I'm listening again.
Welcome to another exciting, explosive edition of the Colonization Radio Show. Excuse me, folks. Stop my yawning. It took me a nap for the show, so I'm gonna be wide awake because I don't want to fall asleep on any of the show. This is a very important show. As always, we're rocking on this show. I mean, every night we're batting 1,000 here. We're batting 1,000 here. We're just really rocking, knocking out the park as nobody else could do. Who else could do the show all these nights in a row? 6, 7 hour shows, sometimes 8 hour shows a night, and still be back the next day and stuff like that. Still be able to go up and get up for work in the morning and do all this stuff. Somebody that's got to be strong. This person that does this got to be driven, and he has to know what he's talking about, or he has to believe in what he's talking about. But folks, we got a good show tonight. As people come in tonight, I know we're kind of early tonight, and people is probably still over Dynasty show, whatever. They'll start coming in eventually. But we are rocking tonight. We got a good topic, folks. When you got topics like the Enemy Within series, the Diaspora Elitist, it's going down tonight. It's going to be a knockdown, drag out. That passions will be raised, tempers will flare, and feelings will get hurt. It's going down in Colin. So stop what you're doing. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend. Tell everybody that Colin Nation is on. Be here or be nowhere. Come on. Hey, Frenchie. Hey, it's the right thing. It's the right thing to do. It's the right place to be. It's the right thing to do to tell somebody. Grab a snack tonight, man. Grab a snack. Grab some soda. Grab some peanuts and popcorn. As we sit back and relax, because this is going to be a soothing, good show. On this show tonight, and we'll get right into it. On this show tonight, something has been bothering me lately. Now, I, for the one, have always said I do not like FBA. I'm trying to destroy the movement, right? But I cannot keep ignoring some of the things that cause FBA to fall, because what we want to do is destroy some of the things, so God forbid something like an FBA can never come back up again. That's what we have to do. You got to get to the root of the problem in this thing, because right now, xenophobia, Black America is looking really, and the Black world is looking really ugly right now. At a time where you got Marco Rubio standing before the world talking about the glory days of colonialism and white supremacy, as if they have a chance to get that back. Before I get into the topic, right, let me address that for 1 second. Marco Rubio, if you ever listen to this, or Donald Trump, whatever, them days are not coming back. Those days when you have Dutchmen, Frenchmen, and Spaniards, they rule the world. The British, English, they rule the world. Those are some tough people. They were tough. The Germans, they were tough. They rule the world. Now you go to either of these countries or whatnot. They're so you go to countries like what was the country I was looking at? It was one country in Central Switzerland. The famous Swiss people, known for watches and innovation, stuff like that. The heart of the Habsburg Empire. The heart of the Austria-Prussia Empire, right? They basically, you got people that have worked 6 months out of the year barely, and take the next 6 months collecting state welfare and getting high on drugs. The drug epidemic in Europe, the friggin' promiscuity, the friggin' men are not men anymore. That's why you think the women are looking for other men. Women want to feel what men look like. That's why you think, you got Africans and everybody else going to Europe smashing these women. You got men in high heels, men in dresses, men are fucking confused. You got sexual promiscuity, you got immorality, you got drugs in the street. How the hell are those people are going to fucking rule the world again? Marco Rubio, are you kidding me? So, like I said, I'm not worried about Marco Rubio because he's a clown, white supremacy and all that stuff like that. Them glory days, yeah, okay, you had your moment in the sun. Said, oh, the world, European empires contracted after 1945. You think, because maybe all these countries around the world got guns too now. That you got people that got on the African continent got deadly weapons that'll cost you if you talk about going there. That people in the Middle East got bombs. They got also when we talk about the glory days of the British Empire, do people forget about in the early '80s? You had the Falklands War, where the British Empire thought they could relive the days of the British taking over the Falkland Islands. A little friggin' raggy country like Argentina defeated the British with friggin' handheld rocket propelled launchers, guided missiles, took out the British Navy. Those weapons didn't exist prior to 1945. So when people talk about, oh yeah, we should go back to the old days or which one, do you know you look at the Sahel region? That's not too far. That's an easy missile striking range of Europe. How are you gonna make sure that no missile with chemical weapons get into the Sahel that can be launched from the Sahel? You can't. What if you don't have rogue operations like Al Qaeda linking up with Al Shabaab and Hamas and all these other people firing weapons into Europe? You can't. Part of the thing about building a world empire, knowing that you can rule the world and the people that you're ruling cannot touch you. Now you got so much international travel. You got airplanes coming, all that. That's almost impossible to impose group of people. One land could impose their absolute will on another land. It's impossible. So, like I said, so Marco Rubio and these people are just so fucking stupid. This is, you say who's ruling us and who's governing. I was always wondering, how the hell did these people ever rule over us? How did they ever enslave us or not being so fucking stupid? I have no idea. That's why I said the black man, we need to kick ourselves in the ass once in a while. Because I look at white America. What's up, Rico? What's up, Eddie Thorne, Classic Man? What's up? Thanks for joining me. I can't realize, I can't understand how these clowns, these fucking deadly clowns called the white American, how the fuck did this happen? How do we fall into these people's hands? How they got us waving their flag like we're so proud to be part of their raggedy white trash fucking country? I have no idea. But goddamn, something about the white Anglo-Saxon, man. He got some real pull. I'm glad I'm free. I'm probably the only free black man that you guys ever come across. I don't give a flying fuck about the flag, the America, and all that kind of bullshit. Yeah, I'll take all the benefits from it, but I don't believe in it. I'm sorry, I don't. I see a black man waving Yankee Doodle Dandy, I feel like kicking him in the nuts. I'm an American flag. I'm a black American. All kind of stupid nigga. I feel like kicking you in the fucking ass, man. On your way out the door. Well, that being said, when you got these people preaching white supremacy, why the fuck are we as the black race, right? Talking about goddamn fucking disunity, Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, he does control reward and punishment. How the hell did we fall into a situation where these scumbags control reward and punishment over us? That's why I said we need a nation of our own. There's nothing Nothing anybody gonna tell me other than an Afghanistan nation of our own. If it means war with these people, it means burning America down and starting all over again. We need our own land. We don't. I don't accept anything that has our former enemies, fucking open enemies, fucking governing us. And we're gradually making progress. We're gradually changing the hearts and mind. Man, get the fuck out of here. We should have been brought here in the first place. That's my contention. When you see Black America, you're looking at a criminal act. You're looking at a crime scene. But like I said, you will never see any of these white supremacists or white nationalists debate college genocides. You'll never see it. I eat them for breakfast. Their quips and whatnot, their uneducated quips. They sound good online. They sound convincing, but until they get up against somebody like me, they won't. See, the white supremacists, they won't come and debate like men and whatever. They just think they can say stuff and believe it, and they don't have to. That's what having power is all about. You could be stupid and ignorant, but who's going to challenge you? It's like having that hot girl in school, right? She can come anytime with her fucking hair all messed up or not. She could wear clothes. She could say, "Yeah, I shop at the thrift store." And who's gonna say anything? She's the hottest girl in the school, so whatever she says is cool. Nobody's gonna question her. That's power. It's like white people or not. Who cares if they're like, who cares? I'm stupid. Who cares if I don't have all my facts right? Who cares if everything I say is dumb? I said it, and that's the way it is. You got to deal with it. That's power. What we got to do is take that power away from them. And I think psychologically we are slowly. I think that Alabama brawl happened. It's like we're in the 4th anniversary of that Alabama brawl. Yesterday was the 4th anniversary of that shit, right? I don't think. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that Delroy Lindo situation and thing at the British Academy Awards. I'm gonna freaking talk about that. Trust me. We got a whole hour of monologue. I got yeah, but here's the thing, Frenchie. You can have that condition, right? But that don't mean I got to be subjected to it. If you call me a nigga, I don't care if you got Tourette's, I'm gonna bust you in your shit and say I'm sorry and apologize to you later. You're sorry and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to say that because of your condition. My condition is I got a trigger fist, and I like joining. I have this thing where I call it the connection fist, right? Because I believe marriage is a connection. Everything is about a connection, right? But the best connection you can make is when my fist hits somebody's jaw. That's a connection better than anything you can make. That's better than a business connection, and I just can't help it. Sometimes my fist ends up in somebody's mouth, you know, and breaking somebody's jaw. I can't help it, Frenchie. I don't know what it is, man. I've been diagnosed with bust a nigga right in the shit at itis, I can't help it either. I believe that's a real disease. People talk out of turn and whatnot. People pick their jaw off the ground. I get it's a disease I think I got, so me and this guy, we will probably get along, man. You freaking say some shit, nigga, and I'm gonna bust you right in your shit. And then we both go to the doctor and we get diagnosed for our conditions. I got a condition too. I mean, man, we all need mental health. We all need mental health. God forbid I need. What about black people? Like I said, I'm just so serious with this. If a black man walks up, he sees a white man who might remind him of Klansman or racist, and we just haul up and bust this guy in the shit, right? And we say, you know something? I was having a flashback from slavery because he looks like he could have been a slave master, right? And I had these flashbacks that he was trying to take me, sell me into slavery, whatever like that. So I busted him in shit, I mean, I think that's a real thing, I really think that's a real condition. But nobody gives a damn about the black man and our problems, Frenchie. I'm shocked at you, What about the black man, his problems, What about me, I got problems too. I got conditions too, you know. I'm extremely violent, And so what is it, So we're going to talk about that tonight. We're going to talk a lot of things, We're getting back to the show topic, right? The enemy within, the diaspora elite. Now, this is going to be a special show tonight, right? And like I said, tempers will rise, passions will be raised and whatnot. As I go into my monologue and what I'm saying tonight in my, it's not a sermon, but my my speech, Sunday night sermon. Yeah, I can't say Sunday night is a holy night, so I have a Sunday night sermon. Tuesday night speech. How about that? Look, I've noticed something. Let me start off. Let me go ahead and get this started. I've been noticing something, right? That for a while I never could put two and two together. Now with the event of the Essence Festival being canceled, stuff like that, and the fallout, I'm seeing something that I didn't think existed. I'm seeing that in the scheme of things of the Pan-African world or the Black world, is something is uneven. Uneven to the fact that although I believe Black America is still more educated than a lot of people in diaspora and stuff like that, we have more money and we have more power, more intelligence. I knew that, right? The people coming here from the diaspora represent the elite in their cultures. They represent the pinnacle of where society came from. They basically, like, perfect example I'm talking about is Dr. Arikana. Dr. Arikana represents the elite in her society. She's from Zimbabwe. She represents the educated elite in Africa, right? And so, therefore, when they come to America, she automatically assumes that this is how they see Black America. No matter how much success you got, they figure that they are part of the elite in America too. Although they think just because they come from elite in their land, that they're part of some elite in America. And that's how they approach Pan-Africanism. And why is it that you always have foreigners at the head of all the Pan-African movements? Because, like I said, they're the diaspora elite. They come from elite societies in their own countries where they treat the people like shit, do whatever they want to do, no transparency and stuff like that. And they bring that corrupt, stupid culture to America. That's what happened with Essence Magazine. You understand what I'm talking about? Richard Law Dennis comes from an elite background. All these people that we deal with in the Pan-African world outside of America come from elite background. All these people come from CARICOM. Like, these people grew up in elite institutions, elite everything. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? But when they come to America, they expect to be at the top of our society, and rule over and advise our people. And that's why I have to put an end to this stuff. That's why I'm not going to join no Dr. Arikana ADDI. I don't believe any foreigner should lead Black Americans. I don't believe that, at all, because they lead it with a condescending tone. For example, I was arguing today on the chat about Richard Law Dennis, right? And I said, well, this is what he's doing. And not only that, these Afro elites and African elites, they feel that they are on the same par with white America. Like, you hear Michael, oh, we just want to do business. They really do think that they're the equal of white America. Then maybe they are, but they think that gives them a title, one up over Black America. We're just the groping masses of peasants, while they make deals with the elites and our enemies in Black America to steal from us, like what happened with Bain Capital and Shea Butter and all stuff like this, Richard R. Dennis. That was basically white. These Afro elites joining with white capitalist institutions to take over things that Black America built, legacy stuff, businesses. And it's going to be one by one. If the white man wants Ebony magazine, finally, after all these years and decades, he's going to have the African and Caribbean elite do it. Say, hey, look, this is up for sale, and then we be in our stupid mind saying, oh, it's going to be black owned, but it's not going to be black owned like we know it. It's going to be black foreign owned, and they're going to have their own agenda and stuff like that. And like I said, about Essence magazine, I have no problem with the Richard Law Dennis, the Africans buying it, right? What I was saying was what they should do with Essence magazine, Essence Best, is change the name, because there's a legacy there in the name Essence. There's a heritage there. You cannot hijack and steal somebody's heritage. And it seems like a lot of Africans are good at that. It's like, look, if you're going to take over something magazine, okay, it's for sale, right? Well, for sale is, I guess, the name, the brand, all that stuff like that, unfortunately, right? But the right thing to do was say, you know something? Let's put Essence, what it was known for, and we're going to take the magazine a completely different direction and include African women and make it more African-centered. That's what they tried to do, and it failed, right? Bring whites in and make it multicultural and all stuff like that. You got multiculturalism, and then you're going to bring African people in and all these other different cultures. And the real purpose of Essence was about the African American female, her experience, unique to her. Now it does not represent her anymore. So I'm saying the right thing to do would be to change the name. And then the Africans, the whites, the multiculturalists, and everybody else can have it. Because you don't put you're not riding on the coattails of what those women built. I don't think that's a bad thing to do. I don't think that makes me xenophobic. I don't think that makes me mean. I want to hear feedback in the chat room. Does Kyle sound like a bad person for saying that? Does Kyle sound right? Does Kyle sound just? I'd like to know, what do you think? Do I sound like I'm a just man? But I do believe that. And it gets even worse, right? I'm going to play a video, right? I had no idea how bad this thing with Richard Law Dennis and Bain Capital and these other financial institutions. This is a conspiracy. This is a conspiracy, right? Conspiracy of a huge proportion. See, they know the numbers. Black America is the biggest consumer-based group in the world. Black America. We consume everything more than anybody else. That's hands down. White America, everything like that. Nobody consumes more than we do per capita. The thing is, though, marketing to Black America, selling to Black America, right? You have to do it. Like back in the days, back in the 90s, it was African Americans who were selling to our people. FUBU. We had Carl Kanai jeans and all these other places like that, Baby Fat. We were selling things. Now we don't have any African American brands anymore. They all disappeared. Hip hop, our fashion has become mainstream because it's just too much money to let young black men, Rockaware and all these other people, Woo Wear, Walkerwear and all this other people get a hand up. Can't have that. So you got to bring your Tom Ford, your Gucci's, and you get rappers that start singing about Gucci's, Fendi, and all this stuff like this, right? That's what you have. It's a war against Black capital and Black enterprise. It's a war. But you're only going to hear about this on this channel because nobody else is going to tell you like it is. Nobody's going to tell you, break it down for you like I'm going to break it down for you. Nobody's going to tell you the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So there's been a war against Black branding. I would like to know anybody. Now, you got Glorilla out there. You got these fucking makeup line. We're supposed to set up for Glorilla, her makeup line. Talking about booty hole brown and whatnot, gonorrhea red, and all this, her lipstick line she got. I don't know if she makes it or not, but I seriously doubt it. I think white people do that. And that's a new thing right now. What passes for Black empowerment is Black people being the face of white corporations, right? Like Jay-Z with Tidal. That's the face of black corporations right now. You get a black person, give him a partnership, and let him sell your product. Not him selling his own product. Not Jay-Z having his own streaming services, right? And building it up. You get a black person to front for you. That's the thing. What's up, Dark Migo? You know, no, I have not been drinking. I don't know why people say I've been drinking. I do not drink, folks. I do not do alcohol. I don't fucking drink. You know, I'm saying every time you're making sense and you're saying you sound been drinking. No, I'm saying everything. I'm saying what's on my mind. I believe in saying what's on my mind. And this is not me being drunk. This is me telling it like it is, what I really feel. I say what I really feel. So my whole thing is they have basically stripped us of any sort of thing. And then, like I said, they know, okay, the Wakanda thing happened. They know we're all Afrocentric. We're not, oh yeah, black people are Afrocentric. But you think they're gonna let us get in all this Afrocentric stuff and take we be the ones that take the money and we invest in Africa because there's not really a whole lot of money in Africa. But what we wanted to do was, if let's say you got business and you net like you grossing like hundreds of millions of dollars a year. Well, it's going to come a time where we're going to see businesses on a continent that Europeans don't want anymore and they want to pull out. When are we going to see an African American consortium buying a business on any large scale in Africa? It has not happened yet. That we move in, take over and stuff like that, financing and stuff like that. It has not happened yet. And like I was saying, when we talk about Pan-Africanism, right, it cannot be one-sided. It cannot be everybody could benefit from Black America, right? And they're not matching us as far as like being equal. There's no Black financial group that can go to Ghana and Nigeria, invest millions of dollars and come out. You cannot do that because these countries are too poor. So what do we get out of fucking being and doing business with extreme countries in extreme poverty? That's the elephant in the room. African extreme poverty. And it's not fair that you got people like Rachel Dennis could make millions of dollars in Black America and we can't do the same in Africa. Because Africa is so fucking poor. It's just a sad situation. There's no parity in that, Africans that come over here, make a lot of money. Same thing, not just Africans, right? All these fucking other immigrant groups could come over here, or India. Can I make any money in India? No. It's too fucking poor. But the Indians are blood sucking our community every day with gas stations all over the place. It's unequal. South Koreans, what the hell, man? The Korean businesses in the Black community. Yeah, well, you can't go to Korea and do that shit. There's no equal amount of Black businesses going to Korea making money. So what the hell? So we have a right. Look, we have basically been exploited for so long. Everybody else, the Jews used to do it to our community. Whites started, then the Irish, then the Italians, then the Jews. Everybody else knows how to exploit and bleed Black America dry. Bleed us dry for every dime we got. Now only thing now is we got all these people of color groups coming over here doing it. And the last but not least, not to be outdone, now you got African immigrants coming over here and saying, who the suckers are. Everybody, when you go to a new country, you always got who's a sucker class, who's a clown class, who's an outcast class, who's a class with no power that everybody hates, who the class that we gonna make money out of. And it's always gonna be Black America. The foundational Black American. The foundational Black American, so it's never ending. Richard Dennis learned from Jews, everybody else, man. The money's in Black America. You get your money from Black America, take all your money out, And then now he's using the money. I can even see if Richard Law Dennis was taking the money and investing in Liberia, because that's Liberia is still technically a part of Black America. He's invested in fucking Kenya and Nigeria. What the hell has Nigeria got to do with anything? Most of us don't even like Nigeria. Most of us don't even like Nigeria. God damn, girl. We don't even like the freaking country. So what the hell? Somebody taking our money to freaking Nigeria for? Get the hell out of here, man. But these are the diaspora elite. They're the enemy, right? They come. It sounded good for a long time, but I want to wake people up. These people do not see us as their equal. They see us as a dumb peasant class. I saw that, peep that years ago. There was a guy named Luke Major used to be on fucking Dynasty Show, right? He was a Haitian. He was an actual outright criminal. But this is how they really think in their little groups when his little dirty Haitian. Right? He says, we need the Black America, right? But they can't govern themselves. So there's going to be to unite the Black race, there's going to be an impaneled group of people overseeing Black America, how the money's going to be spent and everything like that. And these fucking clowns think they're going to rule over us or not, There's this whole idea that these people think they're going to rule over us and tell us what to do with our money and tell us what to say, tell us what to believe and all this kind of shit like that. Are they fucking crazy? And they don't think that, they hate that the fact that, and I hate the fact that somebody like me, I'm from Black America. I'm probably the strongest person coming from Black America. I believe in my history, my culture, my people, believe in my history, my culture, my people, right? And so therefore I don't mince words when it comes down to defending my people. Okay. So you would rather listen to Dr. Arakana, right? A fucking Zimbabwean elite. She went to HBCU. Who the fuck I care? That's what they do. They always come around talking about they went to an HBCU. Who cares about that? The HBCUs cut from the same friggin' elite boule cloth people that fucking these people come from. So they get with a couple of elites in the HBCUs and whatnot, and both of them combined, right? The Black American elite and the Afro and the Caribbean elite, whatnot, and they conspire to keep the Black masses in America exploited and down. That's what we're talking about tonight. They always got this condescending attitude, like we're stupid, we don't know what we're talking about. Oh man, why y'all making a big deal about what fucking yeah, I'm gonna make a big deal out of it. Because the bottom line, no other group of people will let you steal their legacy. No other group of people, when you talk about any of these other groups of people, they're always gatekeeping their culture. You start eating too much oxtails, they're gonna remind you where those oxtails came from. You eat too much Chinese food, everybody loves our food when not we did this, but they're gonna remind you of what their accomplishments were and their contributions to the society. Because of Black America, we're not allowed to mention our success and covet our success as a group. Our success belongs to everybody. Joe Biden, when Eric Adams, when all these African leaders came here to get some $1 billion, split $1 billion over for a whole continent, which wasn't a whole lot of money, right? He said he declared they had it at the African American Museum, Smithsonian African Museum. He declared to the African leaders that this is your museum, this is your history. I don't think so. The Smithsonian African American Museum is our story. It's not a Senegalese story. It's not a Nigerian story. It's not a Ghanaian story. But then you got Eric Adams talking about Yeah, man. All these cities in America are African cities. No, the fuck we're not. New York is not an African city. New York is made up of African Americans. Detroit's made up of African Americans. Black Americans. We're sick and tired of people basically because I can't go to Ghana and say, "Oh, this is Black America. This is all of ours." When I know, they're gonna let you know that this is there. Like me, I go to Liberia. I'm gonna be there in a week, less than a week. I know when I go there, I gotta freaking understand that I'm in a foreign country. Much as attachment I do have to Liberia, how much I love it, I consider my country. I'm not a Liberian, and I always respect boundaries. But when it comes to Black America, there's no boundaries. Everybody feel like they're entitled to everything we do. And I think that's one of the things that's causing this ADOS FBA insurgency, which I think is going to die, but because more of us, even Umar Johnson, is getting a handle on this stuff, right? We're talking about the legitimate talking points of the ADOS FBA. We're hijacking that argument from them because they do take legitimate talking points, right? And they twist it for hatred and xenophobia and all this kind of nonsense. We're against that. So we're gonna have a good show tonight, folks. And before I do that, let me I want to play this video. I want to make a point of playing all the videos like I had the last show. I want to play videos, but I get people up here and they always forget. I try to get a word in edgewise. I was like, can I be a host for once? Once I open the panel up, I can never talk. So what I do is just go mute myself. Sometimes I mute myself, I don't. And I watch cartoons. I watch cartoons. I turn on the TV. I walk downstairs, and grab something to eat and whatnot. I'm like, let these assholes go at it and whatnot. Well, where's Kyle at? An hour later, where's Kyle? He hasn't said nothing. You think? You guys don't talk over the show, man. I'm talking about fucking bushmeat babble, for a fucking hour or whatnot, I got here bushmeat babble for a freaking hour of my time. In Black History Month, folks, this is Black History Month. It's the last week of Black History Month. So we're gonna go out with a bang, right? I got something special I want to talk about before we get back to the topic, right? Because this is Black History Month, right? There's something special. This is a story that I've known about, and I'm gonna build onto something bigger, right? Bigger, which is the movement of Amamolinka in South Africa, right? And Amamolinka was started but one of the inspirations of Amamolinka was a guy named Anton Lemebende. He was a Pan-Africanist, Black nationalist, educated. See, most Black people in Africa who were educated were not tribalists; they were Black nationalists. Okay, Anton Lemebende was a Black nationalist, right? You know something? Who he studied under? Booker T. Washington. He came to the United States. He went to Ohio. He toured the United States. Like most African leaders back then, they used to come to America and learn from Black America. We were part and we were one in the same. Like I said, people have forgotten this history. That people came to America, the AME Church, the Tuskegee Institute, all these things, they came to freaking learn from the beacon of Black Western civilization, which is Black America. Anton Lemon told Booker T. Washington, said, look, man, our people are still hunting and gathering. We're never going to defeat the white man. We don't industrialize. We don't have skills and whatnot. He did what he did. He built a version of Tuskegee Institute in South Africa, with the help of Booker T. Washington. And so he later formed the Pan-African Congress, or the ANC, the African National Congress. Was once called the Native African Congress. Okay? So basically, what I'm saying is this. These groups were inspired by the Black nationalist movements in America. Years later, in the 1920s, another movement came in the Transkei, same region. He was a Zulu. But in Transkei, a fanatical group out of this came up called Amma Malinka. They were more fanatical than ANC and the Pan African Congress. What Amma Malinka believed was because some of them were UNIA members with Garvey, and they used to see pictures of black men walking the streets and the Black Star Steamship Line. So they created this narrative that Black America, a myth that Amma Malinka believed that Black Americans were coming in large numbers, right? And to begin and end the race war in South Africa and deliver South Africa from white people and wipe the whites out and the race traders out in South Africa. That's called Amma Malinka. You know, you need to know your history. We're so freaking connected. Amma Malinka was fanatical. They believed that Black America was coming with ships and planes to liberate South Africa. You know something? We never came. You know, go figure. They were sure that we were going to arrive in Africa in large numbers with armed troops and whatnot, you know, because they saw images of black men serving in World War I and whatnot in Europe. Because they're like, well, this black man went over there and destroyed the Germans. So they knew we were coming to South Africa to do the same thing. But when you don't control your mind, right, and the white man said you're going to fight in the white man's war instead of you fighting the black man's with your own war, you can only fight your own war when you have your own land. That's why we're the most land-deprived people. And the bottom line, being land-deprived in Black America is the reason why people treat us like we're so powerless. And Richard Law Dennis, in essence, is just the beginning. You cannot basically call yourself now. If you like being powerless and being shitted on and whatnot forever, let every group of people come and take advantage of you. Hey, you keep being a foundational Black American, you know. But when you want to become a Black nationalist, that you want to end this shit, one day you're going to have space on this earth for your own, a land of your own, then you come rock with me. And I'll show you we can do what we can do. But if you like the way things are, you're proud to be American, and you want like this, you think you got something going on in America, you're a foundational Black America, you wave an American flag, just know that comes with a price. The white man's going to make sure that anybody comes over here is going to be above you. He ain't bringing you up with him. You looking at America as might and whatnot, like it's you. No, America's might belongs to the white man. He ain't sharing this shit with you. So I'll play this video.
Historical amnesia when it comes to us as a people. So this right here is John Langalibalele Dube. You can see the date where he was born. John Langalibalele Dube is the founding father, one of the founding fathers of the SANNC, the South African Native National Congress. You guys know it as the ANC. And John was influenced by this man right here, Booker Taliaferro Washington, who wrote the book Up From Slavery following the Emancipation Proclamation in 1865. And here you have it right here. Dube enrolled in the Oberlin Preparatory Academy at the age of 16, the son of one of the first ordained pastors of the American Zulu Nationals. Right here, he went to Ohio. He studied in Ohio. Your founding father of the ANC that you all love very much, Nelson Mandela, Chief Albert Lutuli, Oliver Tambo, the founding father studied in Ohio, and he got training skills from African Americans. The Zulu Christian Industrial School was later renamed Ohlange Institute. Where does the Ohlange Institute? The American Tuskegee program, which directly, not indirectly, directly influenced John Langalibalele Dube. Here's the proof. Ohlange High School was founded in 1900 after John Langalibalele Dube went to America asking Black Americans for money, asking them for money so he can fund and get the school running because he was inspired. This text right here, one of the most important texts, I'd even say, even for us as South Africans, we got to read this text because this guy talks about how Black people can now industrialize coming out of slavery. And if you know your history, you'd know that Black Americans were the most technically, technologically, advanced black people at the time. We were still living in huts when they were driving automobiles. We were still using spears and shields when these guys were fixing electricity circuits. They were doing the Tulsa, Oklahoma in 1921, the richest black community in the world at that time, while we were in mines mining for whites. Okay, so get your facts straight, guys. Let's not hate these people. These people taught us so much. Vocational skills, reading and arithmetic, getting us into civilization, because the technological gap between us and Abelungu was just so wide. So wide. Abelungu were just so far ahead of us. Now these guys were giving us some assists, trying to be like, hey, John Dube, do this. John Dube's talking to Booker T. He's like, hey, man, look, I need my people to be a little bit industrialized here. I need them to go to school. I need them to be skilled. I need them to know how to speak English. And this guy was like, okay, I got you. Here, do this. Come on, guys. You guys need to really start pick up a book every now and then. Stop hopping on TikTok and getting in your feelings. Jeez, like it.
I ain't no perfect man. I'm trying to do the best that I can.
That dude dropped the jewels, bro. He dropped some jewels. See, he dropped some jewels. Black America, not just like South Africa, Liberia, Sierra Leone, all these places like that. Matter of fact, Black America is a vanguard of modern Black civilization. It's what everybody was influenced by. You know, that was a model, the model family, the model way of life. You know, all these people were basically part and parcel of the same struggle, the struggle against white supremacy, this Black nationalist ideology that's basically that galvanized people in the Caribbean, the Caribbean, Canada. Is Black consciousness. Even, matter of fact, to tell you straight, the Black nationalist movement, right, even basically organized Black people who ain't even African, or the Aboriginals of Australia. They had a Black Power movement in the 70s. They were wearing afros saying Black Power. Man, you have no idea how powerful we are. Don't lie down. Don't let anybody tell you to get on your knees and lie down for these people. That's what they fear about us. You know, that's why they want to take our music and retard it against us, turn against us. They know our music and our message could take over the world. They can't compete with us. Not so what? Look, they thought that having Trump, MAGA, that's why I wanted MAGA to win. I want to show you how weak they were. I just knew it. They thought they were going to win a culture war. They thought all these white young kids were going to be MAGA and stuff like that. Look, it's just the opposite. They won the politics and all stuff like that. But most people, it's all about, let me tell you, it's all about race. It's all about race. There's one half of America that follows Black America and Black people, Black culture and stuff like that, and Black way of doing things and seeing things the way the world is, because we're non-racist, right? And there's a racist world out there, right? That MAGA was going to run. And the world, for the most part, said, you know something, we kind of like, why do you think this thing with Michael B. Jordan, the hottest star in the world right now, is so disheartening? He got subjected to that, you know? Somebody said Africans know this stuff, they're just smelling their own. But yeah, Africans have been smelling themselves lately, you know, and we're here to bring them back, our brothers and sisters in Africa, to bring them back down to size, you know? That while, like the guy said, while they were living in mud huts in the 1920s, you know, spears, no electricity, no education, nothing, we were in Harlem, you know? Harlem was the center of New York City. Harlem was the center, the heart of New York City. Everybody came to Harlem to look at fashion, the uptown. This is where you went to see who the sharpest suits and the sharpest dressed people were Black people, you know? This is what Harlem was about. That's what we were, you know? You know, so it is what it is. We had everything in Harlem. You know, Harlem, 125th Street, you had Black men and women driving down the street in nice cars, Cadillacs and stuff like that, you know? You know what a good movie to watch? Watch that movie Hoodlum with Lawrence Fishburne. You know, that just gives you an idea of what Harlem, even all these old Harlem movies like Harlem Nights and whatnot, Eddie Murphy and whatnot. Harlem was a place where you saw fancy black folks, you know, who had money and stuff like that. No other place in the world matched Harlem. You know, that's where the pinnacle of black culture and civilization was. That's why we had the Harlem Renaissance. In that thing of prosperity and stuff like that, writers emerged, artists emerged, the Harlem Renaissance. A new Negro, as they call them, emerged. One that was cultured, enlightened, that had wrote letters, and there were authors, and there were things that influenced the world. You know, we changed the world. You know, so if we changed all this, how are some dusty motherfuckers from Liberia when I think they're gonna come to our country, and Rachel Alexander bought up Madam C.J. Walker, the first female millionaire in the world, bought her house and whatnot. It's just legacy stealing. It's just such disrespect. Take our money, right, that we earn here, and you're gonna prop up Nigeria, that fake ass country in Nigeria. And we're not supposed to say nothing about it. Carla, man, you're not a Pan-African. That's what Flex up told me. You're not a Pan-African. No, I'm not a Pan-African. I'm not a sucker. Because I know most of these Africans and people like that don't mean this shit. They ain't trying to be my brother. You know? They ain't trying to be part of it. They want to get everything they can out of us. They want to take everything, our culture, our institutions, everything like that. But God forbid if Carla says, well, how come on our mother continent we lost our land? Let's get our land back. No, we can't have that. Can't have that. We could come here, suck your culture, benefit from your struggle, everything like that. But when it comes to friggin' us, we can't have anything. Bullshit. We need to be proud to be Black American. We're beautiful. I know we're beautiful people, you know? What's up, Afro Theory? You know? May I call you brother? I don't know about you. I don't know about you, Baruti. You don't know anything about brotherhood, man. You know? You're one of those Afro elites. You're one of those those diaspora elites who think they're gonna come here and fucking tell us what to do. You know what's best for me. You know what's best for our people. That's what people don't. It's like you don't fucking get. You don't. Well, I know. Yeah, they want to say Africa birthright. Yeah, you know, Brewery's not no African American. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I heard him speak before. He has an accent. You know, I heard him speak before. What the hell am I gonna learn Swahili for? Something East Africa. You know what it is? People tell you gotta know a new language or something like that, you know. I like my brother Dollar Bill, man, but I don't. I'm sorry, I don't get it. You know, I don't. I'm sorry. He probably like, oh yeah, he's probably Gullah Geechee. No, I heard his accent. That dude's definitely a foreigner. You know, Swahili is a beautiful language, but it's not our language, right? And also, my whole thing is this: that's good for them, right? But our people are not gonna be fucking retarded with a language, right? When you have to talk about a language, that person who's mastered that language is going to be your master. And we start saying, also speak Swahili. That means for the next 1,000 years, we're sitting around doing nothing. We're talking in sign language because we haven't learned the language yet. No, I don't think so. I think we'll pass on that, you know? I don't think I want to learn Swahili. I don't want to learn Shinaga Laga Laga, you know, and stuff like that. I think I'm perfectly okay speaking English. 5,000 years from now, you know, we move to the continent, a new language will emerge out of interacting with people in Africa. This is how it usually works. As more and more people come to the African, you know, bringing their languages, culture, and stuff like that, a new language will naturally emerge. That's how organically will take root. You can't just have a language. You know, it don't work like that. Language have to evolve, and it has to be written. You know, you got to have a thesaurus, whatever they call it, right? A dictionary. You know, there's no African language that has a full dictionary of words. I think most African languages is sounds and grunts and clicks. You know, there's no real language, written language, that I know of. So, but that right there with that guy talking about South Africa, it was like on point. And I'll play one more video before I open up the panel. Douala has a dictionary. I don't know about that. I think that dictionary was written recently, Frenchie. I think that was written by the Germans recently. I studied something like that, Oh, whatever, Brody. Kiswahili is Pan-African language. I don't want a Pan-African language. How about that, Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Like I said, I got 1 million of them, bro. Yeah. Aerodarius goes, I really don't have grunts. Oh, she caught that. Oh, she caught that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I got caught. Oh, my God. I got caught out there, boy. I try to be slick when I do my clicks and grunts. When I wrote there, I was like, buddy, you ain't getting back by me. All right, let me play another video. Now, this video is saying that Richard Law Dennis, unlike Elvis, says he's a native. This is saying that he said that he's part of the ruling elite, the American Liberians. He's from the oppressive class of Liberia. That's what what you call this video saying. Let's watch it. Let's watch it together. Because we can't believe anything Elvis tells us, right? Because Elvis eats bananas with his feet. We can't really look at anybody like that. All right. Now, here's this lovely sister. She has a whole lot to say about Richard Lau Dennis, right? Oh, Frenchie caught that. Man, I be just saying something under my breath. Y'all catch everything I say, don't y'all? Y'all catch everything I say, boy. Yeah, y'all catch everything I say. I can't get away with nothing, man. I can't get away with nothing. Tarkman called hilarious. He said on live that if it was Jamaican, yeah. I don't know, look. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, man, but I can't be going around saying Rastafari, Emperor Haile Selassie. You feel me? Rastafari. It's an Emperor Haile Selassie. I can't be on the beach smoking ganja with fat white women and whatnot. Yeah, that's just not quite me, I don't know a whole lot, man, but there's some things I just won't do. I'm sorry, Afro Theory. I just won't do it. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that. Feel me? You feel me? I'm not gonna do it. Let's see. So let's look at this lovely sister. She has a lot to say about Richard Law Dennis, right?
Godfather of black media, or is he an elite Liberian billionaire who built an entire empire on your loyalty? Last year, I told y'all, Essence Fest didn't feel the same. So I did some research. Here's what I found out. Essence was acquired by Richie Lou Dennis January 2018. His origin story is presented as a rags to riches immigrant come-up story, when in reality, he didn't flee poverty. He fled a violent overthrow of the Liberian elite. Richie Lou's family lineage is part of the oppressing class of elite Liberians. Richie Lou himself confirms his mother's position as an economist for the Liberian government. This was under President Tolbert. The government was violently overthrown in the 1980s. Richie Lou Dennis owns or controls the majority of Black women's legacy media in America. In 2017, he sells Stay Moisture to Unilever for $1.6 billion, a company built on the backs of Black American women's loyalty and dollars. It was sold to Unilever, a white British corporation. 1 month later, the British government knights him. Makes him knight and commander for contributions to democratization. This relationship dates back to 1997. This is just a case of the elite rewarding and acknowledging the elite. Then in 2018, he uses that money from Unilever to purchase Essence magazine. He now controls Sundial Media Group. What is under Sundial Media Group? Essence Magazine, Essence Festival, Refinery 29, BeautyCon, and Afropunk. He also runs the New Voices Fund, a $200 million fund that decides which Black women entrepreneurs gets their capital. Keep in mind which kinds of Black women. That'll come back up later. Oh, almost forgot. He also owns Madam C.J. Walker's mansion. Who gave him that? Madam C.J. Walker built her fortune selling to Black American women. She employed them, she trained them, and she created economic independence for them. Dennis purchased the mansion back in 2018 and promised to turn it into an institution for Black women entrepreneurs. That never happened. But let's take a look and see who gets featured in Essence. Essence platforms them. They build audiences, brands partner, access to politicians. They even interview presidents. All of that influence flows back to the network. So where's the money going? Essence gets Louisiana state funding. They're using your tax dollars. The money doesn't stay in New Orleans. It goes here. September 2024, Essence Ventures partners with the Nigerian federal government. They have a partnership. Essence becomes the official global and knowledge partner for Destination 2030. Don't be confused. This is not a sponsorship. This is a government partnership. Your magazine partnering with a foreign government without asking you. Do the viewers know? I don't think they know. This is the Nigerian government's campaign to make Nigeria the global capital for Black culture. A Black culture? Meanwhile, back in Louisiana, the convention center is owed $456,000. Local vendors are owed $1 million. So the vendors never got paid. Did you make any money last year? He can't pay the local vendors, but he can invest $300,000 in the Liberian Presidential Center. He can fly influencers to Lagos. The money is there. It's just not going to Louisiana. It's just not going to New Orleans. It's going to Lagos. It's going to Liberia. It's going to foreign governments. This isn't Black empowerment. They're using Black American institutions to fund their elite African federal government agenda. They told you exactly what they're using. Your dollars and Louisiana's bill to build Nigeria's global brand. My fellow Black American people, stop funding, stop supporting what doesn't fund you back. The godfather of Black media, or...
All right, so yeah, you got it. She wrote it down. So my point I'm trying to make is this, when you the company that Black women built, right? The products and the shea boy. I don't know what the hell. I don't know anything about Black women products or whatever the hell it was, He buys it, right, and then he sells it to a white British company, right? That's something we don't do in Black America, right? Then he's using all these things to fund programs in Liberia and Nigeria. What the fuck does Nigeria have to do with us? And you wonder why there's diaspora wars and stuff like this. And not only that, even worse than the white guy, you're talking about a magazine, a private company partnering with a government, a foreign government, which we have no representation in. We, Black America, right, don't have any say-so, anything. This is how they're treating us. That's why I said the whole year return in Ghana was bullshit, right? I don't know why Africans think that that we step to Africa, we got to bow. That's why I don't believe in all this bowing and shit like that to them, because that's what they think. Like Lewis, they think they're elite and they're above us. They're not. You are not above me. I don't give a damn what title you are. So I don't respect freaking titles and chieftaincies, all that stuff like that, because it means absolutely nothing to me. You know? So this is what I'm talking about. I want people to understand that Black Americans, I'm on your side. I am on your side. I still think that carving out a state on the African continent as our solely ours, is the best answer to all this. Now, even the playing field. Africans don't even want to entertain that. All they want to do is get money from us. Now, you see right now in real time. And this is not, he's not alone. This is not alone. There's other African governments and stuff like that who are planning, Kenya and all the other planning the same goddamn thing, you know, because they can't make no money in Africa. The money's here in Black America. We spend more than these countries. We would spend like 1,000 times what the average African earns in a fucking tens of thousands of times what the average African could earn in a lifetime. So the money's here. They're already moving now. The African Union to declare us part of the 6th region. That ain't because they love us, because we're gonna be part of something. They want to bleed us. They declare us a 6th region so they can blood suck us. So it is what it is, folks. So it is what it is. With that being said, I think I did a good intro. You know where I'm coming from tonight. So I think it's time to get your opinion, I don't know. I don't know if Trump can stop these people. Once you get Africans on this shit, man, these people are determined. What are you going to do? The global South, man, as long as there's poverty in the global South and desperation, I don't even think Donald Trump can stop it. I really don't. So these country people are trying to bleed billions of dollars out of the American economy. Money is not going to circulate back into the United States and whatnot, and they're going to fucking bring it to Nigeria. Are you kidding me? That's funny, DK. But step right up. I want to hear from the sisters tonight. I want to hear from the sisters. What do they think about this, man? I want to hear more sisters what they got to think about Essence. Essence, Black American sisters, all sisters, but all the Black sisters, but particularly Black American sisters. I want to hear from y'all tonight. What do you think about this? Am I over exaggerating? It's not no big deal, whatever like that. Same old. I like to see what people are saying tonight, folks. I like to have a good conversation on these topics, right? Without it divulging into a fucking tribal war or shit like that, man. I'm tired of. Really, I am. All these fucking useless tribes arguing over who's more useless than the next one. But yeah, so folks, we're gonna have a good show tonight. Kyle, you read my comment at unavailable or unavailable time to geek culture. Well, the bottom line is this: the only reason why we are unavailable gate because we let everybody fucking in. That's why I'm teaching African Americans to hate. To start gatekeeping a culture. If it means hating other people, that's fine. Well, hold up. I don't have no ADOS supremacy. See, that's the thing is, if we basically defend ourselves or say what's right, there's nothing wrong with what I just said, Philly Yard. I expect if I go to Jamaica, man, that you're gonna gatekeep your oxtails and your coconut milk and whatever the hell y'all eat down there for yourself, and I expect that. Y'all gonna do y'all thing. What's up, Mari Shai? Mari Shai had to check me the other night on Diane's show. I got caught out there, man. A big girl was in the comment section, right? and she was in there in her feelings talking about the best relationship is a African American woman and a Nigerian man. She go, we're both degreed up and whatnot, you know. And I said, I said,
What'd you say?
I said, yeah, man, Nigerians love our big girls. When Marsha said, Colin, stop.
Oh, so she was big. Okay.
Of course, she was huge, man. I saw her face picture, right? You know, she was big girls one night. It was a big girl that basically, yeah, look, it's probably a match made in heaven, man. He got himself a big girl. She probably graduated, you know. She liked a big girl, but she a little light skin and whatnot, you know. That dude's in heaven, man. You know, he's in heaven.
Yeah, you know they love some light skins.
Man, she's a big girl. She's light skinned, man. You know, shoot, man. You can't tell him nothing. We're both degreed up and shit like that. Yeah, go do y'all thing and whatnot. You know, she had the best friend. Yeah, man, he ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Of course it's going to work. You ain't got no choice. You're like, you got options, you know. Anyway, Dark Bigo, what do you think about my monologue, what I was saying so far?
Nah, yeah, I honestly agree with it, and I didn't know that Nelson Mandela, that's what they was talking about. Got his schooling in, what they say, Chicago.
No, it was another guy, Zulu guy, right? But Mandela was part of that too, you know.
Oh, okay.
All those guys. Look, this is this is another thing that happens. People don't understand this, right? When this guy, John, forgot his last name. Or anyway, when he came, right, and he was the first Zulu man to become a doctor, right? There was several Zulu men became highly educated and doctors, right? They were like, as they went across seas, Booker T. The white South Africans in popular culture and thing tried to alienate them, right? With the saying, "Oh man, look at these guys. They dress like the white man and whatnot." These guys are Pan-Africanists. These are black nationalists, right? They're just like in Liberia. There's a divide in Africa. The educated class tend to be black nationalists and Pan-Africanists, right? The uneducated masses tend to be tribalists. You know, Europeans have long time put a lot of stock in building up tribalist culture in Africa and stamping out black nationalist culture as a threat. So that's what they funded. They created Inkatha in South Africa, right? To counter the ANC. That's like they created the King's African Rifles in Uganda to fight against Mau Mau, in Kenya and Uganda to fight against Mau Mau. But Mau Mau was a black nationalist movement. They made people proud, you know. They made the whole region proud. The whole black race was proud of Mau Mau. How they fought the British, you know. And so they said, well, we got to come up with our own thing to counter that. That's what you have right now. But about the topic, what do you think about what I said about Richard Law Dennis?
I actually didn't get that part. Could you fill me in?
Okay, Richard Law Dennis is Liberian American, you know. He came to America, right, and he got involved with black women's hair care products and stuff like that. He bought Madam C.J. Walker's house, you know. Became a billionaire. He sold his he bought a bunch of shea butter moisture products and black women. He was making hundreds of millions of dollars, right? He sold the company for $1 billion, right?
Yep.
And then he buys Essence magazine, right? The thing about when he buys Essence magazine, like I said, he even though I believe Essence magazine was on his way out anyway, because it became ratchet and ghetto anyway. You know, I didn't care about the magazine anymore. You know, it wasn't talking about black issues anymore. Anyway, so that's one thing. My point was when it ceased to be about black American women, that it became more multicultural, multiracial, and about African women and black African issues, right? And so black African American women weren't the center of the magazine anymore. I only said that keeping legacy, shouldn't he have changed the name?
Yeah, most definitely.
See, that's what only thing I tell people. I said, look, I don't care about people buying stuff, but change the name. You know,
You have to black something, or you know what I mean? Not
something
just
like that. So you know that's a new product, a new brand, but they're running on Essence name. and they ran into the ground. That's the point I'm trying to make, you know?
Yeah, I definitely understand your point. So yeah, basically, like, Essence was something totally different before. They got
Yeah.
their hands on it and they're turning it into like, something degrading for Black Americans.
Yeah, with Jambalaya versus Jollof and shit like that. What the fuck, you know?
Yeah, and no disrespect to that one Black lady that you had on here last time that was speaking on it. I remember she was kind of saying a lot of things that, I think you asked her like, what was she doing out there, and she was just listing like just partying and concerts and like, people on stage
Yeah,
just doing
women be
feel
out
good
there. They
talks.
be black women be out there, and that's a problem, right? A lot of black women are just foolish. They ain't think about nothing, you know. And so you can't do that for so many years of vanity and whatnot, just going out there just to be seen and whatnot. Who got the best weave and whatnot? Who looks, I don't know, just a shit show when black women get together. To be honest
Yeah,
with
right. But it just wouldn't be an issue if that just wasn't the only thing that was going on there, or
you.
at
Yeah,
least like the main focus.
yeah. I seen pictures of the women. Like you know who said that? Art Kathy. She said women out there or sitting there doing splits with no underwear on, their nasty asses on the stage and whatnot.
Oh yeah,
You know,
rest in peace to her. I think she passed away.
yeah, she passed away. Yeah, she was like, yeah, let me see if I can find that video. Art Kathy on Essence. Let me see if I can find that video. See what she says. Yeah,
So
we're gonna
like,
have
what
to.
was like the sole purpose of it at first? Like, was it just for
It was
Black
just
people to
black women
congregate?
getting together, fellowship. It had good intentions, but like I said, the road to hell's often paved with good intentions. But the problem is this: as stuff grows, this is another thing. Black people, we don't have confidence in ourselves. Like me, I have confidence in my message that I can grow a platform like this, right, and be okay. Other black people, right, they'll do a show and uh uh they'll have people come on and they try to cater to everybody. You know me, Narcolepsy. Do I give a shit about anybody? No,
Nah. Mm.
I don't. Right? I'd rather have it like that. I'd rather have nobody listen to my show than fucking be here just catering to people just to get an audience. No, I won't do that. But when you talk about people out there, right? It's like, oh man, we got this many people. How do we get this many people next year? We got to increase the number. Well, the rappers want to come or whatever want to come, and we could, you know what I'm saying? That's how it starts. They start letting their guard down, letting their standards down.
Yeah.
Just to increase numbers.
Yeah,
That's
that's the issue, and it just gets worse and worse. By
and
while time goes
that's
by. Yeah.
where it just got really bad. It's like the ratchet people. Like, let me give you an example. Freaknik. I don't know. You probably don't remember that. It's for your time. Freaknik. We used to
Yeah,
have
I heard about that.
Okay, we used to have Freaknik. It was a fun time. College kids. I came down. No, I didn't go to Freaknik. I went to Greek Fest in Virginia. My brother went to Freaknik, and that was Atlanta, right? The college kids and whatnot. Now, on the whole, it was just a place where college kids before they graduate get together and whatnot. And then out of nowhere, it grew, and you got all these Negroes start showing up and whatnot, and that's what the problem. You know what I'm saying? That's in Greek Fest. Greek Fest of '89. There was a big riot in Virginia Beach, right? Which Virginia Beach suspended Greek Fest. Police came out there. It was a mess. I was there in '88 or '89. The next year, I was like, damn. There was a riot. The police came in there and broke everything up and whatnot, take the city back. A couple of years ago, they had another one, college week, Virginia Beach. Like right before there was a riot that happened. Again, the police said they lost control. I knew a couple of cops, they got injured, right? Well, anyway, the very next year, Pharrell said he didn't like that. He came to the city of Virginia Beach and said, I want to do a concert, right? And everybody's like, no, man, we don't bring that. And the concert went off what I had called Something in the Water. And that something changed. That was, then the second Something in the Water, 2023, was the biggest concert in Virginia history. I mean, that
Yeah, you
did.
went to that one, right? You said.
Yeah, I was watching it. Yo, check us out. The way they had so many black vendors. They had black paramedics out there. All these different companies out there, young people with their own businesses and everything. It was so much money, man. White people and black people on the beach, on the sound stage, partying together, drinking together. Everybody had a good ass time. The friggin' place was wall to wall. Like all the streets from 3 miles in had paramedics, had information, whatever like that. They had vendors set up on streets, for people going into the concert. You want to buy stuff beforehand, It was the whole city was like, all you saw was nothing but black people in business, It was great,
Yeah,
you
that's
know.
amazing.
That
Especially you
was
said,
amazing.
it's like it was black.
Pharrell had, but it was supposed to have it this year, 2025. They didn't have it though. I don't know. It might have it this year. I don't know. But
Yeah, it might happen this year.
Something in the Water was a big. If you have it, I'll say don't miss that shit. Do not miss that shit. Hotels will be booked up. What you gotta do is get a hotel maybe in Norfolk, right? And then take an Uber down to the oceanfront. Oceanfront hotels will be booked up. Every hotel will be booked up solid.
No, yeah, I'll probably get like an Airbnb in like
Yeah,
Norfolk.
get an Airbnb.
But I heard Norfolk pretty crazy, man.
Norfolk is okay. Norfolk is cool. Get an Airbnb a month beforehand, you'll be all right. Because if you go,
Yeah.
you'll go. What you call? You try to go down. A lot of people go down there, and they think they're going to get a hotel the weekend of and whatnot. And this. Well, let me get Mark on. He's from New Orleans. Let's see what he has to say.
What's down? What? How you doing?
What's going on?
I'm good. I'm good. Now for the Essence Fest shit, it was originally for like when I said the thing. It was for black women networking their businesses and everything. And I think they still do it. Like talking about, a lot of black women, they brought some of their businesses over there and they just network.
Yeah, but it failed. This year, they lost money. It's like
you got the African shit going on with that. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they added that.
Well, there's an African guy that bought it, and then there's Africans people that run it, and also not just Africans. It's as white people, I believe. Look, let me tell you something, right? People don't seem to understand something, right?
Yeah.
White people got their hand in the so-called Pan-African movement.
Oh yeah.
I noticed. They're trying to steer any sort of Pan-Africanism and stuff like that away from race and stuff like that, and black what they call radical black ideology, to one that's inclusive and stuff like that. Joe Biden, when he talked about this, all ties into the Biden administration. The Biden administration, his idea of Africa and the U.S. relationship, and when they define what a diaspora is somebody who came to America voluntarily, but had a relationship, right?
Yeah.
A lot of black people running around talking about they're the sixth region. No, you're not the sixth region. The government of the United States, international bodies and government, recognizes African immigrants as a sixth region.
So Black America is not the sixth region.
No, we're not the sixth region.
That's crazy.
As long as we keep fooling ourselves with that, then they come over here. Oh, you're part of the sixth region, so they could basically suck dry our wealth and everything like that and usurp us. And then what happens is they'll attack people like me who are black nationalists, who they fear, and make it seem like all this kumbaya stuff is real Pan-Africanism, also like that. Let me get Mufasa. What's going on, brother?
Hey, peace, Kyla. What's going on?
What's on your mind?
No, it's funny you did this video because I was on the Richelieu Dennis like 10 years ago or something. I don't even know how long. I'm on my Facebook trying to figure out how to look at my old videos. I don't know how it worked.
What'd you say?
So I did a video on him years back. A lot of people may remember when there was a backlash to Shea Moisture. It was a big backlash because Shea Moisture did a commercial and they included white women for a new
I think I remember that.
Yeah, there was a new rollout they were going to do. They were going to try to target white women, and it was a big backlash from black women. And when this happened, it drew my attention to Shea Moisture or whatever. And when I looked at it, it was funny because he came out and he did interviews. He did an interview on the Breakfast Club. All the other little, the places that white people own. The places that white people own the Black Voices on. He did interviews on all of those spaces. So he went out and I thought it was interesting. And I did a video about it because I was like, you're doing your damage control. It's Black American women that's on your ass, right? You go to do your damage control. And his point to us was that he's spending money in Africa. I'm like, bro, what's that got to do with us? Like, you getting the money from us?
This is a calculated thing. I said this
No,
is
but
what
it's
damage
not
the
calculated.
pandemic.
It's just that's just how what they think of us. And when I went and looked at it, I was like, bro, you could do that to Black America. You can make millions in our community, and then come to us and say, I'm giving your money away to other communities, even though you need help right here.
Then hold on. When I say that we are going to take 25,000 square miles of unoccupied territory on our mother continent, they motherfuckers.
If you say that in Africa, they may fucking burn you at the stake,
I
bro.
don't care.
You
You
got to
you
be
have to do
careful.
it. You
No,
have to.
say it here. Say it here. What I'm
I'll
saying.
be in Liberia in a week. I'm gonna get a bullhorn. I'm gonna stand in the middle of Broad Street and say, "It's time for a motherfucking African. I'm an African American. I want an African. Do you support me or not? I'm having
Good
no
luck.
camera. I'm gonna be there. You
Good
know.
luck with that one.
I'm saying
I'll
I
say
don't
some.
care.
I'll
I'm
say some
waking
prayers
up to
for you,
do it.
brother.
But the thing is, these motherfuckers don't scare me. That's why I could do it. You know.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
not.
say some prayers.
You
But
know.
all jokes aside, they not down with that. None of these
They're
places,
not.
bro. Like you go to these other places.
But they are down with coming to our country, messing with our women, taking our shit. And I said, what do you think about the fact that if
And look and Colin, and I'll have a problem if you got something to say about it. They got all type of gaslight and all
yeah,
type
they
of
go, oh, yo, you can't say nothing, you know,
yeah,
blah
like
blah
nigga.
blah. And so I'm like this. What they should do is this, right? If they take over Essence, like you said, right? Why don't he take the Essence name out of it, right? Because it looks like Essence is behind the exploitation of Black women in America, you know, to uplift another woman someplace else, you know.
Mm.
He
I
should
don't know
change
how we
it.
let that happen. I don't know
I
how.
mean, listen, if the
That shit
man's
crazy.
hustled up the money and he bought the thing, and that's on him. But like, if they want to come out and try to do this thing, I think they're jumping the gun. They probably, a lot of Africans and all that. They thought Afro beats was doing a thing, and they was feeling themselves a little too
I
much. They
said the
probably listened
same
to.
thing.
Yeah, they
I
were
was like,
feeling
Nobody
that
listen to
themselves
shit
no
too
was.
much.
Afro beats.
They
That
were
shit ass.
feeling themselves too much. I like Afro
Yeah,
beats. I listen to
I
when I go to
can't
it
stand
ain't
concerts.
no
that.
such thing as
But
Afro beats.
it's not going to replace our
Ain't that
music.
like it sound like some
It ain't no
Caribbean?
Afro beats, bro. The only big song that you heard, them was R&B songs with a nigga with like a African accent.
Yeah, I
Ain't
know
no
they
damn
are.
Afro.
They are just
It's
R and
R&B.
B. You know.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay. I mean, because I was bumping Afro beats for years, and I was trying to get people on it, and if I played at a barbecue or whatever, I get cussed out. I was like, damn, ain't nobody feeling this shit. Um, it was just like me, like I'll bump reggae, but it's like Black Americans only want to hear so much reggae, bro. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know. I know. In the South,
We
they
Yeah,
don't
we
it's
like
only
that.
feeling
like a
that stuff.
few songs.
Yeah, they don't,
Yeah, we ain't
you
trying to
play
hear
so much
that.
reggae down in the South, man. They
Nah,
gonna yeah.
niggas
Nah,
gonna
and
give
then
us
I
some
noticed with the
blues or
Afro
some
beat,
jazz
bro, they ain't
beside a
talking
beat,
about
man. Ain't
nothing.
no fucking reggae. I
Yeah.
Nah.
hate that shit.
No, I do though. I'm telling you, my uncle cussed me, man. What the fuck is this shit,
Yeah,
bro? We
turn that
just
shit
trying to
off.
enjoy ourselves. Ain't nobody trying to hear that Africa.
Yeah, turn
You
that
know,
off.
Afrobeat to me, Afrobeats is great when I'm by myself. I can't vibe with nobody else. You know,
No, I like I like a lot of this.
when I'm in Liberia, right? As soon as I walk in the club, they start throwing on fucking Jay-Z, Nas, they start bumping. It's as soon as somebody American walks in the state, it's
They
like,
Bro,
show you respect, Kala.
Kyle,
yeah.
Liberia's really Americanized, bro. I met a Liberian person like a couple of days ago. I asked him about Jollof. They didn't know what the hell that was. I said, damn, the motherfuckers, they doing their own little
They got
thing.
the old Jollof rice, but Liberia, like to me,
Mm,
Liberia is Monrovia is something else. And
mm.
then if you go into the interior of Liberia or some outskirts of Monrovia, you feel like you're in Africa, you know? But Monrovia, it's like, okay, when am I going to Africa? When I first went there years ago, right? I was like, oh, I can live with this one night. Then we went up country, right? And I had to drive through Douala, right? I said, damn, yo, I'm in Africa, yo. That shit was a culture shock, man. I was like, God damn, man. Like carrying a goat in the back of her back, she was carrying a goat on the back. I was like, God damn, man,
Bro,
this
I
fake.
think he said it was like a monkey, right? Or something like that on their
No,
back.
no, no. That was years later. No,
Oh,
the first time it was a goat, man. The dude, I thought it was a baby in the back. It was like little, those little things they carry babies in. She had a baby goat in there. I said, she had a damn goat. I'm like, God damn. And I said a couple of years later, right? 2 years ago, I'm coming back from Bond County, right? Lady had a damn monkey on her back. I was like, God damn, I'm in Africa, yo. I was like, God damn.
no, yeah, that's funny. That's my favorite story, yo. You said that. It was like a gorilla heading somewhere. I'm like, yeah, I
Looks like
can't
a
go right
fucking
now.
it's one of those monkeys that one of those cute monkeys, still one of those cute ones. It was like one of those cute monkeys. I don't think it was a baboon, but it was like one of those cute monkeys, like brown. You know, they had the black face and the brown. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know what you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah, one of those things that had a long tail. Tandra said, "Colin, when you are drunk every day, of course you like." I'm not. Why do people think I drink?
Yeah, don't you smoke? Yeah, I know you like cigars and stuff.
I love cigars, man, but that don't get you
Yeah.
high. Goddamn.
Nah, facts, it don't.
Now, Yard
Nah, Afrobeats is
Yard
cool.
Philly says that he says Elvis is CIA and he thinks Jonathan Miller is CIA. What do y'all think?
Damn, who
uh,
said that?
I could see why he would say that, but
He says that they're talking points. Yeah, that's funny.
yeah, I could see why he could say that though. That's pretty funny.
Some people pick up on shit, pick up on shit. Sometimes I don't like to judge nobody, but sometimes I be like saying, some people saying some shit, man. I'd be like, yeah, that don't sound right, Afrobeats. Yeah, look, but like I said about this topic, the reason why I did this show tonight is to tell me what everybody think. I say that the problem is, right, the people who've been coming over there doing Pan African, getting with us, are part of the African and Caribbean elite, right? The problem is when they come over here, right, they want to transform in their countries. The average person means nothing. I had this comment, right? And let me read this comment, right? I photo screenshot because I know we're going to talk about it tonight, right? I screenshot. Let me read this thing. I screenshotted it because I knew I was going to talk about this. All right. Okay. Somebody wrote was about slavery versus colonialism. Their choices were a lot more limited. Colonialism mostly affected the literate elite. He goes, my village still don't know to this day that we went to. That's the truth. You know that? In most villages in
What?
Africa, they never saw the white man. They didn't know they was colonized,
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
And which we call like Dr. Arakana. She's part of the elite, you know. She's the one. The anti-colonial forces were just back. Even with the ANC versus the National Party in South Africa, that was a battle between African elites, right, and white elites. That's it. The average black person's life never improves before or after colonialism. So a point I'm trying to make is when they come over here and do all their dirt, or like with y'all Dennis, our lives don't improve because that's what they're used to. They're giving us the African fucking treatment, Congratulations, fellas. We're officially Africans now. Somebody just exploited us and we don't do nothing about it because that's what we expect. That's what they do in Africa. Leaders go out there, run their country up in debt and every kind of thing like that, driving nice cars and everything, taking expensive trip, and the people got to be saddled with the debt forever.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of basically the same thing they're pulling over here, you know.
And if we don't fucking do something about it, yeah, it will be. Because when you're talking about a foreign, that's not one of the things. Is not fair. We're dealing from a position of powerlessness, right? These Africans will be dealing with governments that are backing them. You think that's fair?
Nah.
That's what when people tell me about, Colin, the African Union, this. No, these people in the African Union, they're represented by state. We're not represented, but we don't have an African. That's why I said an African is important if we're going to have any sort of serious Pan-Africanism. Oh, yeah, people say powerless governments. Yeah, those governments have taxes. Try to sell any of those countries. You know how much it takes to get something past customs in Africa?
How much?
A lot, if you can get it past it all.
You could put it like an estimate in USD.
Well, it's a lot. Whatever it is in Africa, shipping anything to Africa, like my boy Nee, he's about to pay off his truck, man, $50,000, $60,000 truck. He's about to pay it off. He said he's shipping it to Ghana. I said, He go, oh, I know it's gonna cost a lot of money. Just basically,
Oh yeah, international ship of the car. Yeah,
yeah. So he says, I said, you're not even reselling it. It don't matter. That's how backward these countries are. Yeah, they got power. They got power of state. They got power of sovereignty. Somebody, African guys, unfortunately said, there's no sovereign African country. Yes, they are sovereign. Try to go selling something there, ship something to the country, send a ship of goods to the country, and see that don't you got to pay a freaking duties and taxes and tariffs and all shit like that. Yeah, that's the duty of a sovereignty. Try going to their countries without a visa, proper documentation. See what happens to you. Yeah, the African Union is a joke, but I tell you what, it's being weaponized. It's a joke, really, right? But if we sit there and let them be working, because it's still look, the African Union, it may be a clown show, right? But they're still recognized if they do the bidding of China, Russia, the UK, the EU, and the United States and whatnot, and the IMF, the World Bank, whatnot. It's still got a lot of power, if they do the bidding of other people. Just the power that they have doesn't really benefit us. It doesn't benefit Africa. But they still have enough power to make our life hell if they really want to. Afro thing, please read my post college. I submitted later in the college program. Let's go. Cancel your comments. But that's what it is, So the African Union, yeah, it's a joke, but they can get in the way. I don't like the fact that, there's people out there, like somebody told me, oh yeah, Mark, Flex was telling me something. Do you know such and such, him and JT, somebody named Motley. When I said, is this person important? She's the president of CARICOM. What the fuck has CARICOM got to do with us? Have you ever heard of somebody named Motley Mufasa?
Somebody like named what?
Somebody named AU, last name Motley, a female.
No.
So in other words, she must not be that important, right? You don't know her. I don't know her.
My only beef with this Pan-African shit is like, where the money at? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I said the same thing. Where the they said, we're working on that. Man, look, I've been in this movement for longer than most of you people been alive. You brothers been alive.
damn.
I've not seen a dime, man. I've not seen anything come out of this shit.
Yeah. We could talk all this blackity black, John Henry Clark, and
ain't no fucking money. When it comes down to money, Negroes are absent, man. Oh, I ain't got it, man.
People doing stuff though. I ain't gonna let y'all do that.
I mean, they are doing stuff, but not on the level that they expect this sort of loyalty. If you do your own thing, I support you. That's fine, but just don't freaking tell me that I got to bend over backwards to be like this.
Mm-hmm. I feel you. I mean, to me, I feel like Pan-Africanism, it'll be better off after we start kind of tipping over some tables with disrespectful diasporans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I said.
We'll be better off. We'll be better off because this is going to force them to leave that bullshit they on.
I think we got to have these fights. I think we got to have these because a lot of bad blood and stuff like that. We got to have these fights.
I don't know about fight. We just need
no. Sometimes you got to get rid of the bad blood, because we've been brushing this stuff under the table for so long. Like the fact that like the guy CD today on Dynasty Show. Listen to Dynasty Show, right?
Yeah.
And one guy made a point. He's like, this guy CD was like, called Volvo, who's a truck driver. He makes good money, right? Say you're a Pookie, Ray, and blah blah. They automatically. What is this with Africans? They automatically forget that most black people are in the middle class. That most black people built institutions, we do all stuff like that. They just completely dismiss our whole history and legacy. I said it earlier. I said Black America was the like the mother civilization of the modern black world. Everybody took their cues from us, Well, Tuskegee was our HBCUs, was it our civil rights movement, was the Harlem Renaissance. The culture, everything, and the literary history and whatnot, we're the ones that influenced the whole entire world. Most black people in Africa didn't know who they were until they started reading our authors and stuff, So people come over here and reduce us to a stereotype that they got from white America. That's so fucking disrespectful. You know? That's what people are saying.
I just don't understand how they don't know us. They still think we like, I guess Pookie Ray Ray's whatever the fuck. But
Oh, because because look, let me tell you something. You're an enemy of you, right? Like, if I go to a place, right, and if I say, "Oh, I'm going to Louisiana," right? Well, if I go down there, I'll have a good time. I'll see some bad people, some stupid people. You go to the ninth ward, okay, like that. Imagine me going to New Orleans, right? Completely ignore all the good stuff I see, everything, the Bourbon Street, like that, and black people having a good time and everything like that. And I have an unfortunate situation in the ninth ward, and I come back and say, you know something, I don't like fucking New Orleans because it's the ninth ward. They'll kill, and I just that means I'm not a friend of yours. That means I hate you. You know, because I bear false witness against you. You see,
mm-hmm.
when an African comes over here and they see every day, even when they get off the plane with boat, there's black people standing behind the counter. There's people doing other things. They go to HBCUs. They see black professors. They see all like that, and they completely ignore all that. You know, they know what they're doing, and they basically have it in mind. This is what I'm gonna think of Black America. They go by the people standing on the street corner, not working like that, as their only represent Black America. They're not your brothers and sisters. You know, they're not your brother. People talk like that are not your brothers and sisters. And me, if somebody comes on this platform and talk it, they're gone. I'm not dying. So I'm not gonna let people sit on my platform and talk like that about my own fucking race. You know, simple as that. You know. Oh, we got a new person on the platform. What's your name? Trinity. Go ahead.
Hi, Trinity Time Travels. I'm new here, so I'm just kind of observing.
Okay, what's on your mind?
But I wanted to say hello. Oh,
Yeah.
I agree with you. I think that I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but I do agree that anytime somebody picks one subsect of people in a group and then say this is the entirety of them, yeah, of course, it's giving agenda. In my opinion,
that's exactly what they're doing. That's what people that I think that's how. It is sad because this comes from the gutter. It shows me that we're getting a lot of people from Africa and the Caribbean from the gutters of these civilizations, these places. They're from the gutters, you know, and they're coming over here and whatnot, and they're just bitter, they're envious, they're jealous, you know, and so therefore they completely ignore everything. You got to be stupid. I'm around black people every day in this civilization. I see all kinds of black.
Do y'all still hear Kala?
I'm here. Yeah, I can.
No.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, well, somebody was talking. Anyway, the whole thing is this: when you see black people, you see black people professionals. You see, like, we shouldn't have to have this conversation. Just being a normal person. That's what white supremacists do, right? White supremacists, every black person is a criminal. Every black person is that dude they saw getting taken away by police on the 6 o'clock news or some stuff like that. They completely ignore the black people that they work on their job with and their co-workers, their supervisors, their boss, and stuff like that, because that's what they want to do. Not because they have to, that's what they want to do. That's an act of aggression. That's somebody who's trying to make war on you, you know? So it is what it is. Yo, Mufasa, are you there? Oh, you gotta leave. Go ahead. But that's somebody. Everybody dropped down. I guess everybody's gonna come back. But that's somebody who's trying to make war on you.
have you ever heard of the term? I'm not sure if it still circulates, but it's called "cut out the middleman."
Well, what do you mean? Well, I heard it before, but how does it apply to this?
How it applies is what I feel like is that sometimes because you're saying that. Well, like I said, I just came into the conversation, so excuse me if I'm don't have the full scope of the context, but it sounds like you're saying that not all Africans, of course, but certain Africans are doing that to African American people.
Yeah, I think what it is this. My topic of tonight is, and I talked about Richard Law Dennis, the Essence thing situation, right? And I'm putting two and two together, right? And Mufasa, I'm
Mhm.
glad he talked about that. I forgot when he tried to years ago, he tried to bring white women in. I forgot about that, and the Shea Butter Moisture thing when they went to expand the whites and everything. Like that's what it's all about. Um, I said that as you know, there's like a diaspora war going on. People
Well,
thinking.
I heard of rumors of some sort of delineation, but what I'm saying is, have you ever heard of again two sides of the same coin? Like the same way that we can say that, oh, certain people are coming against us and trying to put a spotlight on our certain people to make it seem like it's all of us. Could it possibly be that the same um middleman is doing the same thing on the other
I
side,
agree
to
with,
where it
I
seems
agree
like
with that, but there's only
it.
only one thing. My point I'm trying to make is this, right? We know that happens and everything like that, right? And
Mhm.
we want unity, a black unity of everybody.
So you do agree. You do agree
Yeah,
that
I agree with that.
it
Yeah,
happens on both sides.
of course,
Okay.
of course. The bottom line, I'm against that ADOS FBA nonsense. I don't like it at all, right? But I'm just trying to get to the root of the cause. Why, if we could solve these problems, the ADOS FBA will die and go away. How
I
you?
think you've ever heard of the elephant in the room
What do you mean? Yeah, I heard
theory?
it. Yeah.
Right. So I'm saying things without saying things, but I'm saying, I think we all know what's going on, but for whatever
Oh yeah,
reason, no
yeah,
one
okay,
wants
yeah.
to say the silent part out loud. You know what I
Like
mean? I get it.
the hidden hand. I call it the hidden hand of mass confusion. I know that, right?
Right, yeah. So what do we do about that? Do we keep arguing, or
Well,
do
this
we
is how we do it.
understand what's going
How we
on?
do it, right? We have to make
Mhm.
both sides aware that it exists. If one side
Okay.
does not believe it exists, like let me give you an example. I have people on my show, right? Put some people come from Africa, right? I
Mhm.
say, this is know who a guy you need to listen to. One time, there's a guy on YouTube called Afrodamus, right? He's an African guy. He hates Black America, right? And he believes in all the
Okay.
stereotypes about Black America. He calls the blacks and whatnot. He does not believe that there's racism, none of that stuff like that. He says we're lying. So we got a lot of them like that, right? So
Mhm. And
when
on
people,
this, hold on this side too, though. If you think about it, there's a lot of
yeah,
they don't believe that there's a hidden hand. They don't believe that there's any sort of
right.
conspiracy
Until they get,
theory.
Can I
That,
ask
you
a
know.
question? Can I ask a
until
question?
they get their Negro wake up
Can
call.
I can I ask her a question? Can I ask her,
Yeah.
please? Can I please ask? So
Yeah.
if you go and get 10 like African Americans, like native to this country, and 10 diasporans, you think you're gonna come up with the same amount of them that don't believe there's a racist system?
Okay, so now we're dealing in the same old. Now we're going in percentages and dealing with rhetoric.
Yes.
I'm gonna steer away from the rhetoric and the percentage rhetoric. What I'm gonna do,
What did I say that was rhetorical? It was
sir,
just
no, it's no disrespect to you. I'm going to agree. Hopefully, you can agree with me to kind of just step. Hopefully, you respect my boundaries. I'm gonna step back from that percentage rhetoric conversation. Is that okay with you?
that's fine, but I didn't see any
Okay,
rhetoric. Okay.
because I see in the because the percentage rhetoric thing to validate conversations. I seen it in the gender war. We lasted 10 years. To God be the glory. We survived it. Right now we're going into a new division war. Just same face, same silent hand. New genocidal agenda. Now I want to stay focused. No disrespect to you, sir,
Well, I no,
but
no, no. You don't have to engage.
sir,
What
I
what
want
I
to I want to stay
No, no, no,
focused.
no.
So I
I'm
appreciate
saying
your
I just want to make my
question,
own
and I
statement.
hope you don't find it disrespectful that I'm going to politely not answer it, because I don't want it to. I don't want to basically dive into that never-ending labyrinth of conversation, and it's not getting us anywhere. So if you
Okay,
don't
well,
mind, I
no,
would
that's fine. Don't.
appreciate. Okay.
No,
So,
I got
sir,
you.
can
Don't.
I
But
talk
I
back
just want to.
to the person I was
You know
talking
what?
to before?
I just wanted to make a statement. You don't have
Sir,
to engage
are you
with
going to
it. So,
respect my boundaries, sir?
The
well,
father, let me engage
Thank
her.
you.
Let me engage
Thank
her
you.
for a second. Give me one second, brother. All right, now let me ask you a question, right? I said the topic of the show was, I said the diaspora elite, right? That's what I said. I said there's an unequal relationship, in here in America, right? Coming in.
So this is kind of like the same thing as the Pookies and Ray Ray conversation.
No, it's not the Pookies and Ray Ray, right?
Oh yeah, just a different name. Got it.
Listen carefully what I'm
Just
saying.
a different title, different term. Got it.
No, different. No. I have nothing to do. I don't do Pookie and Ray Ray stuff.
Well, that's the same the conversation that we was having in the gender war, but they called them Pookies and Ray Rays.
So I was never part of the gender.
Oh,
war.
okay. Well, I'm just trying to keep it, coherent for you.
Right, I was never
because there's a division. There's a division going on. They're slicing us up like pizza pies every 10 years with a new conversation. We're arguing over different shit every 10 years, and this is what's happening. Rather it's political, rather it's sexual, rather it is identical. Identity politics, political politics, gender politics, they are dividing us. Now, when are we going to stop?
Okay. First of all, before we could divide, we got to agree to be united.
I'm not here to debate. I'm here to awaken you to what's happening. I don't want to debate you.
I want to be respectful.
I want to unite with you. I don't want to debate with you. I'm not here to divide.
I'm not trying to debate. I'm just trying. Let me speak my point, right? What I'm trying to make.
Okay.
I did a topic, right? I said the problem is that in talking about what happened with Essence Fest. You know what happened with Essence Fest?
No, I've been doing something for the past 40. Did it happen in the past 48 hours?
Well, no, they're saying that Essence Festival might be canceled because of what happened last year.
Oh, you're talking about the whole where there was more African and Caribbean people pulling up spots and things like that.
Vendors didn't get paid, right? The city was left and stuff like that, and the city paid for it when they're not getting their money back, whatever like that. After all these years of doing that, right? So now, my point I'm trying to make is this, right? Essence Festival is not to say it was for Black women. Now, I'm not a Black woman, obviously, right? But that was something Black American women did for years. It was there.
So are Black women pulling up this fight? Where are the Black women?
Well, I'm saying like this: it's now controlled by different other types of women, white women, all these other.
And
people.
your fight is?
My fight is this, right? When Essence Magazine was bought, right, it represented Black American women, right? Black women, that's a unique people. Like I travel all the time.
How do you feel about the Black Lives Matter movement? Because that was something that started with Black women, and now obviously other things.
I don't really know what.
There's a lot of things that have been stolen from Black women. Are you fighting for all of it?
Oh yeah, look, no, I'm saying like this. This is what I'm saying. Look. Okay,
what about colorism? Do you fight for colorism
can
too?
you talk? Or are you going to keep yelling over everything?
I'm wondering because there's many fights. Because I don't have a lot of fight to give. I got one fucking fight. How many fights do you want me to fight? How many fights do you want me to fight?
All I said was the Black women, that particular fight, right?
Okay, so mini battle. You know what? I appreciate your concern. I appreciate your fight. This is not my fight. These are mini battles. I'm here to fight the major fight. To God be the glory. God bless you guys. My name is Trinity Time Travel. I'm here to unite Black people in America and stop
Black people. But you don't want to talk. How you going to unite Black?
I mean, no disrespect to you. Like I said, no disrespect to you, sir. I'm not here to divide you from anyone because I want you to have your allies because I want you to win.
Panel,
yeah, that's interesting. So you don't know how to fight. Your only fight is say to put her from the live. That's it.
No, I'm not.
This is who you have leading you.
No,
I'm telling you, the world is listening to you right now. You want because you don't like what I'm saying. You want him to drop me from the live. That's what. That's your representation here.
You're picking a fight with it.
I'm not picking a fight. I'm trying to unite, and you want to drop me from the live because of that. That's interesting.
Drop you from the live. I did not say that. I said, look.
No, you did. No, you didn't. The other guy did. The other guy did.
Hold up, you're not letting me freaking. I'm trying to be polite you're a woman. I don't like arguing with.
What does me having a pussy got to do with anything?
Oh, see, now I look. Come on, we don't have to talk.
It is
That.
what it is.
We don't have to
Well,
talk.
I talk like that. I'm vulgar. That's how I talk. Do you
Hold
have a
on.
problem with that, sir?
I'm trying to make it.
Do you want to drop me? Because okay, so I see. Okay, we here by ourselves. Okay, so I can be more cordial. I apologize. I thought I wasn't looking when I was talking. I wasn't looking. I didn't see that we had the screen to ourselves. I thought that people were going to interrupt us. Okay, so now we can have a cordial conversation.
Now,
So
I said my point tonight was I talked about yes, there's
tonight,
problems between black people, black people in the world, right? And this particular problem stems
do
from
you
the
have
fact,
problems every night, sir?
huh? No. Why?
Do you have a different problem every night, like a different discussion, a different problem every night?
I'm a culture critic.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. And see, that's why I need to learn. See, no, this is actually a lesson for me. I need to learn to actually sit back and observe people before I actually hit their link. And that's my problem. It's not a you problem.
Okay,
You're doing what you need to do. You're doing what you have to do. I hit this link not understanding what this was about.
Yeah, check this out. Look. No problem. No problem like that. I'm just basically.
Yeah, I apologize.
I'm a culture critic.
I apologize for interrupting your screen. Your stream.
So what I'm saying,
your screen.
You gotta let me talk. All I'm saying is you're filibustering me, and so
I'm not actually. I'm telling you exactly what's on my mind. I'm just over talking you. There's a difference.
I am the king of that.
You are.
Yeah, I'm the king of
filibustering. I like kings.
You know what I'm saying like this. Now, now you're being silly. Get the hell off my show. Get the fuck out of here. Icon Fire. What's going on? Somebody being fucking silly, man. Come on.
Put her back. Put her back. Put her back, man.
You want to talk to her?
Put her back. Yeah, man. Put her back, man.
All right.
Are you gonna split the screen between me and him now too?
Well, it's you and Icon Fire.
No, Empress, chill out. Don't be so disagreeable being a unified.
I'm actually not being disagreeable. I'm just over talking you because I feel like what you're saying is useless to what I'm saying.
Who are you talking to? Which one of us are you talking to?
Well, I was talking to the guy before you, but since you want to join in the conversation, I'm talking to you now. However, since you gracefully,
I haven't said anything.
Well, you haven't said anything yet.
Yeah, why are you being a bully? Chill out. I know listen, I know we got to fight for unity. Yeah, you kind of be a little bit.
All right.
Too
Well,
rough.
you know what? Okay, I apologize. Let me stop it. You're right. No, you know what? Yeah. You're right. You know what? You're not wrong. I can be a bit of a bully, and I apologize. I came in hot.
Because it's impossible for you to be a bully.
Yeah. No, it's possible. I was a bully. I apologize for that. And because I respect you and
you can bully other girls.
Hold on. Because I respect you and because I want the conversation, I'm going to apologize and take your advice. And I'm going to stop being a bully and I'm going to be quiet and listen to what you guys have to say. And we're going to have a cohesive conversation. Is that okay?
Yeah, you use your night voice. You feel me? Anyway,
like that.
I appreciate your stance.
I don't fight with women. That's just don't.
Hold on, Carla. I'm talking to the lady. I appreciate her stance. You feel me? And I like how she's determined not to speak about frivolous stuff like little stuff. You feel me? And it's true we need to speak about the big issues of unity. And we have a major problem of disunity and call it the degradation of our people. So we need to build that. You feel me? And that's what she's practically saying, and I respect that. Go ahead, Carla. I'm done right now.
Yeah, so like I said, I was talking about tonight. Let me ask you a question. Now, tonight's topic was, I said, the enemy within the diaspora elite. I say was Africa, in America, whatever like that. We got people who are in the top elite making decisions for the masses of people.
I have one question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What country has Africa ever came and stole resources from? Any country from Africa?
None. But what I'm saying like this.
Oh,
you
no.
do-
Hold on. Hold on. Just
We all
answer the
know the
question.
story.
1, 2,
Hey,
3, 4, or 0.
you're not gonna bully nobody. Chill out and let's have
Okay, I'm not
hold
bullying
on.
nobody
Hold
for
on.
asking a question.
Well, you're not gonna do that. The man asked me a question. You're gonna wait until I answer, and then you
Oh
come with
no,
your question.
I asked him a question and he said none.
Well,
And now can I
I'm
ask
gonna
you?
answer the question first.
Okay,
No,
all
no,
right.
no.
You
Hold
answer
on,
the
Carla.
question now, sir.
I was in the middle of talking to
Yeah,
him.
and please
Interrupt.
stop that, sweetie. Stop
I
doing
thought.
that.
I'm sorry.
Stop
I thought you
interrupting.
said back to you, caller. I thought you said back to you, caller. See, you guys are treating me like this
Yeah,
because
but
I'm a woman.
he asked me a question. He asked me a
I
question.
did, and I
Chill out.
expect the answer, sir.
I said
Without
he
you,
asked me a
Philip.
question. Chill.
Oh, okay. Well,
Chill.
okay. Answer the question.
Yeah, then chill and stop doing that.
Stop doing what? What do you want me to stop doing? Asking questions like you?
Stop acting like you have balls.
Oh, excuse
If
me.
you are,
I didn't
if you are,
realize
if you are
that
a
my
woman,
throat
please chill.
pocket was connected to my pussy hole.
What kind of indisciplined unifier are you?
Goodbye. I had enough, man. That girl is vile. I think she's
Please.
trolling me. You know, she ain't serious or whatnot. Just
You're
filibustering.
right, Carla.
She ain't
This girl
trying.
is uncontrollable.
She's not trying to have a real conversation. She's a troll. Trying to build. I think she was sent here by Afrodamus, well, not Afrodumbass, and all these other people. You
Yeah,
know,
she's drunk or something, man. Like,
she's
god
on
damn.
something, you know, she's on high on something, man. You know, so I give her the night off, man. Come back another time when you think you're freaking. You know,
I think I think some people like how you gonna be like you want unity and you
yeah,
just
that's what
totally obnoxious.
Yo, hey, hold up. Hi, nah, that can't be. No, Honeyflower's sweet. Honeyflower is sweet. She ain't like that, you know. What you call her? She's like maybe Honeyflower's evil twin, you know.
I'm saying like how you want it's like you doing the opposite of what you saying you
Sure,
want.
I want unity, and then she proceeds to cuss me out, yell at me, yell at you, being belligerent,
Yeah,
whatnot. I want unity, whatnot.
yeah,
That's what
yeah.
I said, man. Like I said,
That's spy behavior, and that sound like you
well, I know, yeah,
somebody pay you to
I know.
try to discredit Pan-Africanism.
Yeah,
You
that's
feel
what
me?
people do. We have a legitimate look. Let me tell you something. I'm still a black nationalist, and I still believe in Pan Africanism. You know, but yeah,
Yeah,
that
right.
in the
What's
world
wrong
of
with
Pan
that?
Africanism, there's problems, and the problems that need to be fixed. So we talk about it.
Carla, let me say this. As I don't know what's wrong with some people. You are African American. You have all the right to love African Americans first. You feel
Yeah,
me? I'm Jamaican. I have all the rights to love my Jamaican people. What I'm saying is now, on a general level, we supposed to take the right to love all black people first. Not just like how you're not expected to love all black people over your mommy and daddy and your sisters and your brothers. You're
exactly.
supposed to love your sisters and your brothers first. Then you love your neighbor. Then you love your extended black family. So I don't understand how people want to separate stuff as if they don't know how it goes throughout the lines of whatever love is. And this the whole thing about this the thing with this sellout, what's his name, Elvis. This man is trying to make me feel ashamed not to be loyal to the plantation. He come from Africa, right? He come from Africa, right?
Yep.
Where they are discriminating on Africa, how it's the bush and all that shit, right? And he come to America cussing on the formerly enslaved, how he is not loyal to the status quo of the leaders of the plantation. That's very surprising, man. He's doing it with his heart, how I was supposed to be loyal because I have became a citizen of goddamn a plantation. And I'm from a plantation. It's like, what is wrong with our African people? How you gonna come up? Are you a double agent? So now I'm going to base shit on his life now. So you come here and now you say you're loyal to America. So if you're loyal to America, how can you be loyal to Liberia? How you have two loyalties? If you make one to an oppressor and one to your people, that you have a loyalty to your oppressor and you have a loyalty to the people that your oppressor oppressed. It's like our African people are so mixed up. I don't like nobody who love everybody, man. You can't look. That means you don't have enough love for us as black people if you love everybody. You feel me? That's what I'm talking about, Carla.
Right.
And let me say this again, right? I don't agree with a lot of our Caribbean people and a lot of our African people that come over here. A lot of them are colonized people, and what they do is come over here to sit on white daddy's lap. To me personally, I think it's treacherous because you come to America and you see black people and you're not on black people's side. I think that is very treacherous. You feel
That's
me?
why,
And
that's
that's
why I like you. I like you, Akon Fire, man. You're a brother. You're like Bomani.
yeah,
You're a real brother, man. You're a real brother, man.
yeah, that is
I'll
very
take you.
treacherous.
You
You
could
feel
be a
me?
member. You could be a citizen of the Afghanistan with the way you talk, man. You're a citizen. You're with us.
And I believe in an Afro-Stan also because in Ghana, a lot of these buildings that is putting up, I'm just giving it 25 years for Ghana people to get vexed and start bulldozing them. You feel me? Because you seen it happen. You
Yeah.
feel me? A lot of people, if they don't learn different, the same thing is gonna happen. And need to build. Africa need to build buildings, right? Because a lot of people still live in huts. You feel me? And Africans enjoy demolition.
Yeah, that's a fun time with somebody. I be seeing. Look, this is what I be seeing in Ghana and Nigeria. You see a woman out there,
They,
and it'll
listen,
be a
the Africans,
building.
the
It'd
West
be a nice,
Africans,
it'd be a
they love demolition.
nice ass building. It'd be a nice ass building, right? A nice ass building, right?
Listen, the Africans enjoy demolition. I don't know what with demolition, but the Africans, they love that shit.
Oh,
You feel me?
I guess Shorty wants to let me see. Okay, she's look how cute I am, Kyla. Let me back on and whatnot. Look how cute I am, girl. Look, I
Who?
don't give a dang how cute you are, but like that.
What that is?
If you don't stop, I'm gonna stomp you. I'm gonna spank you. All right, now what's
All
on
right.
your mind?
I do deserve a spanking sometimes because I am wild I'm reckless at the mouth. And you know what? I want to apologize for that
No,
because
you need
I've
to
been
have
fighting for so
discipline.
long. No. Listen, please have some sympathy. I've been fighting for so long. It's hard for me to just kind of calm down and let the man run the show. But I
Yeah,
It's not
appreciate
the
y'all for no,
man. No, 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 no.
I
This is where you
appreciate
wrong.
y'all for
No, no, no. Don't finish. Don't finish. This is where you go wrong. You need to figure out who you speaking to. You need to know, okay,
oh,
you're speaking to a Pan-Africanist, a person that's on your side. Are you
uh-huh.
speaking to a agent? Are you speaking
Mm,
to a grandma? You need to have a voice
That's
for
a
all
great
of these people.
that's great
You feel
advice,
me?
but
You
if you
can't you
never
can't
told me
go
that,
you
how would
can't
I
go
know?
ballistic. You
But
can't
you're
go
right. But
ballistic on everybody.
you're right. But if I've never learned that, how would I know?
you're not doing well like that, because we even say,
Well, I'm
okay,
not
we
saying I'm
agree
doing
with you.
well, but I'm
We
asking
say
you
we
for
agree
advice and
with
I'm
you.
asking you for help.
Yeah, but
Help me.
just calm down. That's all we asking you, to calm
But
down.
I'm
Let's
passionate
talk.
just like y'all. I'm passionate just the same way y'all passionate. I'm passionate.
Trinity, let me ask you a
Yeah.
question. Trinity,
Mhm.
do you
Yeah,
have a do you have a channel?
I do.
Okay, what's the name of your channel?
Trinity Time Travels was here.
Hold on, let me look at. I'm gonna look at your channel, see what you're all about. Let me see like this. I like to know who I'm talking to.
Okay.
Trinity, Trinity,
Trinity Time Travels was here.
time, time.
You American?
I'm African American. I was born in America, born and
Okay.
raised. My roots are in America.
So you got
My
to. You
But
so
my
you part
hold on, let me continue. Let me
you make
continue. My mother
go.
come from descendants. She's a dark-skinned woman who comes from descendants of slaves. My father is a light-skinned black man, come from a descendants of slaves in America. So I'm American, but of course, I respect my diaspora family. I respect all Africans. I respect all Caribbeans. I believe that we're all interconnected and integrated in some kind of way, shape, form, or another. I do not discriminate against accents or language
yeah.
barriers
Let
or
me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
yes,
What do you think
sir.
about, what do you think about Cynthia G?
Uh, I
Ah,
have
I got you there.
excuse me.
No, let her
Can
talk. Let
I
her talk.
can I fucking talk?
Go ahead. Go
See,
ahead.
see how I get ignorant?
Calm
You know what I'm
down.
saying?
Calm
Because I
down.
All
oh,
right.
thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Just
You
kidding.
see how I need the help? Hold on. I want y'all to recognize you see how I need the help because you was about to judge
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
And it wasn't until that man stepped in
No,
to
it's
help me out
okay.
as like
It's
basically an
okay.
advocate.
Cynthia
You,
G.
you hold
It's
on
okay. Go
because
ahead. Go ahead.
thank you so much,
It's
sir.
okay.
So I have a double mind about Cynthia G because a lot of people only know Cynthia G for what she's doing right now, but I know Cynthia G from a decade ago. Cynthia G actually used to be pro-black. She used to actually be damn near a Pan-African. It wasn't
But that's
until
a lie.
black
She
men
couldn't that.
hold on. I'm telling you, I
Yeah.
was there. I'm telling you,
Okay,
I was there.
I'll say something after that, but
Cynthia
go ahead.
G used to be pro-black. She was pro-black man and pro-black woman in the same time. And that's the only reason why I'm double-minded about her. Now, nowadays, over the years, over the decade of this gender war that we all suffered from, she got, real demonic because these men were really coming after her. These men and these women were really coming after her, and I don't know what she had to do. She got real
I get
demonic
what you're
and
saying.
genocidal. But the thing about it
Okay,
is,
okay.
when I was in excuse me, when I was in circles with her, she was in pro-black circles, and that's a fact. That's a fact.
All right, I get what you're saying. I get
I'm
what you're
giving y'all
saying.
history.
Just listen this. Just listen this. I get what you're saying. Okay. Now,
Uh-huh.
I see pro black as different from how a lot of people see pro black, right? Now,
Uh-huh.
now look, she's still pro black in terms of I think she still deals with black men and not white men. All
Oh,
right. So if
okay.
that's the case, if that's how pro black is, that's also pro black. Even though I see pro black as not going against your opposite sex. You feel me? You could speak about the bad deeds that they've done, but not really like wishing for people's demise and all that. You feel me? I think we should
Mm-hmm.
speak appropriately, even to people who are wicked. You feel me? I think we should say, yo, stop the wickedness. I think we should say, yo, I see you doing that and it's not right. And you that's part. But to call people bandits and you understand and
No,
I don't really like it.
I completely understand. And also, not only do I understand, I agree with you.
And
However,
kill
what
baby boys. kill baby boys,
Okay, no,
that
you're
part is like
absolutely right. Because
nuts.
I'm
You feel me?
anti-genocidal, but I know I feel no, I don't just feel you. I agree with you and I stand with you. However, the only reason why I don't condemn Cynthia is because I know her origins and I know what she had to come through. She had
Yeah,
the very men. Hold on, I want to put
again,
this out there. I want to put this out there. The very men
yeah,
that she supported and that she was going ham for, they literally, because you gotta respect the fact that we just literally came through a
but
gender
hold
war.
on.
There was
You
no
can't
man.
just
Hold on.
wait.
Hold on. Let me tell
Hold
you
on,
something. There was no
sweetie.
men
You
like
can't
you.
just but
You see how you're
give us a
advocating for me
hold on.
right now? Hold on. You see how
Yeah.
you're advocating for me right now? Cynthia didn't have that.
Let her land what she's saying.
Yeah, but just hold
Thank
on.
you.
Just hold on,
Cynthia,
please.
no.
Just hold on,
Cynthia did
please.
not have that. You see how you see how you're correcting me and you're bringing clarity to the situation. You're bringing manhood into the situation. During the gender war, Cynthia did not have that. She
Yeah,
didn't
but
have
hold
men
on,
like
calm
you
down.
standing
Hold
up
on.
and holding
But
the gap
hold
for
on, but
her.
hold on. Hold on, cuteness.
Okay.
Just hold on, sweetie. Just
All
hold
right. I'm
on.
going on mute.
What
All
I'm
right.
saying now, what I'm saying, right? Me now, how I see pro-black is not just you with a black man. That's not how I see pro-black. Now, even when she was with around a lot of Pan-Africanists, she wasn't the Pan-Africanist. She wasn't the one who is black conscious. She was just around them. She's never been out of her wig. She's always been in her wig. You feel me? So
Listen, just because you're in a wig or not,
that
that
hold
doesn't
on,
mean pro-black.
wait. Now that's how I see when it comes to black women. You cannot be a wig wearer
That's
and be
your view,
pro-black.
but that's
You
not
feel
the
me?
entirety of
It
blackness. For
is the
instance, no
real view.
disrespect to you, brother, but can I speak?
It is.
But can I speak? The very fact that you think that I have to be silent as a woman to be pro-black is very disrespectful to my humanity. Do you not understand that? If that
What did
bitch
I
want to
say
wear a
about
wig,
silence?
that's on her. She wants
No,
to
you
wear a
can't
wig, that's on
accuse me.
her.
That's
No
not
disrespect
pro-black.
to you, brother. Listen, no disrespect
That's
to you, brother,
pro-white
but you
woman
do
wig.
not get to be a gatekeeper of blackness. And that's the problem with
But you
black
can't
people.
tell
You're
us.
always trying
You
to
can't
gatekeep
decide
blackness.
what black
We're
is.
black,
No, you don't
regardless
get to
if you're
decide what black
we're
is.
black,
You don't
regardless
know.
if you're
You
calling
can't listen. You
listen, you
can't
don't
big
have to
voice me.
like
You
black
cannot
people
big
for us
voice
to be
me.
black,
No,
sir.
you cannot
Don't you
big
get it?
voice me. And you cannot
I do.
tell us what we should take as blackness.
Oh,
You feel
you
me?
see how you're doing the
You
us
little
and
baby
them
black
thing? That's
woman.
genocidal. I need
You
everybody. Okay, you know what?
disrespectful
Let me
black
lower my
woman
voice.
need to get a
Let me
voice.
lower
No,
my
you
voice.
disrespectul black woman.
Let me
No,
lower
you're
my
not going to
voice.
line. I'm talking.
Oh, so
No,
you're
I'm
gonna punish
talking.
me because I
Now
have
you
the voice that God
disrespectful
gave
black
me?
woman
God
want to
gave me a
tell.
loud voice, and what do you think God
Let
gave
me
me my
talk.
voice for,
No,
sir?
you're not gonna
What do
bully
you
me with
think
your
God gave?
voice.
You think my
Let
God
me
gave me my
talk. Let
voice
me
to talk to
finish.
sheep,
Please let
or
me
do you think
finish.
that
I
God
got
gave
my
me my
voice
voice to
too.
talk to men?
You're not going.
Because you're trying to silence me,
My
and you're
God,
trying to
be
use
quiet and let me
pro-black
finish.
rhetoric
Be
to
quiet and let
silence
me
me,
finish.
and
Be
that's not
quiet
right.
and let me
That's not
finish.
godly,
Be
and that's
quiet
not
and let me
righteous.
finish. Be quiet. Be quiet and let me
Okay, I'll be
finish.
quiet, not because you told me to be
None of
quiet,
you,
but only because
no,
I want to hear what
no,
you have to say,
none of
sir.
you
So
black
go ahead and
women
continue,
wearing
sir.
wigs. None of you black women wearing wigs have no
My
principle
God,
towards black
today.
consciousness.
My
You
God,
don't like black
today.
consciousness,
You are
and you want
limiting
to be
blackness
white.
to wigs.
That's what you
That is
want.
so
You want
sad.
to be white. Oh, God didn't finish made you. You
What
don't
if I
like
wear an
God.
Afro wig? Then what?
You don't like God. Yeah, wear an Afro wig. Go ahead, wear an Afro wig every day.
So okay.
You
So
feel me?
basically,
It still
we're
it
only
look
black,
like
and
that
we're only
means
black if we
yeah.
do
If
what
you're
you
gonna
tell us
wear an
to
Afro
say.
wig, might as
You
well you
see
wear
what
your
kind of
own
cultish
hair.
that is? That's cult rhetoric.
No,
Do you
no,
not get
yeah,
that?
wear an Afro wig every day.
My God, today.
Let's
The
see
fact that you
how
don't
that goes.
understand that you are acting like a cult
You're a
leader is
hypocrite.
ridiculous.
You're a hypocrite. No, you're a hypocrite. You think halfway shit is no halfway shit don't
Sir,
work.
you're talking
You
about
gotta go all the
aesthetics.
way. You
When
feel
you're
me?
speaking
We don't care
English,
about no.
you speak
Put on makeup
English.
with your
So
natural
you're
hair.
not black because
You
you
need to
speak
wear
English,
your
sir.
natural hair.
You're not pro-black
You need.
because you speak English, sir.
Did,
You
didn't
speak
God
English.
finish
You're
make
not
you?
pro-black.
Hold on. You're not proud of God? Hold on. You don't like God?
My
Did he?
God, today, sir. Why
Did
are you
he
not
fit?
speaking
Hold
your
on. Did he,
original language?
I don't know what you're
Why are
talking
you
about,
not
but
speaking your
you
God language? The language that God gave you. Are you not black because you're speaking English? You see how ridiculous you
all I'm
sound?
saying is,
No, all
listen,
I'm
sweetie.
saying is
All
that
I'm
stop
saying
being a
is,
hypocrite, sweetie.
no, you are being a hypocrite because you
No,
can't
you
defend
no.
wigs.
The
You
same way
can't
that you
defend
can
wigs
listen to
and
me,
tell
I'm
me that
listening to you.
you can't be
Can you
defending
explain to
wigs
me
and
why
tell
you're
me
speaking
that
English, sir? Why are you
you want
speaking
to be
English
black punch.
and not Swahili? Why
You
are you not
cannot be
speaking
pro
Zulu?
black with
Why are you not
wigs.
speaking some
You can't
ancient
be pro black
African
with wigs.
language, sir? See? I'm just asking basic questions, and he can't answer it.
No, you trying to bully somebody. You think, and that shit, you're
Oh,
not
now it's
working in the
bullying
public
because I'm
because
asking you
you're
questions
getting
that
in.
you cannot
You
answer.
you cannot
You see what
talk
I'm
to
saying?
men like that in the
I'm a
public because
woman.
that's
Oh, I can't. Oh,
disrespectful.
now
You
you're a
can't be
man.
bullying.
Oh, it's
You're
because
gonna
you're a
get in
man. I
trouble
can't
all
speak,
the time.
sir.
You're
How
gonna
am
get
I
in
going to get in
trouble all
trouble,
the
sir?
time.
How am I going to get in trouble?
You need because you're too loud and obnoxious.
Oh, now I'm obnoxious because you can't answer my
Listen,
questions, sir.
you're gonna be a
I
burden
can
to your
answer
man.
all your questions,
Are
but
you
you
going?
can't answer any
Are
of
you going
mine,
to be?
sir.
Listen.
Why
This
are you
is the way
speaking
you speak.
English, black man?
No, this is the way you speak. You
Pro-black
need to be
man. Why are
considerate to
you
your
speaking
man.
English? You're worried
You
about
need to be
wig,
considerate to your
but you
man.
are speaking English,
That's how you
sir.
gonna try to. Hold on.
Answer
That's how
my
you gonna try to
question.
bully your man.
I'm bullying you with wigs. Guess what? If wigs knocked you niggas off the block, then guess what? I guess you need to be knocked off the block because you're speaking English,
trying
sir.
to bully
You
us with
changed your
you
entire
trying to bully
language.
us with your
You
voice.
changed your entire language.
You're
Fuck a
trying to
wig.
bully
We
us
can
with your
take
baby
wigs off.
voice.
Why are okay? You know what? Speak Swahili to me right now. Go ahead. Make my pussy wet, nigga. Speak Swahili to me right now.
Carla.
Bust my wig back
Carla.
with your Swahili, with your African ancient
I know
language.
some Swahili words.
You can't.
I know Swahili
just
words.
admit it. You
but
can't. You
I
can't.
wouldn't even
You're
please
using
you
blackness
with that.
as an
You're
aesthetic,
too
and you're trying to
disrespectful.
hold everybody else to that standard, and you know damn well
No, you're
it's
too
not a real
disrespectful.
standard. No. And then you're trying to say that I'm loud. I'm not too loud. You're just weak.
No,
you're just too low.
You're trying to defend whiteness.
You're mid. Let's keep it real. You're mid.
No, you want to unite.
You're not a leader. You're mid. You're mid. Why don't you speak an ancient? Why can't you teach me an ancient African language while you talking about wigs out here? That's all I want to know. You talking about unity? You talking about you with me? No, you trying to siphon my motherfucking ideology, right? My back with your bullshit, but you don't really got no fucking answers, nigga. I want to speak Swahili. I want to talk to Zulus, nigga. I want to talk to real Africans, nigga. I want to be out here with our ancient language, nigga. I want to be out here talking to the motherfucking black Mayans, not these washed down Mayans. I want to talk to real Africans, real black niggas out here on that time, nigga. I want to talk to the Moors, nigga. Do you know any of them? You don't know none of them, but you want to focus your attention on wigs, nigga? You know what? I don't want to get ignorant, but you about to make me get ignorant. For real. Talking about I need to lower my voice. No, lower your voice because you have nothing to talk about. I'm trying to learn something. Teach me ancient mathematics. Teach me how to build a pyramid. Teach me how to do grids, nigga. Teach me how to beat this enemy. Teach me how to get this enemy off my back. Teach me how to get my identity back. Who the fuck are you to tell me I'm too loud, nigga? When you ain't loud enough, nigga. How dare you? The fuck? Now I'm going on mute.
Yeah, Cynthia G was never a real black conscious individual because she never stay out of them weeks.
To talk about her. I just stripped you from your credentials. Why are you still talking about her? She is not the issue. Do you not get that?
Oh, that's what you want to do. You want to.
Anymore. You cannot
you trying to take away
anymore.
You trying to take away manhood.
You can do, sir. Teach me an ancient African language.
Trying to take away. Oh, you trying to take away manhood.
I don't know. Teach me something that the white man can't teach me. Then you raise your voice. See, that's all I'm saying. Teach me something that
you
white man can't teach me.
You want to take away manhood.
No, what I'm asking,
that's what you want to do.
So asking you to teach me is taking away your manhood. weakness.
No, you just said you decredit me. You took away my credit.
You discredited yourself, sir. Teach
You
me
see, you
something.
took
I'm
away
here.
my
I'm open.
credit.
I'm here to learn. You wanted me to be submissive. Submissive for what? Why am I going to be submissive to you? What are you teaching me? I want to learn something, nigga. Teach me mathematics.
Carla,
Teach me engineering.
she bully you up your own
build some
platform,
shit.
Carla. Where you at,
No,
man?
teach me
Come
something,
back on the
nigga. Where you
platform,
at?
Carla.
Nah, man. Y'all not going to play me like that. Teach me something, black man. I'm here to learn. The fuck? You niggas talking about
Where you
irrelevant
at,
shit.
man?
I don't give a
Why you
fuck about
bully
this
up your own
irrelevant shit.
platform?
He's not blowing up
What,
his
the outside
platform. He's
fire
learning something. Now, hold on. Can you teach me something, black man? Engineering, chemistry, farming, industrialism, mathematics, finances. Teach me something, black man. I'm here. I'm open. I'm a sponge, nigga. Talking about I'm too loud, nigga. I'm not loud enough, apparently. I want to learn. I want to get out here and get it. I'm tired of being broke, nigga. Teach me something. What's good, nigga? You talking about wigs, nigga? I'm talking about money. I'm talking about getting out here and getting it, nigga. Put a weapon in my hand, nigga. Where the weapons at? Where the facilities at?
Carla, where you at, Carla?
I'm right here, nigga, waiting on you. Where you at, nigga? The fuck, nigga? I'm mad. I'm mad that my black man ain't got me, nigga. I gotta go out here, open chest, nigga. Out here. What's good, nigga? Acting like a man, cause you niggas ain't doing it. What's good? And you wanna silence my voice when you ain't doing shit? Fuck you. Talking about I'm being too manly. Fuck you. Talking about a wig. Fuck you niggas. You niggas think you some goddamn beauticians out here. Talking about Cynthia, man, you niggas, that's the last thing you got to worry about, nigga. Do you have a pharmacy? You have a hospital, a goddamn farm, a goddamn anything, a goddamn hotel, a goddamn resort, a goddamn government, a goddamn system, a goddamn anything for you to tell me shit. Nigga, yeah, I'm mad. What else am I supposed to be but mad around this bitch? Don't tell me to be silent. Fuck you. The only thing you can do is tell me to shut the fuck up. And I'm still not gonna do that. Where's your army to set me up, nigga? Where's your snipers at, nigga? Where's your train? Matter of fact, you niggas ain't got your white hands in line. Where's your white hands? I'm just trying to figure it out, nigga. Where's your niggas at? All these stuff gangsta ass niggas ain't not one of them niggas in line. They sucking dick in a circle jerk right now. I can guarantee it. Putting on skirts, trying to get in the music industry right now, nigga. And you trying to tell me to be solid? Nigga, fuck you. How dare you play with me like that, man? I'm not the one to play with. I'm pretty in the face, but oh yeah, I'm thick in the waist, bitch. What's good, nigga? Next. The fuck out of here telling me to be silent. Put me in a goddamn. No, fuck you, nigga. If you ain't got no solutions for me to build my finances and to build my family and to build my community, why the fuck is you talking to me? I'm pissed the fuck off, and I should be. And every goddamn black woman should be pissed off right now. Where's these niggas at? Step up. Teach us something. The fuck up out here. Stop criticizing us and teach us something. Because if you can't go out there and get it, we gonna definitely go out there and get it, but we need the knowledge. Talking about wigs and shit. Fuck them wigs. We can snatch them wigs off at any second of the day, nigga. Straight afro, stepping and kicking in doors, nigga. But you niggas want to bring us down because you niggas is down. The fuck is wrong with y'all, man? I'm pissed off. And I don't care about being pissed off because I have righteous indignation. I have a right to be mad. Fuck out of here with that bullshit, nigga. Telling me to be silent. Oh, you need to be. What? How long am I gonna be silent? How long? The fuck?
Yeah, that was deep, man. Really deep.
All right, who on here right now?
That's me. That's Trinity, lady.
I'm on here like easy.
Who that? I can't see. I'm driving. $1 million whips. Who that? Who just said
Well,
something?
Okay.
teach me how to drive $1 million whip instead of being
All
your
right.
prostitute, nigga. I don't want to be a prostitute so you can drive $1 million whip. I want to know how to build $1 million whip, nigga. So before you
All
come
right.
up
All
running
right.
your motherfucking dick suckers,
So,
nigga, don't come tell me how I can get you another one, nigga.
all right. So you ready for
You
the game or
got
what?
another one, nigga. Come tell me
You
what the
ready for
hell
the
you
game or
do,
what? Or you
nigga.
gonna keep yapping?
Tell me what the fuck to do, nigga.
All right. So you ready to
So
listen?
yeah, I'm ready to listen. I'm
All
going
right.
on mute,
All right.
nigga.
So check this out, Queen. First of all, I fucks with your energy, hard body. All right. But let's lay some ground rules. That nigga shit. If a nigga can't teach you nothing, a nigga can't show you nothing. So if you consider that you speaking
No,
to a
don't
bunch of
drop them
niggas, you in the
spells on
wrong
me, bum
place.
ass nigga. A nigga can teach me
Wait, whoa, whoa,
something if
whoa,
he
whoa,
know what
whoa,
he
whoa, whoa,
talking
whoa.
about.
Hey yo,
You're not gonna come up here disrespecting me. Just come up here and tell me what
can't
the
teach
fuck
you
I need to
nothing.
know. You're
A
not gonna
nigga
come up
can't
here
teach you nothing,
disrespecting
bitch.
me. Fuck
A
yo,
nigga
no,
can't
oh,
teach
you
you
see me?
nothing. So
Fuck your
if you think you're
parent
going to
shit.
call us
You
niggas,
a bum.
I'ma
You
treat you like a
some
bitch.
unaffected. Listen,
Wait,
you're a
hold on,
down low
bitch. Hold
nigga.
on,
Let's go
bitch.
ahead and
We seen as
let's
niggas
keep
and
you out
bitches,
the
right? So
community.
I'ma treat you
You
like a
know
bitch.
goddamn
Yeah,
well
yeah.
you don't
Hey,
have no
bitch. Hey,
information
bitch,
for
go
me,
make me a
nigga.
sandwich,
All you
bitch.
came up
Go
here
make
to do
me a
is call me
sandwich
bitch.
and shut the fuck
That's the
up.
only thing. You don't
Yeah,
have nothing
exactly.
for me.
Until
Look
you
at the candy
recognize
cane
me for the
nephew. You
fucking
gotta
king that I
you gotta
am,
be
I'ma
ashamed of
call you a
yourself.
bitch.
Nigga, you
So,
spent all
hey,
your
yo,
hoes
Kyla,
money
do
on
me a
candy
favor.
canes.
Put
You
this
a
bitch in
bum
the
nigga.
background
You
so
spent
she
all
can
your
learn something.
hoes money,
Put this bitch in the background
$100,000
so she
just
can
to
learn
have sex
something.
for $40, and you spent
Hey, yo,
$100,000 on a
because you
pair of
sucking
Jordans
dick,
on
that
last
ain't
two
got nothing to
decades,
do with
nigga.
me.
I
That's
know the
because your
fuck you
father
think
was a
so.
no good
Yeah,
nigga,
but
bitch.
guess
Your
what,
father was
nigga?
a no
You
good
gonna
nigga, bitch.
outside
Now you ready
and
to learn
motherfucking
something?
ride through the
You
motherfucking
ready to
hood
learn
around a bunch
something,
of broke
bitch?
bitches and a bunch of
You
broke
ready to learn
niggas in
something,
your
bitch?
fucking tank suit and your
Yeah.
goddamn
Whenever you ready to bring the
you.
tone
I
down,
will
you
never be
can.
ready to learn from a nigga like you. You don't have
Yeah.
nothing to teach me, nigga. You don't have,
All
you,
right, all
if
right.
you've been in the
Yo,
military,
Kyla,
bitch ass
this,
nigga,
this is
you
the
don't
kind of
have
bitch
nothing to
that you
teach
need to
me.
send to
Let's
Liberia.
get the military, nigga.
Send her
Fuck
to
you.
Liberia. We don't need her.
Look
All
at
right, you
this
ready? You
nigga
ready
like
to
the
learn?
Soldier King,
You ready to
nigga.
learn?
Candy
You ready to
cane. No, I'm
learn?
not ready to learn. Not from you. Candy
All right, so
cane,
then shut the
nigga.
fuck up then.
Candy
So
cane,
shut the fuck
nigga.
up. Cause I'm
Candy
gonna tell you
cane.
now,
As soon as I
that
put on
feminine
you,
energy,
nigga,
that
you
masculine
fucking,
energy you got will
you
melt on the
crazy.
battlefield.
Nigga, you
Stop trying to be a fucking dude. Stop trying to be a dude.
go back to the
Live in your
training.
femininity. That's your strength. Your
You're
strength
not
as a woman is in your
you
femininity, not trying to be a man with a dick.
fucking dick for
Yeah,
$20.
that's all you got. Dick in your mouth. Dick, dick, dick. You want to learn something, you sexy name having ass bitch? Shoot. You lucky I got sensors on my car.
You look
Otherwise,
like
I would
you
have
suck
wrapped
candy
my
cane.
shit around
You
the
look like
pole.
you suck
But
candy cane
now
for a
listen.
living.
Listen,
You
bitch.
look like
Listen.
you suck
Until you
candy
grow out of
cane
being
for
a
a
bitch,
living.
Kyle,
until
take
you
her off the
stop dealing with
platform, man.
niggas.
I think she's ill. I think she's
Hey, yo,
mentally
Kyla,
unwell.
put
Take
this
her off
hoe
the
in the
trip, Kyle.
background so she can learn something. Put her in the background so she can learn something. And shame on y'all weak
So
motherfuckers for
now
not
y'all
checking her on
bacon,
calling
you
y'all
make
niggas.
me feel like
Shame on y'all for not checking her for addressing
wave
you
the
as a
white
nigga.
flag, you dick sucker. Wave the white flag, nigga.
Yeah. Okay, now, I'm not a nigga,
Yeah.
bitch.
And go
That was your
suck on the
father.
candy
That was
cane.
your father.
The
Your
big
father was a
large
nigga,
one.
bitch.
The
Yeah,
big large
exactly.
candy cane, you punk bitch.
Yeah. Get this
Kyla,
fucking hoe out of here,
turn
bro.
up the cartoon and put this lady in the back, Kyla.
This
Yo,
candy
Kyla,
cane
Kyla,
nigga
put
we're,
is a
her in
I
the
crack
think
back.
Kyla
roll. What's
likes this
up?
shit.
Carla,
No, you listen to
can
your
we please
mouth.
get back to the
Your
regular
mouth is
conversation?
crazy. Your mouth is
Okay, you know
crazy.
what? Hold on. Can y'all bring y'all dick suckers and let this young lady talk, please? Damn.
Man,
Thank you.
look.
Shut
Oh,
up.
you came
You
up here to get a
lying.
date, bitch.
Fucking dick and let her
Fuck
talk.
you.
Damn, nigga.
Fuck you, bitch.
Let
Fuck
Carla,
this
you.
lady
can
talk.
we
You
please
bum.
get back to the regular conversation, please? Because
Yes,
this
we
is
can get back to the conversation once these niggas stop sucking dick.
Nah. Well, as long as you call us niggas, you getting this fire, bitch.
As long
We
as
ain't
you
no
keep sucking
niggas.
dick, you
We
get
ain't
no
no
fire,
niggas,
bitch.
bitch. We ain't
As
no
long as you
niggas,
keep
bitch.
sucking candy canes for
We ain't
dick,
no
you
niggas,
getting the
bitch. And
fire,
shame on y'all weak motherfuckers
bitch.
for allowing her to call y'all niggas and not checking her.
Oh, now you
Kyle,
sit
you
up here
supposed to be
trying to
about black
round up the
nationalism.
troops. You can't listen.
This bitch should not even be on your show.
Your candy cane
She
soup
is the
couldn't do
worst of
it.
us.
Now
She
you
is the
trying to
worst of
round
us.
up the troops based on the word, nigga. You a fool.
Yeah. I'm a fool that's
Your
not
candy
begging on
cane soup
how to
couldn't
get the
do it.
game, bitch.
Your candy cane
You
soup
wouldn't even
couldn't
be
do
a good
it.
you wouldn't even be a
Your
good smut
candy
because your
cane
mouth
soup
is too
couldn't
raw.
do it. You didn't
What
make the
happened to
cut,
your
nigga.
daddy,
You
Kala,
bitch?
didn't
Your
make the
daddy should
cut.
have taught you how to respect.
Kala,
You did.
But your daddy was a nigga.
No.
That's why you
Your
ain't nothing
daddy
but a
never
nigga, bitch.
nigga had the respect.
Fuck
Kala,
out of here, bitch. Ain't nobody gonna call us niggas on here.
You mad as
You
fuck.
stupid.
I'm calling you a nigga. And you know why? Because you sucking too many candy cane dicks for your own good. Somebody
All
got to
right.
teach
Yeah,
you a
that's all you
lesson.
got in your mouth is dick, bitch.
Somebody got to
Fuck
teach
is
you
you
a
talking
lesson.
about?
Get them
Ratchet
candy canes
asshole.
out your mouth. Get
Fuck is you talking about, bitch?
What's my
You
favorite
gotta deal
word?
with these. Yo, you can
What's my
graduate from
favorite
being a
word?
bitch soon as we stop being niggas. How about that?
Okay, I'm not
Hey,
gonna call
yo,
you a nigga
Kala,
no more. I'm just
you are
gonna call you a.
destroying your channel, bro.
I'm
You're
just gonna call
destroying
you
your
a.
channel.
Kala, where are you?
Punk
Yo,
ass
Marie.
nigga.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Nigga. That's all you got. That's why you're gonna be at the bottom of the barrel.
You sound
You're
like
gonna
a
be at the
Mexican,
bottom of
first
the
of all.
barrel.
Let's just keep it
Teach me
real.
how to make
You're
money.
not about to
How can
round up
we,
the
bitch?
troops
I
off
couldn't even
a
send you to a
burrito.
business
This
meeting.
nigga think he about to round up the troops for a burrito. No, nigga. I'm
Stop
not putting you
choking
on
on a white man's
no
cock,
guacamole
bitch.
or no sour cream or no goddamn cilantro, bitch. Okay?
Yeah.
Don't
Yo, Kala
nobody give
letting
a fuck
trolls
about
up
your
like
candy
that.
cane
What's
soup.
Kala,
up?
Kala, come on, Kala. This is
Uh,
ridiculous. Come
it
on.
is ridiculous. Can you tell him to shut up though? And I'll shut up. When you tell me to shut up, I'll shut up.
Nah. As long as you addressing
As
black
long as
people
you
up
keep
here as
sucking
niggas,
dick,
you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
keep
this
talking
fire.
my shit. As long as you
No, you're
keep
not.
sucking
You're
candy
not
cane
talking
dick,
nothing. You're not
I'm
talking
only
nothing. You're getting
saying.
shut down, bitch. You're getting shut down.
I'm
You're
gonna get
getting
shut
shut
down. If I
down.
get shut down, I can guarantee you one thing.
Hey, bitch,
I'm
learn
lying
the
and
power of
motherfuckers
your
gonna come to
pussy.
my live. That's what
Learn
I
the
can
power
guarantee
of
you,
your pussy
bitch.
and your
So if you
femininity.
hating on the host at
Go
this
wash
point,
your ass, bitch.
you hating on the point. Why would I wash my ass when
Wash
you got
your
the
ass,
candy cane
bitch.
sticks in your foot already, bitch?
Yeah. Wash
Huh?
your ass, bitch. How about that?
Hold on.
And wash the bottom of your feet too, bitch.
No, I want to stay a scandal warrior, bitch. I'm gonna stay in dirty sandals, nigga, like Jesus.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, all
Yeah,
right. You gonna keep them
all right.
candy canes in your mouth? That's what we all really want to know.
Yeah, all right, bitch.
Huh?
As long
Christmas been over.
as you
Christmas
can learn
been
something
over.
when you stop addressing us as niggas,
Christmas
bitch.
been Christmas been over.
It's Christmas for me every motherfucking Tuesday, bitch.
Well, why don't you cam up, hoe ass nigga?
Yeah, I'll cam up, you
Cause,
fucking
Cause
bitch.
you
Hold
got a
on,
dick
hold on.
sucking throat, and I just want
I'm
to make
cammed
sure that
up.
your
I'm
throat.
cammed up, but I'm driving, bitch. Look at that panoramic roof, hoe. Fuck out of
Okay,
here.
sir. The
Supercharged,
North Star
turbocharged,
is
and
not your
motherfucking
picture.
hybrid.
This
Eat a
nigga
whole
out here
dick,
trying
bitch.
to. First of all,
Yeah.
the North Star don't count, sir.
I'm getting to the chicken
He's a
right now, ho.
Mexican. He's a Mexican.
I'm getting to the chicken
Everybody
right
in
now,
here
ho. What
is
you
playing
doing?
Mexican, trying to
What you
cosplay like
doing,
he's
bitch?
black.
What you
Sir,
doing?
you know you're
What you
I can
doing?
hear it all in your throat pocket. You're a Mexican cosplaying like you're black. Period.
Yeah. I'm Mexican. Yeah,
Okay, well, yeah, cam up,
I'm
nigga, and
Mexican.
prove us wrong. Cam up and prove me wrong, nigga.
I'm Mexican. I'm
Stop
Mexican. You
showing
fucking
the
mayate.
North Star and show your face,
Cállate,
nigga.
mayate. Cállate la boca, mayate.
Yeah, that's
Pinche
what I thought.
mayate negra
Cam up
sucia.
and show your face and not the North Star,
Cállate la
bitch.
boca,
While you sitting
negra
there trying to
sucia.
divide black people against each other.
Yeah. Now you talking to divide
Uh-huh.
black people, but you calling us
Yeah.
niggas. Shut the fuck
Y'all
up.
see, he
You
thought I
sound
wasn't gonna be
extra
able to catch
stupid.
that. See?
Yeah, you
I'm
sound
stupid.
extra
Well, cam
stupid.
up. Cam up, bitch. I
Bitch,
can cam
I'm
up.
driving.
I can cam up right now.
You can't. Nobody give a fuck about your fucking highly
Why don't you
admixed
cam up?
fucking phenotype,
Cam
bitch.
up.
You half
Cam up,
white, bitch.
Mexican.
You got the
Cam
devil's
up,
blood in your
Mexican.
veins. Nobody give
Cam
a
up,
fuck about that
Mexican.
light skin shit over here.
You
We
wish.
like chocolate.
You
We like
wish.
chocolate.
Cam up,
We don't like
Mexican.
fucking carnation
Cam
milk,
up. Okay.
bitch.
So y'all know
Fuck
what he said.
you.
So he's
Fuck you and your
Mexican.
light skin ass,
He talking
bitch.
about
We don't give a fuck
he said
about
there.
that over
He
here.
don't even know how to use the
We
right
don't give a
slang.
fuck about that light skin
He's a
shit over here,
Mexican.
bitch.
He over
Yeah,
here talking
your
about
mother's a
some
Mexican. You
nigga. Y'all
fucking
see how he
half-breed
do?
Mongol, bitch.
Nigga.
You a
Why
half-breed
don't you
Mongol.
cam up and show us that you're not a half
Why don't
breed?
you wash up
Why don't you
and
cam
start
up
with
and
your
show you're
fucking
not trying
mouth?
to divide black people against each other, black people?
You're not black,
Cam up.
bitch. You're not black
But
though.
you're
You're
not,
not
no, but
black.
you're the one not black. You're the
No, but you're
infiltrator
not
here.
black though. You're
Okay,
too
but
light. You got too much devil in you,
cam
ho.
up? Why
You
don't
got
you
too
cam
much
up and prove you're
admixture.
not black?
You
Why don't you
are
cam
an
up?
admixed cracker.
I
That's
think
what
I
you
proved
are.
myself.
And that's why you're so
This
angry
nigga who
because you
said that
wish you
she's
was
calling
black.
us a nigga
That's why you want to come on
is
here
actually
calling black people
Mexican.
niggas. That's the white side of you
Okay,
calling us
prove it.
niggas. No, it's
Prove
not
that
gonna
you're us.
happen. It's
Prove that
not
you're
gonna
us.
happen. I'm
Prove
known
that
in
you're
these
us,
streets,
sir.
bitch. I'm known in these
Prove that
streets.
you're
I ain't gotta
us,
prove
sir.
nothing to you.
Why do you have a problem with it? Why do you have a problem with camming up, sir?
Hey, dumbass. Do you know what driving is?
Why do you have a problem camming up, sir?
Wait. Do you know what driving is?
Why do
I'm
you have a problem
driving,
camming up,
bitch.
sir? Why
Yeah,
do you have a
alright.
problem camming up, sir? I'm just not gonna let it go. Why do you
Wait,
have
is
a
that your
problem camming up,
picture?
sir?
Why do you have
Why
a
do
problem
you
with
have
black
a
people? You
problem
fucking
camming up,
mongoloid.
sir? That there he
You're a
goes.
fucking mongoloid. You got too
There he
much white
goes.
blood in you. You light
There he
skin
goes.
smut. You're
Cam
too
up.
light. This is a black
Sir,
show,
cam up.
bitch.
Sir,
We don't give
cam
a
up.
fuck about
You
exoticals over
infiltrator.
here.
Cam
We
up,
don't give a
sir.
fuck about
Cam up.
exoticals over here.
Yeah, you're right.
We
Cam
don't
up.
care about exoticals, bitch.
You're right. Cam
We
up,
don't care
sir.
about your fucking
Cam up.
3C hair or whatever the fuck.
Cam up, sir.
You the product
Cam
of a
up.
fucking slave master
Cam
and
up,
an
sir.
ex-African slave. Fuck your slave
Cam up,
master
sir.
blood, bitch.
Cam up, sir.
Wait a minute.
Cam
Wait a
up.
minute, Knock Measy. Never mind.
Have any
Yes,
of
ma'am.
y'all ever seen this
Marie,
man?
I got nothing but respect for you. Go on, sis.
Have
What's
any
up?
of you? No, y'all gotta think about it. Have any of y'all ever seen this infiltrator? Cam up, nigga.
Yeah. Marie, sis, what were you saying?
I want to see
There,
you for myself. I don't
there,
believe nobody
there,
else. Cam up.
there's nothing wrong with light-skinned women, but what I'm saying is Kala allows this because he likes light-skinned women, and people
That's
are
exactly
in the
what it
chat
is.
saying that I'm jealous of her and blah blah this. I'm not jealous of anyone. I'm saying the
Why
truth.
would
Absolutely
she be
not.
I'm
jealous of
saying the
me? She's a
truth.
beautiful dark-skinned woman, right?
Yeah. Hey,
Why would she be
she's
jealous
not
of me?
gay.
There's no
She's
reason
not
for her to
gay.
be jealous of me.
She's not gay. Stop trying to get some pussy, you
But
fucking
let's talk
smut.
about this dirty ass motherfucker
Yeah.
who's
Well,
trying to
why
use
don't you ask the sister?
colorism to
Why don't you ask the sister
triangulate black
if she know
women.
who I am? Ask her if I'm black. Ask her. She ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, Knock Measy is black. He has videos on his channel.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't give a fuck
Now
about her
don't go to my
videos. I want to
channel.
see him live. I want to see
Yeah.
you live.
I go live too.
Fuck the
My
videos.
last live stream was Passport Bros.
I don't get. I want to see you.
Self-hating
I want
black
to.
men.
Oh,
Yes.
there you go. So your preference is light skinned women. Got it. Boom.
No.
Oh yeah, your passport, bro.
No.
Oh yeah, we know what's going on.
My content is
Nah,
anti-passport,
your
bro, dummy.
passport. We know what's going on. We know.
No,
Too late.
bitch. I don't give a
Too
fuck about your pink nipples, bitch.
late, nigga.
Yeah. All right,
Why
great.
didn't you wipe this beautiful young lady? This first of all, let me look at her picture. Hold on. She fine as fuck. Why didn't you wipe her up?
Yeah, you're gay. We don't do LGBT shit over here. We don't
You
do
do
that over
LGBT
here.
shit over here, sir. You be sucking
Oh,
candy
she
cane dicks.
fine as
I
fuck.
mean, nigga,
Them is gay.
she
That's
is
gay
fine as
talk.
fuck. That's
Yeah, that's
respect talk.
gay. That's
Wait a minute.
gay.
What's going on?
So I'm supposed to hate her?
No, you're not. But speak
Okay.
about
So
the
guess
fact that
what?
she came up
You
here with a
know
cool
that.
head
Look
and
at
not
her
worry about how
outfit,
she looked.
sir. Do you nah? Let's keep it real. Do y'all think his outfit on the picture is attracting women or men? And he talking about pimping. Y'all know damn
No
well.
one's talking about pimping. No one's talking about
Okay,
pimping.
you did. Nigga, you
You're
was the
from
candy.
LA,
Listen,
right?
your outfit.
You're probably from
Your
Northern California.
outfit, it's very exuberant. You know who you're trying to attract. You're not attracting women with that, sir.
Yes. Okay, are you
So
done?
why don't you cam up, sir? right
Look,
now
go to my
and prove to us
channel.
that you're not a
Don't
Mexican.
subscribe. Go look
Prove
at
to
me
us that
there,
you're not.
and then
No,
come
I
back
don't
and
want
tell
to
me
see
if I'm a
AI pictures
Mexican.
on your channel. I want to see that you're
No,
not
it's not
Mexican right here.
AI.
Cam up.
I don't want to. No one
Okay, my
cares. Why are you
theory.
so
Listen,
focused
I
on
can be wrong. Hold
phenotype?
on, y'all. I
Because
can
you're
be
jealous
wrong,
of
but
black people.
I can be wrong, but my theory is that this is a Mexican man cosplaying as a black man, and that's why he won't cam up. Just saying y'all right now.
Okay.
Just letting y'all know.
I'm not a fucking Mexican,
You,
bro.
okay, well, cam up. It's very easy. Niggas don't wear makeup. Cam up.
Que
What's the
viva el
difference?
mencho. Que viva el mencho.
Okay. Okay, so why in the fuck are you not
Pinche
camming up and
mayate.
letting us know that
Cállate
you're
la
not
boca, pinche
Mexican?
mayate.
You sound real. Yeah, that's real convincing.
Cállate la boca, pinche
You trying to
mayate.
be funny, but
Negra
I think this
sucia.
man is a real Mexican playing
Tienes
and
que ir a
cosplaying.
vender tu chocha. Tienes
Yeah.
que ir a vender tu
Well,
panocha,
yes.
estúpida.
Stupid. Cam up,
Yeah,
nigga,
muy
and then I'll believe
estúpida.
you. Cam up. What's the issue with you camming up?
Because I'm driving, dumb bitch. How the
No,
fuck? How
it's
many
because
times I
you're
gotta tell your
Mexican.
ass?
It's
Yes,
because
I'm
you're trying to cross
Mexican.
the border. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, well, thank you for the
I'm
admission. Thank you.
motherfucking. I'm motherfucking Yanga Gaspar.
Yeah,
Gaspar
you're right.
Yanga. That's who I am, bitch.
Gotcha. Listen, I'm telling y'all, this nigga is a fraud. That's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
he
yeah,
won't
yeah,
cam up
yeah, yeah,
live.
yeah, yeah.
He's trying to figure out a way.
You're
I'm
mad
telling you.
because your energy is
I'm
going
not
down
mad.
because
I'm
I
not
shut you
mad. I just
down.
want you to cam up.
Oh, oh,
Cam
oh.
up.
You
Cam up.
mad? Cam up. That's all you got? Cam up? No, bitch. I don't send dick pics no more. I got in trouble for that. Fuck you. You want a fucking Pan African dick print?
Cam up.
Fuck you.
Cam up.
No, 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 no.
Cam. Why? Because you're Mexican?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm Mexican.
Cosplaying as a black person?
You over here trying to get some fish tacos
Are
talking
you
about I'm
Mexican?
Mexican.
Cosplaying as a black person?
Yeah,
Cam up,
yeah,
sir.
yeah, yeah. That's really weak. As long as you're not calling us
No.
niggas
You know
anymore.
what's weak?
Keep
You
calling me
not
sir,
pulling over and
bitch.
camming up. That's weak.
Keep calling me sir.
Anyway.
Yeah, all right.
Anyway.
Don't you
Y'all got a
got some
Mexican
cans
out
to
here
cash in?
cosplaying as a black person.
Don't you got some
Trying
cans to
to
cash in?
So now it costs. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
Y'all, you know what?
you're
If y'all
broke.
about to get played
You
by this
came up
fucking
here trying to
Mexican,
get
this
money.
fucking
I got
scammer,
multiple ways to teach you how to get money,
what are you
but
talking
you
about? I
rather
never
run
asked
your
for
dick
no money, so you're
suckers.
lying. You're lying. I never asked you for
What?
money. You're lying.
You just came up here talking about teach me how to get some money, right?
No, I
You don't
never.
remember saying
Sir,
that, dummy?
cam up. Okay, you know
No.
what?
Let's
If y'all
talk
gonna
about
be
the
this,
fact that
you
you
listen.
came
Y'all
up on
ain't gonna
here
listen.
e-begging.
I'm about to be
You
over
was
here. Trinity
e-begging.
Time Travels was here. I'm not about to cosplay with no fucking
All right,
Mexican.
adios,
Okay,
bitch.
period.
I'm Mexican.
Adios,
Adios,
dirty ass
amigo.
nigga. You dumb dirty.
Adios, amigo. Build the wall, bitch. Build the wall. All right, is she
We're
gone?
gonna build the wall for you, bitch.
Oh, okay, we're not
Bye, Mexican
impressed.
bitch.
Keep
Bye,
showing
bitch.
your white admixture. Look at this cracker on the screen. You fucking crack ass bitch. Is she gone? Is she gone? Colin needs
Yeah,
to super chat my channel for getting rid of that goddamn troll.
she's
The
gone.
words in Express do not represent my real feelings. I just don't like people calling us niggers, and that's how I deal with them. All right. Where's Marie at?
I'm here. I'm still here.
Can we get back to the topic, sis?
Well, I wasn't here when Kala first started show. I was with my family, just having a good time. But I
Mm-hmm.
came in maybe about 40 minutes ago, maybe. And so I was trying to get Kala to talk more about the topic. But see, and this is what I'm saying. Kala says that he hates angry black American women, but he proves me wrong because he has stuff like this on his channel. He has stuff like this on his channel. So that's what makes me upset. He's upset. He talks about black American women so much, but then he allows stuff like this on his channel. So I don't get
Does he
it.
speak about y'all negatively?
He used to. That's why I left the channel. Like maybe like last year I left the channel. I haven't been back in a while. I just came back maybe the beginning of last year, but I mean, I'm sorry, the 2 years ago I left his channel. 2 years ago I left his channel, and I wasn't back in like months. And then I came back like the beginning of last year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I never heard him say anything negative about Black American women, but I will say this: that tends to be many, or not many, some Black men's talking points when they find someone from another culture. My wife is not Black American; she's a Black Caribbean, but I will never ever shit on the women from my own people, so to speak, regardless of the issues. Even that one just now, look, she's an exotical. She just wanted to be seen because she thinks she's a baddie. But her light skin shit, everybody's not intrigued by that light skin shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, black is beautiful over here. But yeah, if Kala said that, then he's got some explaining to do.
Well, I mean, I don't know. At this point, I'm just kind of, I just don't care anymore. I really don't. I just don't care anymore. It did like I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say.
Well, how do you feel about her comment? She said you fine as fuck. That was weird. You
I
know,
I mean, I think I think I'm okay. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm fine as you know what. I think I'm okay. I don't
right.
think but I I really don't care about that. I just don't like how she was talking about, black men up on here and stuff like that. I just didn't like that. And then just the behavior and stuff like that. And even though sometimes like I come on here, sometimes I do I do get upset a little bit and argue, but I have never been like that on here. And people can't say I've been like that and talk like her on here either, because I dare them to say that. I never had acted like that on here. So, but that's crazy.
Yeah. The crazy thing is, look, I get on here and troll, right? The reason why that my trolling is tolerated because there is a sense of that there's a truth nugget somewhere in the trolling, right? And it's really me just being witty and funny and giving edutainment, okay? How I really feel and what I really do, people know here. So that's why my trolling is tolerated. This woman had an actual axe to grind against black men. And then you came up here, she didn't know your talking point from anything. And then she's automatically, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. And I implore, I like sisterhood. I like black togetherness, right? But she's anti black male. That's what she is. And she's too light to have such an anti black male stance, in my opinion, because she's the same type that will probably sing the praises of white daddy while trying to shit on black people. And her phenotype is closer to white people than us. So when she comes up here calling us the N word and N word this, N word that, meanwhile she is the archetype of what a ghetto rat is. So she's got a whole bunch of things going on and she needs help. But I'm not going to tolerate anyone coming up here calling us N words. That's why I called her a bitch, because that's what we're seen as in the greater society. I can't even say we because I don't consider highly admixed people of color as black. She's not a black woman. She don't act like a black woman. She's a goddamn mulatto with a lot of white devil admixture in her, and she uses her black admixture to as a crutch or a weapon to speak down on black men, and I don't rock with that.
I'm back. So I guess I gotta go listen to the thing. Obviously, I was just that there was sparks flying, and I could just only imagine. I couldn't listen to that. I was muted. Anyway, back to the topic. She never answered. I hate when people come up and I tried to ask like 10 times to answer the question of the topic of the show. I wasn't asleep. I was really doing something else, you know. Look, the topic of the show, Marshawn, let me ask you a question. Did you see the video I played with Richard Lau Dennis? The one sister did a thing on Richard Lau Dennis. Did you see that video?
No, I was with my family, and
Okay,
so I just,
I'm gonna play it again. I'll play it again. I want to get your opinion on it because you're involved with Nigeria. Is that correct?
I get along with a lot of Nigerians, but
Don't you got a Nigerian passport?
no, I have a Sierra Leone passport.
Okay, okay. All
Hmm.
right, but let me ask you a question. Like, okay, now here's the thing. It's my opinion that if Richard Dennis, a Liberian, right? Because years ago, I thought because he was a miracle Liberian background that there was some sort, and he bought Madam C.J. Walker's house, that there was some sort of camaraderie with us in Black America. But over the years, him trying to get white women into but Foster reminded me of that he tried to get white women into uh uh try to expand the shea butter moisture, stuff like that, to white people and non-black people for the money. And we're like, that's not what the original you know, black people, we buy stuff for black people, you know. That's part of it, you know. Same thing with having Essence Festival. Whites are there now. Now you got Africans there now. Essence of what Essence was the African American female. Can we agree on that?
It's for African American. Yeah, Essence is for African American
Right,
women.
right. So what I'm saying is now it's not. They bring in Joe Law versus Jambalaya contest, all this kind of foolishness, and then you hear Africans say, "Oh, it's our festival now." Now I'm saying, if Rachel Alden, if they feel like that, Rachel Alden bought it, right? And it's now Africans, right? Right? It's not no longer us, no longer for Black American women, whatever like that. Shouldn't they change the brand and rename it?
Yes, I agree with that.
You know,
Or should they should make like a different type of festivals if they want to include others, but don't use Essence Fest and change the whole thing
but
because that's something for us.
no one's gonna go to other. It's gonna come a time they're gonna take over Juneteenth. It's just because what happens was with the people that finance Rachel Dance a white capital,
Mhm.
Bain Capital, stuff like that. This is big money we're talking about here,
Yeah,
And,
and you know what? That's crazy because I used to use, well, I still use Shea Moisture products. It was a lot of black women buying those products back, well, maybe about like maybe 6, 7 years ago, when the natural hair movement popped off because I was using those products. And so I don't know why he needed to include because I'm pretty sure he was making a lot of money because I know for sure I was buying a lot of
yeah,
Shea Moisture
he
products.
sold it for $1 billion. He bought up all these black-owned products, got them together. He partnered with them. Then he basically sold the company for $1 billion, right? That's how he was able to buy Essence, take over Essence Plus. That's a business move, right? But the thing is, though, the problem I have is this: when we talk about Pan Africanism, this is my point of tonight's show. The African diaspora elite in the Caribbean, particularly in Africa, are the ones that we're doing Pan Africans with. These people are coming from the elite in their societies, right? And they basically come to societies where they make decisions, they benefit. The average person sees nothing and see no benefit or whatever, right? I believe they come to America, hook up with our elite here, the Boule, and they think that they could do the same sort of thing as they do in Africa over here, you know? And how do you basically take over a historical place like Madam C.J. Walker's place, right? And then when you make all this money, you're funneling the money and investing in Nigeria. I could even say he gave some to Liberia. But I can see even saw he said if he want to take the money, the millions he's making, and put it into Liberia, right? He didn't do that. He went to Nigeria and Kenya. What the hell do they got to do? Why are Nigerians benefiting? He's investing in Nigerian business projects, funding microloans for Nigerian women, right? What about our women over here? That's the point I'm trying to make,
See, Kala, I think a black woman should have brought the Essence magazine, and I think a black woman should have been controlled of the Essence Festival. But I mean, I don't know what to really say about that, Kala.
I
I
would say
mean,
like this. The thing is about Essence, right? I noticed this back in trying to think what year was that. My boy that I used to train martial arts with. I'm trying to think of what year this was.
You ain't
Okay,
train no martial
98.
arts.
My boy Chris, I used to train in martial arts with. He had an
You ain't train
extra
no
Essence in his house one time with his wife, whatever like that. And I was reading one article, I just picked it up reading one article, and that's when I knew something was wrong. I said, "Look, I always relied on these magazines to protect me, to protect my values and what I believe in." I opened up the magazine, and it was talking about black women dating out or finding other options. I felt invaded. I felt threatened. That was back in '99. You know, so all that time period, right? It's passed. I realized that the magazine is whoever put that up there. I knew there was power, got in there, right? That would have never been done a generation ago. Ebony magazine also that always promoted the black family, black relationship, come hell over high water. But this article and the lady who wrote it was some random black lady nobody ever knew, and that's what they do. They get the white people good to say, okay, if you want financing, you got to hire this editor, you got to hire this contributor, and stuff like this. And this whole magazine changed, so it was going down the tubes anyway. Even before even SF festivals even started. Go ahead, Knack Music. You want to say something?
No, I'm just listening to you. I think we as Black Americans should take some responsibility for our cultural icons being taken over by FBBs, foreign born blacks or white people. One of my family members actually did that. I said it before. Carol's daughter was a black owned from my family cosmetic brand, and then my aunt sold it to some, I think, Avon or some shit. I don't know. She cashed out. Um, those are business decisions, but then we can't come back and complain for the people buying it because they're trying to make business decisions as well. But as Essence is concerned, I think we need to take it back. But that Joloff versus this, that has no place in Essence. Even though we, especially on here, we're proud of our African descent, we are a different ethnic group. You understand what I'm saying? So it
mhm.
should be, you know, you know, cornbread competitions, or sweet cornbread, or do you whatever it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? But all that shit from Africa, like, nah, we ain't doing all of that. Not at
Well,
our fest.
I could tell you the two hair companies that didn't sell out. Luster's Pink Products, they're still black owned, and the Bronner Brothers, they're still black owned. And the Bronner Brothers are actually family on my father's side. They still do the
Mm.
hair shows in Georgia. So they haven't sold out, and Luster's haven't sold out.
Did you see Dynasty Mir on the Bronner Brothers show?
No, no, I didn't. Well,
I,
you mean he was in the Bronner Brothers show?
he was, and I don't lie on the day. I don't have to swear here, but let me just say in my most serious voice, you can ask him. Dynasty Mir was a pallbearer for some greasy. Well, he was one of the greasy, half-naked pallbearers, cheeks out, holding some dude, a hairdresser, up on this flying carpet or something, walking towards the stage because the Bronner Brothers show is about big. Everything is you coming with your best styles, presentation. It's the show. Dynasty Mir was one of the boy toys in the front, mad greasy, cheeks out, holding up another man with other black eunuchs, so to speak. That's what they were designed to be. I think it was 1996 that he did it. It's just a fun fact since you mentioned the Bronner Brothers show.
Oh wow.
Never heard of it.
You
Yeah,
can look it up now.
I don't.
I never heard of it. I never. Is that a
I'm killing Marie Shy's fantasy.
is
I
that
do. Why do people think I like diners? No, I don't.
Well, I know
Stop
you
it,
don't
knock
now.
measy.
He
Stop
had them
it.
cheeks out. He had them greasy cheeks out. No Diddy.
Oh my goodness.
Word.
Yeah, but yeah, he was a model. Yeah, he was a model because he said that he used
Yeah.
to model. Yeah.
Yep. But anyway, let's get back to the topic. I just thought that was a a, a
my
greasy
my
tidbit
point,
that it,
my whole point tonight was like Dr. Arikana. People basically say, "Well, Kyle, why you?" Because she's part, and I read this earlier, right? I read the thing earlier. Most people now say in Africa say that colonialism didn't affect the people in the village and whatnot. They didn't know they were colonized. And some people to this day didn't know they were colonized, right? That was the
yeah.
educated elite, who went to school, who probably had the chance of traveling or had to go into white colonial spaces and whatnot, or administration. They were well aware of what was going on, but the average person in Africa did not know. So therefore, when we come there, we think there was some battle with the average person of colonialism. So when a lot of these people get here to America, not only they don't know about slavery, they don't even know that their country was colonized, or to the extent that the impact colonialism had on their global image. So
No,
that's what
that's
you
not true.
with, huh?
That's totally not true, brother.
How's that?
Because the colonization started at the top, right? And then it was a trickle down effect. So um whether it's a Islamic sort of expansion, the chiefs and the kings were converted first, and then they converted their subjects. If it was colonization, then it went from the kings and the chiefs and down, down, down. Those people absolutely knew that they were colonized. Not to say that they all agreed with it, because there was definitely pushback,
I think you're
but
missing my point.
they knew what they, yeah. If your point is that um that they didn't know, then that, I'm not making your
No,
point.
no,
If
no, no. I'm saying I didn't say they didn't know. I'm saying that they didn't know they were oppressed.
no, they definitely knew they were oppressed. They
No,
definitely
hold on.
knew
Let
they
me
were
ask you a
oppressed.
question. Okay. I hope Michael
Yes.
Olawale calls in tonight. You know what he says? He
Well,
says, "Yeah, the British. I wasn't oppressed." That's what he says. I didn't
well,
know nothing about that. That's what Mike Olawale says.
yeah, and it depends on what families you're from. If you are in that inner circle, you're not going to
He
feel
doesn't believe
oppressed.
he was colonized.
Well, it depends on what circles you're in. If you ask the descendants of Tinubu, were they oppressed? They're gonna say, "Nah, we were good with the English."
I
Now,
said,
if you ask people in Benin Kingdom, before they told them people that they couldn't come to their festival, it was all good. But then when they denied them entry, and then they came back and burnt down their whole shit, their perspective would have changed. So if you ask Queen Nzinga if she was colonized when the Portuguese
that's Southern
were
Africa.
setting it on her ants or on her ops, then she would have said no. But if you asked her if she was colonized when they made her bow down to speak to whatever governor or whatever who was in power at the behest of the Portuguese, then she would have said yes. So it depends on the time and it depends on the people. But at the end of the day, if you're speaking their language, if you're following their religion, if you're using their infrastructure, you are absolutely colonized, and they
Well,
knew it. Whether
you
they
have
were comfortably colonized or uncomfortably colonized, they were still colonized, and they knew it.
you have to have a conversation with your friend Mike Olawale. He says just the opposite.
Well, maybe he was in cool with the ruling party. My
Well,
homie from he's
a
Edo, right?
lot of them talk like that. A lot of them talk like that. You know.
Now check this out. My homie, he's from Benin City, right, from Edo State. He sent me a video, and he thought I was gonna be, oh wow, this is cool, about this guy named Lord Frank Lugard.
Yeah, he's the one who
So the
carved
first
the
thing
pyramid.
because the house, his house is still there and it's preserved, yeah, due to history. But the tone of the video was one of praise. Like, he's the founder of Nigeria with his wife, right? And I'm like, yo, why they still calling him Lord? I said, that is an esteemed position, and y'all still calling this bastard a Lord. He didn't get it because he, as pro-black as he is, still has colonization in his mind. So sometimes they're subconsciously colonized, where they're looking at these white people that were selling slaves from that same place as something to be praised or respected or revered. That's the difference between us and a lot of them.
And my point tonight is a lot of those people end up in Pan African circles in making decision making. And I said to myself, Richard Law Dennis partnering with a government, Nigerian government, right, without our consent. It's one thing if you're doing all private charities and private sector, whatnot. When you partner with a government, that puts us Black America at a disadvantage, right? Because you're talking about government and people that can back it up with force and policy, if things go wrong. So my point I'm trying to make tonight was, the diaspora elite, like the Dr. Aracanas and all this stuff like that, they're making deals with people. And I'm like, wait a minute here, I'm looking out for my people when they go to Africa and stuff like that. They want to go. You want to go, you don't want to go, that's fine. But I'm saying the fact of the matter is, I think my personal opinion is, I think any sort of movement with our people should be led by people with your same background and heritage and experience. Because, like I said, I'm seeing a lot. It's like now they're going around talking about throwing this yoke over us, like we're the sixth region. And legally, the sixth region is only the African immigrants that basically live outside of America.
Yes.
Charlize Theron and Elon Musk is part of the sixth region. They're considered Africans, legally. We're not considered Africans, but we get sucked into that by them coming over here, invading our businesses. Because there's a big plan right now to basically partner with white capitalists in America and Europe, right, to sell Black America products, right, and Africans Europeans are gonna make the lion's share, but a lot of Africans this is a way for us to get in on Black America's $1.6 trillion. So that's what's going on too, under the guise of Pan-Africanism. That's why I said we got this predatory Pan-African I don't like. That's not what I'm about. I'm about, because a lot of our African brothers and sisters feel like they're entitled to everything we have. And out of a perfect world, I would say, yeah, fine, man. What's mine is yours. But when it comes to Africa, they are so coveted. They won't let you get a piece of sand. Everything is them, us, my tribe, my tribe. I had Lewis on and St. James on the other night. You think I could get in and say, well, how do we fit into this? Do we get any territory? No, my territory, my land, my this. So nobody's supposed to have nothing but you guys could come over to America and partake in everything that the blessings that we have, the abundance that we created and whatnot, protecting our culture, everything like that. It's frustrating. And my point I'm trying to make is,
can I chime in, please?
yeah.
Without being interrupted, brother. Abundance and blessings. Abundance and blessings are the words that you use to describe the opportunity and the resources.
But don't we mean we have
Brother,
it.
I asked not to be cut off.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Abundance and blessings is what you described as what we have access to, what our ancestors.
Potential.
Brother, you have the
I
fucking
want to qualify. You quote me,
attention
so
span.
I want to qualify before you go on. So I said potential. We don't have it yet.
No, you didn't say potential, abundance and blessings.
Okay, I thought I would figure you understood what I was talking about.
No.
Qualify.
Brother, listen. One thing, if you're gonna start a nation, brother, you have to be able to have conversations. I'm not attacking you,
but you can't put words in my mouth, though. Take words.
I literally didn't put words in your mouth.
I know,
if you play it back, wait, but hold on. I want everybody in real time, everyone on the chat in real time. I want you to see why Black people can't lead anything, because we can't even have a simple conversation. Okay. I asked my brother for silence while I do this, and he's trying to nitpick, and he's also wrong, because he said on multiple times he bigs up the blessings of America. He just stated abundance and blessings, and you didn't qualify it with potential. If you play me back, potential. I will never click your link again, and I'll say, I'm wrong, you're right, and I'll be out of your hair. You did not say potential, brother.
All right. Well, let me put it to you like this, right?
No,
If,
wait, but let me make my point. Let me make
look,
my point. Because
if
we get sidetracked all the time because you don't allow anyone to make their points.
you always
If
make your
the
point,
if the point is counter to your point, you know where I'm going, Kala.
no,
That's
no,
why you're trying to stop me.
you're trying to derail what I'm saying. You're trying to
No, I'm
filibuster.
not trying to derail anything. I literally repeated what you said. I
I know, but
quoted you with a
that's a
direct quote.
filibuster. That's a
Because
filibuster.
no, I'm not filibustering.
You're
You
taking me
just,
out of
I'm
context.
not light skinned enough for you to allow to speak. I get it.
Hold on. No, no. Look,
Yeah,
don't. I didn't have
I'm
a
not an
meltdown, lady.
exotical.
I did not have a
Brother,
meltdown.
can I make my statement, please?
Go
Can I
ahead. Go
please
ahead.
make my statement?
Go
Thank
ahead.
you. I appreciate it. Thanks for derailing me. Amtrak. I'm gonna start calling you Amtrak Genesis. So
There you go.
now,
Go ahead.
all right, brother. So look, abundance and blessings. This is what you refer to what we have access to, whether it's potential, whether it's real, whether it was in the past. That's what we have in America. How can you then talk about all the issues in Africa, the tribalism, my land, my tribe, and you ask yourself, where do we fit into that? You're a smart man. You
Okay.
understand
Okay.
that
I'm gonna give you- okay, we're gonna time it.
excuse
You got
me.
one. Okay, you got 1 minute. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You
Go
know,
ahead.
how
Finish
about
up.
this? Eat a dick, you bitch ass nigga. Fuck you.
Oh yeah. See, that's what I said. You can't. I gave you 1 minute. You've been talking. Oh yeah. Like I said, you keep rambling. You keep rambling. At some point in time, you got to let me answer what you're saying because you go all over the place. So I don't know what you want to yield back your time, whatever like that. I gave you a minute, The point I'm trying to make is I will always say we got the blessings and potential of America. The abundance is there. But the bottom line is just like having a lake in back of your house. If you can't access it, it means nothing. If somebody else comes and says, I'm going to use your lake in back of your house to feed my cattle and whatnot, because you got abundance, that don't mean the abundance is yours because you don't know how to access it like the way the person does. I mean, I thought Knack was more intelligent than that. He can't understand that. Yeah, Black America has abundance, but we don't have capital. We don't have access to things like that to access this potential. He just jumped in. You said abundance. Yeah, but we're in a situation. These people are coming there organized with governments and businesses and capital behind them. Is any, Mark, do you know any African American business that's capitalized by Bain Capital and people like that? Marsha, you there?
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. What did you say?
No, I said, do you see any African American businesses that fucking clown that? The fucking biggest clown on the fucking planet. Gets into a knockdown drag out with a fucking woman, man. I can't do it. Anyway, do you see?
Call it, please. I'm sorry. Can I be honest? Because I don't want to I don't want people to think I'm being fake on here. So I kind of want to say it to your face, and I don't want to start trouble. But I wanted to say something to you because I don't want you to think that I'm being fake, so I want to say it to your face.
Go ahead.
So, and I'm not being mean about it, but the only reason why I was having arguments with the men in the chat because I had said that the reason why you kept her on there so long because she was light skinned and pretty
That's stupid.
because you would have kicked Chantel
I
off.
have never kicked a woman off my show. Never. I have never kicked a woman off. I have never gotten into an argument on my show. I let women talk. Like if you come up here, say all what she said, I do the same thing. If Frenchie come up here says what, I let Honeyflower go off. I let freaking remember the girl. What's her name? What's the one? What's that one that used to troll me all the time? I forgot her name. What? Come on, folks. What's her name? The one that freaking
Mystic Dime?
Huh?
Mystic Dime?
No, not Mystic Dime. The other one. What's her name? God, I forgot her name. But she was, come at me. Also for righteous. I sit there, look, Ryan Shy, this girl Tania that be in my chat room, For Righteous, they come at me all night, saying all kinds of shit about me. And I sit there and take it because that's high-end women. I don't want you thinking that I'm favoring this girl. I'm like, I figured this is just another woman. She probably set by Mystic Time or something like that, because I know I get all these people coming at me nowadays and whatnot. And I just sit there and just take it. I really do.
But Carla, you said that you don't like that type of behavior, so why would you allow it on your
Well,
panel?
my point is this: I don't like that behavior, right? I don't like that behavior, right? But how it will look if I just cut her off and I let other people talk. Look at Nak Meezy. I let him up all the time. What does he do? He's not even Nak Meezy is like a fucking female. He gets all emotional, calls me a bitch ass nigga. He's no different than that fucking female. So how can I fucking tolerate that from a man, right? And then kick a female out, you know? Ain't difference between Nak Meezy and that female right there. They both cuss. Nak Meezy said he'll fuck Akon Fire's mother, 80-year-old mother.
Oh
I
my
let all this
God.
shit go on my channel, you know? And I'm basically trying to be like, okay, people have their better days, their better angels, and stuff like that. Dismiss it. I don't freaking get to the point of censor people. I let people talk. Like, you know, when she was talking to me, I just let it go, you know? I'm not cutting fucking people off. But when you make your fucking point, you make your point. This is what fucking Nak Meezy does. He'll make a disingenuous point, right? And then he'll go rambling for a while, right? And then he'll make you forget the original point. So what I do is, hey, look, let me deal with that shit you just said. Once I clear that up and whatnot, then now you can say whatever the hell you want after that, right? Like that. Anybody knows me, I'm talking about this. If you could have a friggin' pit of gold, but if you don't have the abundance of gold on the mountain, you can have a mountain of gold. But if you don't have the tools to extract it and build it, what the fuck is it? That's how Black America is. We got a lot of everything in Black America, abundance, you know, but we ain't got no goddamn means to extract it. That's what this stupid ass Nak Meezy don't understand. That's why he's in the fucking Netherlands right now. You know, if he believed that, he would have his black ass back in America. You know, that's what gets me pissed the fuck off. People talking out two sides of their mouth, trying to fucking, oh, I'm finally gonna get Colin. You cannot fucking beat me in the debate. Nobody can. But you
Well,
guys are smart enough to beat me in the debate.
Carla, I'm sorry for cutting you off, Carla, but then if I was wrong, then I apologize. I will apologize. I will say that.
Okay, so the bottom, look, I have nothing against you, Marisha. You know I love you, sister. You know, the bottom line is this: I let people fucking talk, right? People come at me every friggin' day. Like I told Flex up today on the group chat, right? It's an argument coming at me today. Well, Kyle this, Kyle that, Kyle, you just like this. Somebody, I said, all the people you keep telling me do shit, right? All these people you telling me that I'm not like, we're not. The difference between them and me is I take time to do this show. You get to see my good side and my bad side. When I go Afrosphere, you're in a setting where I'm letting myself down. If you take any one of these leaders and people I admire and you call them and it's off the record one night, you're going to see a side to them you don't like. You know? You're going to see shit you don't like. What right now is I say what I say is, yeah, I'm open about what I am. So you're gonna see stuff aside to me you don't like. I could easily do a show and like Diane Samir, just talk for a few minutes and let everybody talk. That's it. You know really nothing about Dynas after all the years that you've been listening to him. Because he doesn't open up about himself. I open up about myself. I tell you about myself. I tell you my weaknesses, my insecurities, and stuff like that. Because I want you people to know I'm a real person and I'm doing real things.
Well, you know what, Carla? Dynas is like that in person because when I was on his, okay, I seen him in Sierra Leone, and
I'm
went
sure
on,
he is a
I
person.
went on, yeah, I went on
Yeah.
his Nigeria tour. He was quiet on the tour too. He was very quiet, and he went to
Yeah,
bed
so something
early.
like that. You
Yeah.
like people tell me, okay, I hung out with Diane. I really don't know, and then Nak means his whole thing is cooking me. And what the fuck, nigga? If you want to cook me, Nak, get your own show and get your own audience, right? Then you can cook me all day. I'll come on your show and you can cook me all you want, but you're not gonna win on my fucking platform, bro. You know, dude, it's not gonna work. You know. So what I'm saying is this: look, you get to see me in my worst and people get to see me in my best, right? Because I don't put on I don't have a persona where like I'm perfect. I'm a human being. I'm a flawed human being. I got a lot of issues and whatnot, and I got a lot of problems, you know, and I have a lot of anger issues and whatnot, and I got a lot of things I'm dealing with, you know, for my life, you know. And so when I get on here, I say things, I reveal things about myself and whatnot, and just hope people still look through all that and see what is his message. What does he talk about? Who is this guy, College Genesis? You know? No, I'm not competing with Dynast. Dynast is my good friend. We just have, but people expect me to be Prince Dynast Amir. I am not Prince Dynast Amir. You know? Prince Dynast Amir. You know, and also, what exactly we're gonna fucking debate about? You talk about my personal issues and whatnot. You better give me a topic to debate about. You know, because I only argue once in a while with women. I don't argue with men. You know, about what? What we're going to debate about? You know, the sun, moon, and stars, the government, the State of the Union. What the hell are we going to? What are we going to do? It got to be something intelligent, worth my while. You know. So I set up the show tonight. I said people answering what I do a topic. I said the enemy within the diaspora elite. You would think people like Nat Measy would respond to the topic I say. That's why I put the topic up there. That's what I'm trying to get to. But in time, he always leads everything back to attacking me personally. You said this. Okay. But anybody who knows me, this is what we're talking about. Yeah, there's abundance in Black America, but if you don't fucking we don't want the Black man in America. You can have all the wealth. We always have wealth in Black America, but we don't have access to it. Everybody else does. That's the whole fucking point of the goddamn show. Yeah, there's the wealth and abundance in Black America, wealth and abundance. But how much of that wealth and abundance do we get? They say the Black dollar stays in the community, what, like 5 hours, Marsha, you always hear? You know?
Yeah, it doesn't stay in the community.
So what the fuck is
And that's what the Jews call as liquid money.
Yeah, they call
Because
us
the money,
money and whatnot. So
yeah.
I think Nakamizi is working for the Jews, you know, because only a fool would think there's infinite abundance for Black America. No, it's infinite abundance for other people because our money just pours out of our community. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. But he's so quick to jump down. Oh, I got him now. I'm not dumb nigga, you know. I'm a cook collar, man. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I've got an IQ like 50, but let me go. I'm a cook collar, you know. Jeez, what I gotta deal with this shit, you know? I said that Black America is abundance. There's abundance in America in our name, but we don't have access to it. Pretty soon, you know, like the wealth of Black talent, right? Look, let me say this, right? I said this earlier today. I have no problem with African and British actors playing African American roles because we got a rich history. There's an abundance of material out there, right? But we want some of it, you know? Same thing with everything else. There's abundance in Black America, right? But how much money of the trillions of dollars we generate comes back to us? Very little, if not anything. So that's what the point I'm trying to friggin' say, you know? No, we don't have the same access as everybody else. Go away, Nakmeezy. Fucking clown, man, you know? White people, these people are organized, you know? They're organized, and they keep Black America divided, fighting against each other. The thing is, with people like him, right? And people like this, I can't even come. That's why I appreciate my brother Hustle Smart. He helped me raise the money for our first project. We raised money for our GoPro cam. Hopefully I get it this week before I leave for Liberia this weekend. And that's the sort of cooperation I want to see. I want to master the science of this science of fundraising and money raising, and Black people putting money together on small projects and stuff like that. And you only do it when people work together. Me, Hustle Smart, and I don't agree on a lot of shit, you know? Sometimes he says shit that make me cringe. But I know that's my fucking brother right there. I talk to him every day. I call him. He don't call me because I want to know what he's talking about, because he's a good brother, And so I like I said, I need more men like him around. Not people that gonna sit here and fucking try to backstab me, put a knife in my back every time they fucking look around. Can't stand race traitors, man. Can't fucking stand you all. One day you motherfuckers gonna face justice. Who knows? I don't believe it's destroy. I don't believe that people trying to destroy FBA. I don't believe in FBA. I just mean that there's the Black America itself got to get themselves an identity, because we're sitting ducks. That's what happens when you're landless people. When you're landless people, anybody could exploit you. Anybody could take advantage of you. Like, let me give you an example. When remember last year, was a year before last, when the African leaders met at the African American Historical Museum. You remember that, Marriage Shy?
No,
It was
I
like 2
haven't
years
heard of.
ago. All the heads of state met there for some African summit in the United States. Anyway, Mayor Adams was there, and Joe Biden was there. You know what he said? He says, I want you to know this is your museum. This is your history. I'm saying, wait a minute. Now, I don't mind sharing, okay, we're all Black, African, on that. But that museum, my brother went there. Yeah, I haven't gone yet. My brother said, you learn so much about your history in America. Our struggles are. Why are you going to tell these Senegalese, Ghanaians that that's their museum?
That is crazy. And whoever was African American in there, they should have corrected Joe Biden.
Yeah, but no one's but you got these pseudo, like I said, these African elites and all these other people getting together, and they don't do that. We're all diaspora. I don't like that term, diaspora. I don't like that term at all. So it allows people to get into our spaces, and the lines are blurred between who we are and we're not. Now, if it was the same way on the continent, I wouldn't even mind. If we were benefiting, if we were getting oil blocks off the coast of Nigeria and all these places like that, and we're sharing in the blessings of Africa and stuff like that, the abundance of Africa, I wouldn't even have a problem. But everybody else is allowed to come over here and share in the abundance that Black America creates, and basically we go to Africa, we can't get a crumb. We can't get nothing. I look what Bomani went through in Ghana, all these people with the Hebrew Israelites did when they took that property back, came there and bulldozed everything and took that property back, without warning or anything like that. That happens all the time, So the bottom line is this. But when it comes to us, everybody got free access to everything that we supposed to be in our name. And Essence Magazine was just like a tipping point of that, That was just like the tipping point of all that. Everybody get the lights up. Hustle Smart just text me and say, yeah, tell you guys, get the lights up. Folks, my brother Hustle Smart, always holding it down for me. That's a true soldier right there, So, yeah, so.
Well, but I understand, Kala, but we, as African Americans, we got to start protecting our stuff. Like,
How do
if
we
they
do that
didn't,
how do we do that without hurting people's feelings?
well, I mean, see, okay, say like for the Essence magazine, instead of Mr. Dennis like buying that magazine, how come Oprah didn't buy it? Like, you know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
Oprah had a magazine, right? And also, when you look at a lot of these things, right, in the magazine, just a couple of generations ago, it would have been easy, right? Because all you're doing is basically saying, something, we're going to take over Ebony. You know what those magazines are about. You look at some of these magazines now, you look at the editors, the messaging they're doing, it's completely different, Black America is now diverse. Before it was all on one page. When John Johnson had Ebony magazine, people had their own, but when you read Ebony magazine, you knew who you were, Print magazines are obsolete because those print articles go out through the internet and stuff like that. Print magazines still relevant. It ain't obsolete. But people who don't like to read Elvis, like Elvis, he may think it's obsolete. It's not obsolete, you know. So my point I'm trying to make is, yes, you know, we have to basically it had to start with the fact that our black women allowed that ghetto Little Kim ratchet culture, because this is what it is. I see this with a lot of black women. As soon as one of these ghetto ratchet chicks get popular in white spaces, right? The black magazines, everything, right away. Well, I've seen it happen, you know, right away. The established black magazines. I remember one time they had all these rappers on the Image Awards, you know. I didn't watch the Image Awards this year. It came on Sunday. I got to go back and watch it. I don't even want to, I can't imagine what it is, you know, but the Image Awards of NAACP, 58 years, right? You got to have people doing the most vile shit, right? Because we feel we got to be all inclusive to everything. And so therefore what happens is this. That sounds good, right? But the people who are actually buying Essence magazine, the women out there who raise families and look at this as like a thing. In other words, black middle America said, Black middle America want nothing to do with that ratchet ghetto culture. You know? And I don't care how many magazines you think you have, how popular it is. When they see it, you know, it doesn't go no place. You know? Just like I remember not too long ago, I think it was Rihanna. She made an album and it completely flopped. She sold no copies. Remember that?
Wow.
A couple years ago, so she had to pivot towards fashion and stuff like that. She wasn't selling no records because her energy was negative. Our people really don't like the shit, you know?
Yeah, because I had liked when she first came out. I loved her music when she first came out.
Yeah, then she got ratchet and stuff like that. And then people like this. Look, black people will tell you, you know, you could have all the fanfare you want, unless you're gonna sell just to white people. If your idea is to get popular in white people and think you're gonna sell to black people, it's not gonna work. Because black people are gonna check you. You know, they're gonna say, you know, there's so many people that fell off because they underestimated black people, like this girl Tyler, you know. You know, if we don't like you, you're not gonna sell. So Essence magazine didn't sell among black people. That's why I was failing, because all the articles and stuff like that kept promoting swirling, the LGBTQ. I was like, listen, shocked. The last good article I saw in Essence magazine, it was like it was in 99, and it was talking about racism. Some articles Essence were really, really good. You know, they're really, really good, even for men. Some of the articles are really, really good. One article was about black men. It was called turning 30. At the time, I was like 32, whatever like that. And that article spoke to me because I remember everything they said was absolutely right. The article went on, was like this: turning 30. You know, something about when you turn 30 as a man, right? You're not a boy no more, right? You're not pretty anymore. You can't rely on your looks, your boyish charm, you're cute. You got to be a man. At 30, they said all the things they say you ought to have at 30, right? And I was like, I checked the list off, right? It said your own apartment, a steady girlfriend, right? I had me and my brother lived in a house together. You know, I had a girlfriend on and off, okay, whatever like that. Say, what else? What else? A gym membership. I had put on some weight at the time, so I went and got a gym membership, right? A savings account. I had a little bit of money in the bank. It was a whole bunch of stuff they said you should have by age 30. And then the thing it said was this. Oh my God, this was so relevant. They said it's hard in these days and time for young black men because the modern world, most black men surveys say they feel at the mercy of sisters because women aren't pressured to pick a mate anymore. So a lot of men are at their age, when their father's age, were already married by 30. They're still in their 30s doing the single. That article just friggin', oh my God. I think it was a female that wrote it. Holy jeez, that just blew my mind. I said, yup, and I still to this day think about that shit, you know? because Essence used to have some good stuff in there. You know, they used to have some good articles. You know, even for a man. I don't know how I would do it, man. I was like, sometimes I go to the store, you know, put on glasses and whatnot, go buy an Essence magazine. I was like, but they had some good shit, man.
Yeah.
I was feeling for knowledge at the time. It was Essence, it was Ebony, it was there was a magazine called XXL. You remember that?
Oh, I do. I remember the XSL magazine.
XXL or
I
not
used to read
Sports
those
magazine,
and the Source magazine too. You know
Vibe.
the Vibe,
I
yeah,
was a
Vibe.
magazine fanatic, man.
And the black hair magazines too. I used to wear I used to read
Black
those
Hair.
all the time.
I used to buy Black Hair magazine. I used to
Yeah.
buy Ride On and Word Up and all stuff like that. You know, I used to do all those magazines. My house was littered. I had a magazine rack. What you saw in my house was books, encyclopedias, and magazines. You know, that tells you that people in my house read. You know, that's what I do when I go to somebody's house. I look at how many magazines and books I see laying around. That tells me a lot about anybody. You know, when I go to somebody's house. I go to your house, I don't see books laying around and whatnot. I know I'm dealing with an idiot, you know?
Yeah.
So it is what it is. Yeah, I know. Look, hold on. I know Elvis, that, that Grammy she got was just a snub in our faces, Elvis, saying to Black America, y'all don't mean shit. That's all that is, man, you know? How you going to give somebody a Grammy and they only sold like 4,000 copies? You know, I don't, and I have nothing to go with Tyler. She has one song that I think is pretty good. You know, I heard it recently. It's pretty good. You know,
I listen. I listen. Well, actually, I do. I listen to her music. I'm not gonna lie. I like her music.
I think she's a good artist. When I think one song I was listening to, right, I was feeling it. Right, it was on TikTok, whatever. Like that. I feel it. All of a sudden, I was like, look up the artist. It was Tyler. I was like, oh shit. I know she made music like this. It was actually a good song. I forgot what it was, but it was good. So. But yeah, so all these things, right? We're losing everything. I don't even think XL is around anymore. I don't know. It might be. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Source or Vibe around in a long time, but
Everything they say things are going digital. I don't think so. Because we don't have websites like that. When I first back 20 years ago, there was like these websites were made like digital magazines. You click on the website and you got all these links, articles, and whatnot. Page 1, page 2. When's the last time you seen a website like that? Everything is TikTok and Twitter and Instagram. We don't even have freaking magazines no more. So I don't know where it's gonna lead to. Where stuff like that will lead to. College used to read Jet magazine. It was all a dream. Yeah, I used to read Word Up. No, it was Word Up magazine. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. The Grammys isn't based on record sales, based on the quality of music. Yeah, right. It's all based on record sales. Don't kid yourself. So I can go out there and make a quality song, not sell a copy and win a Grammy, huh, Elvis? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. But my point I'm trying to make is this: Black America has abundance. We have talent. We've been here 400 years, whatever like that. We generate a lot, but we don't get anything back for it. If Black America would get, if 10% of all income Black America generates went into Black businesses, we'd be fucking on our way. Just 10%. We don't even get that. We don't even get that. 10%.
Well, Kyla, I mean, we have to work together, but it just seems like, oh, never. I don't want to be negative, but like, I want to be optimistic, but it just seems like we don't, it's like we don't work together and then we have a crab in a bucket mentality. Like, it's
Oh,
just
yeah.
like,
Look.
yeah.
Everybody, look, I can do this platform. I swear to God, when I do this platform, I really do this because I want to make friends and that's why I do this every night. I don't have to do this thing. I understand people want to debate me and stuff like that, but I don't do this thing so people come up there and show their utter vile and hatred towards me and shit like that every night. That gets so fucking old. I want to see, look, telling that people like Nakmeezy, it's easy to hate Kala. I'm an easy person to hate. I'm low hanging fruit, Tell me something I don't know, Tell me how we can have a plan that we could uplift our people together, how we could do work together, stuff like that. Me and
Yeah.
Hustle Smart found a way. I don't need everybody come up here every night. Oh, but you said this. Now I'm gonna cook collar and whatnot. Oh, that fucking stupid shit. How's that building our community? That's why we have nothing.
Yeah, I would love to see something change in our community because
I want
it,
to see
it,
that change.
yeah, I just don't like what's going on. I really don't. And I'm really not trying to be negative. I really want something good. I want everyone to be good in our community. I'm not like that. I'm not, like I don't know. I just want everyone to be good. That's how I feel. I don't wish nothing bad on nobody. I really don't, honestly.
Yeah, pretty much who's our people. Look. Bottom line is that anybody who don't consider themselves FBA, then those aren't my people. If you're Black America, whatever, like from my culture, heritage, yeah, you're my people. And a real Black American, African American acknowledges African ancestry and roots. If you can't acknowledge that, and the most important thing is you respect and honor the blood of the Ma'afa. That's the blood of our ancestors that was ripped from Africa, the blood on the soil of Africa, the blood on the slave ships to sea, and the blood that was planted on American soil, the blood of the Ma'afa. If any part of that is broken or you don't claim any part of that, you are not with me. I'm getting rid of all these. I'm a Native American. I'm a kind of Aboriginal. I mean, something. I've been seeing a lot of TikTok, Barry Shy. People be saying all the good stuff, like, "Oh yeah, Black American is like, see, we indigenous." Then they end up with they get you going, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they start with the we indigenous. I'm like, no,
Well,
we're not from America,
I I know, Kala, but I used to be a part of the weird people too, because I used to claim to be Hebrew Israelite and Nubian and stuff. So I used to
It
be
wasn't as bad, man,
I
but
used to be crazy too. And I know it's not funny, I know, but I used to be one of them crazy weird people too.
yeah, so yeah, we all went there. But
Yeah.
like I said, my whole thing is if you can't, you look in the mirror and when I take a DNA test, right? People like, oh, the DNA is a lie. When everybody's a lie, you've been lied to. People have never read a book in their life when I'm telling you have been lied to. You didn't come over and say, oh yeah, this is funny. This is hilarious, right? Tariq is coming out with another Hidden Colors, right? And a lot of his followers are angry because I said, I see Tariq is falling into that we came on boats thing. I feel
What?
sorry for Tariq.
What?
You may laugh, but it's not funny. It's not funny. It's sad. They're like,
Wait, so
oh,
what did he do?
well, he's doing a whole. I guess what it is. He's talking about slavery, blah blah blah. Where it's hidden colors, whatever like that. But anyway, people are mad that he's acknowledging that Black people originated in the transatlantic slave trade. They said
But
we
we
already here. Tariq knows it. Well, I don't know why he's pandering. I mean, these people are insane. You know.
But we did. I mean, if we came via transatlantic slave
Yeah,
trade.
that's
I
how, that's
mean,
how we got here.
that's
And somebody named
crazy.
Moses says, "Carla, you're ashamed of your ancestors that were here." What the? Why in the world? Hey, yo, Marsha, everything you heard from me, does it sound like I'm ashamed of my ancestors?
No.
Don't I always say what I am? I don't fucking try to mince words. My ancestors came here, bro, from the Congo, Angola
Yeah,
region.
and you do always say that. You say the
And not only
Congo
that, not
Angola.
only that, I would even go as far as say my ancestors were not kings and queens. They didn't come from a highly advanced civilization. They didn't build pyramids. They didn't rule people and whatnot. They're probably simple hunting and gathering and farmers, right? Minding their own business, right? Somewhere in the Congo River. And they got torn from their ancestral land and dragged to the fucking hells of North America. That's all. That was 400 years ago. Exactly 400 years ago. That's all you need to know. My ancestors came from Africa. They worked here as slaves, right? Some were eventually freed because I do have free blacks in my family, Creoles, But most of my ancestors were slaves. They worked till they died for the white man and his land and whatnot. It is what the hell it is. Tariq will make a hidden. Oh, okay. Yeah, if Tariq makes that, he's gonna be the biggest. I hope he does make that, because that'll be end of him. Because after that, he'll be laughed out of the existence. Okay, American Freeman. See, I know these people don't. I know Mary Shy. They get in my chat room and I bait them, and I know where they're coming from, right? American Freeman, what he won't do is get up on here, come up here, and debate me on that. He will never do that. I give Nack Measy that. At least he'll come up here and try to argue me. I'll give him that point. But these other people sitting in the chat room, Tariq will make a hidden color series detailing the blacks that were here before. Yeah, where's he going to get it from? When he does that, he will be laughed out of the business. That will be the funniest thing ever fucking made. Because what happens is when serious people start listening to that, whatnot, they're gonna fucking laugh so hard. That could be a biological weapon, man. Nack Weezy is right. Right about what? Right about what? They're taking people's words, twisting around, filibustering, dragging your fucking argument out and say, "Oh, you're fucking interrupting." No, I'm not gonna let somebody sit here and talk a bunch of fucking shit on my platform or not and put words in my mouth. If you say something right, if I said something, I'll say it like this. But if you misquote me or misconstrue what I'm saying, I'm gonna stop you right there. That's how it goes. I don't know anybody else, but that's the way I goes. Because I'm not gonna take somebody's word. And then what gets me is that's just like me. I used to be good at that, Marishai. When I used to take people's words, twist them around, and run with it and whatnot. You said this, whatnot. I know what the Perkins motherfucker meant. What he says, I know what he meant. I haven't been smart enough to understand what he meant. But when I used to play those silly games, in my early days of debating, right, when I really didn't roll that smart, I knew how to use ad hominem attacks and filibustering and stuff like that to destroy anybody in a debate. And it looks like you're destroying people, but really, you're not. When you destroy somebody is when you take an honest assessment of what that person says, right, and what he meant. You have to know what the person meant, and you could deconstruct what he meant. But if you deconstruct something that does not exist, that's what the white supremacists do. They'll say, "Oh man, black people are all about committing crimes. Why not? 80% of black people got a felony record." That's a lie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so they'll keep going along with it, whatnot, right? If you don't stop right there and say, "Okay, we can't talk about black crime until we clear one thing up. 80% of black men are not in jail or in criminal."
Yeah.
But you see how you got to clear it up from the beginning? You got to clear it up from the beginning because you don't let somebody go on. When people start doing that, that's called a filibuster, right? That's when you end the debate. Okay, all right, you don't want to hear nothing. Okay, you have a nice day. We did absolutely nothing. You have a nice day. Because that's not an honest person trying to have a debate or a discussion. That's just somebody trying to win points and like that. That's how black people debate. They never have any intelligent points or anything like that. They can't deconstruct what you're saying and by what you meant and whatnot, and put it in complete context of what you're frame it, what you're talking about, and then take it apart. Now Rico, you say the same thing to FBA. Yeah, I know, I do it, Rico. I know I do it. I'm wrong for that. I do take FBA out of context and twist their words around and say because it's fun. It's a low hanging fruit, man. FBA is so easy to do that to. Yeah, everybody does that. Rico Miller, shoot me. American prison, but those 20% that are in prison, what is talked about? Oh, it's too many people in prison to me. But what I'm trying to say is, don't assume when you see me.
Kala, do you mind putting the link in the chat? I think maybe some other people might want to come on. I'm probably making the show boring. I really don't have
No,
anything to
you're not
say.
boring. I like talking to intelligent people. It's not. It's very rare, that I get intelligent people on. So I like talking to intelligent people. So yeah. So step right up. Step right up. This is a Mac. It's about magnesium, a forward accurate debate on Friedman descendant. He's a Freeman said, "Why isn't he living here with you, dusty ass Freeman? He's living in the fucking Netherlands."
Grandma, I mean, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I don't. That I don't understand. You talking about the Freeman and America. This you live in a fucking America is all that abundant, like you say it is. You live in a fucking. You live here. You bring your black ass back here and live.
But you know what, Kala? Knockmeezy is cool though. I mean, like
Fucking clown.
he's cool though. I mean, I don't have a problem.
Well,
I,
yeah,
for,
yeah.
I
But bottom line is he's just disrespectful to me. So it's like I don't. I don't fuck with him. It don't have to be that way either. It don't really have to be that way. But like I told him, right, if he has a problem with have I once ever told anybody, Marshai, you got to come to Liberia with me?
no.
Do I ever pressure anybody to say, yeah, this is Liberia, you got to be here? Whatever. I just tell you that I'm excited about the country, whatever, like that. And some people who do, there's enough of us. I don't have to be like this. I'm not telling nobody that they got to go to Africa. Have I?
No, not really. I mean, you do. I mean, you do. Like you was promoting like the Liberia tour, but you never said you never
I
said
was.
like you
Then when
have
I
to.
realized that the tour, the way it was put together, I couldn't even do that tour again. 10 days almost killed me that year. It was too much, right? So if I ever do tours in Liberia again, it's gonna be okay. You come there, you stay in one hotel, and then you have like a 7-day excursions and whatnot. And you may go to another hotel, like maybe say Nana's Lodge or wherever, Waka Lodge or like that, as a tour pack, or go up to Mount Nimba, and then you have a tour package, where you could, people do, you could choose what place you want to go to in addition to the main hotel, so you're not packing and everything like that. You stay in a hotel for the whole time, but you may backpack to another hotel, like if you want to go out of town, stuff like that. And you have the day tour of the city and whatnot. You have business conferences and stuff like that. See different festivals and everything like that. Schedule a time where the soccer games are going on and everything like that.
So you won't do another tour next year?
I don't know. I don't know who's gonna put it together or whatnot. I want to do it, but black folks. I don't know. If I do tours and whatnot again, then I basically, I don't know. I was thinking about just opening up to anybody, because I really want people to come to Liberia, all kinds of people to invest and whatnot, and stuff like that. I need people to come to Liberia to invest. I need people investing in different things and sectors and whatnot. I want to open the country up, man. It's my job, as an inheritor. This is what I inherited. My ancestors built this country, so this is my job is to be the man and promote Liberia. I did. One of the clubs, the Calabasas, is the number one club in Liberia because of me. You know, when I went there in 2001, I put a lot of videos up on Facebook and stuff like that, and the place exploded, man. Everybody started talking about everybody go there. Now the place is like the number one, to me, the number one club in the world, you know. And they got the marina out there and whatnot. You can go out there, party on the marina, in the lagoon and whatnot. It's all lit up and whatnot. Lights all out there. Fucking beautiful. The place is so packed. Must be a few thousand people being in Calabar. It's like in and out. It's just fucking. They got VIP section. The food is off the chain and whatnot. It's a fun place, And there's two other clubs around the lagoon. It's like a little Miami. It's like 3 clubs on the lagoon. And so the bottom line is this, I have a freaking good time when I go to Liberia. I love it, love the country. I can't wait there. I'll be there in a week, I'll be there a week from today, I'll be there. So
Oh, that's good. I hope you enjoy it. I would like to visit Liberia one day.
great country.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I like it because it ties me to, I'll be honest with you, right? The reason why I'm interested in Liberia because of my ancestors, If it was any other country, I probably wouldn't be. And Angola is another country, my ancestors, because that's where my original ancestors came from. You know,
Well, Kyla, I like Freetown, Sierra Leone too because it's like a fusion of cultures. It's
yeah,
like
Freetown's a good place, but I think Freetown should have been its own. They should have had a federation, and Freetown should have been its own state in a union. To preserve that history and whatnot. I don't know. That's the whole thing. Now, that's a problem. Freetown was almost like a first world settlement. You look at Freetown from the 1800s; they had the big magistrate building and stuff like that. It looked really nice, from the harbor,
Mhm,
and a deep
mhm.
harbor and whatnot. It was like really modern. Call it what you go. What's the proof? Where's the proof? You're like I look. I am not a Liberian. Jeez. What did I say, Marshai? What did I say? I never said I was a Liberian. I said that's my country because my ancestors from America went there to build. So I identify with it. I identify what happened and the return, the completing of the circle. That means when I say circle, collar, circle, that means someone who's played the circle of a journey. You were taken from the Africa via the transatlantic slave trade. I believe every black person in America got a one-time touch African soil. That completes a circle of life.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Well, you know what though, Kala? Well, everybody thinks me and Dinus is African too. I just gave up. I keep telling people I'm Black American, but people are they're gonna say what they're gonna say. I mean, I have the proof that I'm Black American. I did my family tree. I mean, I don't have anything really to prove to anybody, but
okay, American freedmen. This is goofball, right? My ancestors come from North Carolina and Georgia, Macon, Georgia, and North Carolina, Edenton, Elizabeth City, Ahoskie, Pasquotank County, Albemarle Sound, the Dismal Swamp area of North Carolina. That's my family. My family has been in the Dismal Swamp area for almost 400 years. I still got family land in places like Windsor, North Carolina.
Mhm.
We still got family land. I could show it to you.
I have family in North Carolina too, Raleigh, North Carolina. That's where my grandma's side of the family comes from. Well, my mom's mom's side of the family
I
comes
come
from.
from the coastal North Carolina, the coastal North Carolina, the northeastern coastal North Carolina, basically Virginia, North Carolina, Chesapeake area. When that's where my
Like
ancestors come from.
like the Roanoke River African Americans.
No, mine's a great dismal swamp.
Okay.
The dismal swamp is where black people built a whole community back there, their own country, basically. And my ancestors were marauders of slave plantations and everything. They said my ancestors used to come in the height of slavery, walk through town, steal, whatever like that, and run back to the swamp and not get caught. That's how bold they were. They were some tough people. The black men of the North Carolina are probably the strongest black men that ever lived.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my grandma's dad, he's from Raleigh, North Carolina, and then he moved to Pennsylvania to work in the steel mill.
Yeah. Yeah. My father was born in the Elizabeth City Hospital. I lived in Elizabeth City when I was a kid, right there on the Pasquotank River, right there on the Pasquotank River, Pear Tree Road, right there, right across from Pasquotank Elementary School. Yeah. My family's from Elizabeth City. My father's from Elizabeth City. So, Kyla, how much white blood do you have in you? Too much, bro. Too much.
Oh my goodness.
Too much. Too much. Too much. Too
Mhm.
much. I'm like, something. I mean, what I stopped doing, I stopped basically because God. That's what God made me. I learned to accept what it is. What it is. It happened when I have English. I got Welsh, Irish, and Scottish blood. And Lithuanian. All how that happened. I also got Asian blood, Filipino, Indonesian blood. because I found out that there was slaves. Virginia brought slaves from Madagascar region, and those are people.
Hey,
Yeah,
me too, Carla. I have 3% Asian DNA, but it's southern, it's like Southeast Asia.
yeah.
And yeah, so it's like it's India and Filipino. I have a
Mine
East
say Southeast Asia, Philippines.
yeah, I have East Indian and Filipino DNA. And that's crazy because I found two Malagasy ancestors. So that's probably where the Asian blood comes from. But some people think I have Caribbean ancestors too, and I probably do down the line. Down the line somewhere, I probably do have Caribbean ancestors because of the
If
Asian
your
blood.
ancestors was South Carolina black people came from the Bahamas.
My family comes from North Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, and Alabama. That's where most of
Well,
my
that's
family comes from.
what part of Georgia? Mine come from Macon County.
Um, Kelly, Georgia, and like the Jasper and Monticello counties. Actually, Jasper County was where the plantation was of like the Shy plantation. My family was owned by Rebecca and Seaborn Shy.
Yeah, sad. Was born and raised in North Carolina. Yeah, put it up here. I think 17 Freeman 1776 probably is. These weirdos went out. 1776. What? But I think like I said, like I was telling Flexo, I said these shows, you know, I did my thing. We're almost at 400,000 minutes worth of airtime out there.
Wow.
Because I've been on 400,000 minutes with airtime. That means this message is going out there. You know, people think, oh yeah, but and I can see it's out there because I see a lot of stuff that I be saying on this show. I'm seeing talking points repeated on TikTok and places like that. I said either people listen to my show or we have a lot of people who think the same. You know, so I want to get this guy Zamet. This young guy is a black nationalist. I want to meet this young guy so bad. This guy's a young black nationalist, man. Good looking kid too, man. He has little dreads. Good looking kid, man. It's like 19 or 20, whatever. There's still young brothers on fire, man. I like that. I said, what
You-
message? I have no Asian. Uh, I'm good. Gucci. What's Gucci? You know.
Oh yeah, I remember that saying. I'm Gucci. Like I'm good.
Oh.
She's saying I'm good when she say I'm Gucci.
Oh, okay. I was
I'm
like,
sorry.
I never heard of that before. I was like, hey.
Yeah, we sometimes we used to say it in Ohio maybe back 10 years ago. Like I'm Gucci, I'm good.
Oh, okay. That's what that meant. But where's everybody at? Where's my crowd at? Let me put the link in the chat room again. You know, step right up. You know,
And get knocked the fuck down.
and get
Oh,
knocked.
sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
I know you like saying that, and get knocked right back the fuck down. Step right up. What? Like I said, I try to be nice to Nike Measy and shit like that. What's this about this calling somebody a bitch ass nigga all the time? I don't get that. Bitch ass nigga. What is that supposed to hurt my feelings or something? That's supposed to be. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get these people. People are weird. Time traveler put everything to sleep. Collar. Your boy Dennis for that endless flow. Are you talking about Rich a lot, Dennis? Now, my whole thing with him is, I don't even want to blame him. We were just naive, because he was doing it at a time where, oh, black is black. We just was trusting. And the thing is, when you got white businessmen and you got foreign governments involved, you know, and and then we're at a disadvantage. Black America is never represented by anybody. It's another thing when we talk about anything. I want people to think about this. Why is it every time I see black people talk about doing some work in Africa or something like that, they're never represented by government or anything like that? What this gives the impression to Africans is that we have no power, that they don't have to be abide by or bound to any agreement because it's not backed up by force. Force is when you have diplomatic channels and treaties and relationships. You can retaliate and whatnot. You know, you can take you to the court, or worse, you can go to war. You know, or cut diplomatic ties, whatever like that. You know, relations. Black America has no ability to engage other people. 400 years, we get no. This is what we sacrifice when we say we're American. Like when you see Mac Measy with a fucking American flag on his fucking face, you know, his background, whatnot. That's what you sacrifice when you friggin' say you're American. All the things that benefit a group of people: sovereignty, autonomy, you know,
But
treaty.
but you know what, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you know what? I almost gave up today because all these names, okay, like on Dinah's channel, all these names, I said I'm almost just call myself American. Like I understand you don't like, we don't like calling it us
You know
Americans, but
something. You know something, sister. I'm at the point now where if somebody says, you know, Kala, I've been trying to work with the Black Nationalist Movement. I've been trying to do this, whatever, you know. I've been trying to do this stuff like that, but you know something? I'm good. I'm an American. You know, I go to work every day, pay my taxes, stay out of trouble. I'm good. I don't care about Africa. Fuck Africa. Well, not just fuck Africa, but I don't care about Africa. Wish y'all a lot of luck, whatever, like that. You know, I think I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm an American. You know something? I tell people, and there's a lot of people that walked away from me. You know, walked away from me and said, "Kala, you know, I'm just an American. I don't want to do this no more, whatever, like that." You know, and I'll be like, "Hey, look, you know, that's fine. You know, that's what you want to do." What I don't like is lukewarm people. You know, that's why I had a problem with 1776. If you want to be American, say like that, be American, be like that. But don't come in Pan African Black national spaces, talk about you're a Black nationalist or you're this, like that, and then try to argue with me because you learned a few things about Black nationals or Pan African politics when I know you're about white women and being with America. You got to be that, be it. Go ahead, Frenchie. What's on, sister?
Hi guys. Now, I was just wondering, did you ever end up speaking about what happened at the BAFTAs?
Oh no, I didn't get a chance to speak it. Now here's the thing: the guy, what's his name, Michael something, he has Tourette's syndrome, right? Like I told you earlier, I did talk about that, right? Um, the problem I have is this: you have Michael B. Jordan, right? He did all the right things in life, didn't he? His career, he's like a role model. Same thing with Delroy Lindo. These are two honorable men. Let's say the person did that, right? He not only that, that wasn't the only time he said that. They say he said it like 4 or 5 times, you know? Why didn't the freaking thing edit that out? Like they edited out the free Palestine stuff. They wanted to do that. I think this shows me that a lot of white people are comfortable with Black trauma and pain and Black humiliation. Those men had to sit there and be humiliated like that, right? And we're always they always tell us to be the bigger person. And you got to look past this and understand and whatnot, the greater good. Don't blow it. You know, you got the Oscars coming up. We don't want to fucking get down. I think white people need to see a side to us. You know, if it costs us everything, you know, I just think it's just time just to have this fucking thing, you know, have it out, you know? That's what I feel. I feel I'm just sick and tired of playing games with people and whatnot, you know. You know, Nack Beasley, you ain't doing no verbal ass kicking. All you do is talk a bunch of nonsense and whatnot. Spin what people say. You filibuster. You freaking talk shit whatnot. And I say like this: I'll let you talk, but not on a false pretense. You know. And if I say there's abundance, if you don't even understand what the context I'm saying, everybody knows there's abundance in Black America in America, right? But what's saying is we don't have access to it, even our own goddamn money. A fucking Stevie Wonder could see that shit, you know. So it is what it is, you know. Okay, let me get Kidola. Kidola, what's going on? Ola Kidola.
Hey, Carla, man. You know, I'm happy to be your partner, Carla. This African man, very happy to be your child.
I'm happy to have you here, Kidola.
You know, Carla, I want to ask you something, Carla. Why is it that every Black America, not every, some people like to do tour to America? Why you not promoting tour to your culture so that people will come and learn and eat your food as your culture, United States? You know, like.
Oh, yeah. Let me ask you a question, Kidola. Have you heard of a person named Paula Dean?
Paula Dean?
Yeah.
Yes, I had the name. What's going on?
Okay, well, she is a so-called cook. She got famous doing soul food, Black people's soul food and whatnot, because these motherfuckers can't cook, right? And they repackaged our soul food that we did for generations, with Johnson seasoning, all shit like that, all stuff like that, as Southern food. So we're not look, let me tell you something, Kidola. This is how it works in America, right? If something is good, if something is useful, it's no longer Black. It's American. Hip hop is an American art form. Jazz is an American musician. Rock is an American musician, right? When something is good and everything, it does not belong to Black people no more. It's not Black culture no
more. But why I'm saying it, because you put like a very huge group in the United States, and I'm not saying like somebody coming to the United States, like Black have to have their own kind of like tourist board and everything, and where to eat Black American food, where to relax, listen to Black American music, like kind of like tourist board, like inside United States.
No, hold up, Kidola. You had said something. We used to have that. When Black people came here, they wanted to know what Black people. They went to Harlem. They went to a few places when I enjoyed Black African American culture, Black American culture, and food and their dance and everything like that. They knew they'd go. They went to Harlem. We don't have Harlem anymore, bro.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Hold up. They told us to integrate and be more white and be more American, right? And we lost.
Integrate, but you can integrate.
Oh, we had no Kidola. We had no choice. They said
the
either
Latinos,
do this
but the Latinos hold it down with their tatelias, with their.
I mean, that's all good, but the bottom line, Latinos have proximity. Check this out. But the difference is Latinos have proximity to whiteness. They live in white spaces and stuff like that. They live adjacent to white people, so they don't have areas like that. They don't have areas like that.
Yeah, I understand, because if you measure United States, what kind of food you see the Latinos, man, they're in every corner. They're selling some kind of their food stuff, especially in California, selling their food stuff, selling this, selling that. They even in Texas. What surprised me now is the Latinos are into some of African working together, running those kind of African restaurants together there. You see Latino people selling their food with mixed up with food for jollof rice, and check who's coming there to eat.
I don't know.
Latinos.
Africans tell you that, but I have not seen that. I don't know.
No, you see, check Houston though. You see that.
Yeah, I think a lot of times Africans over exaggerate.
No. See, Kala, you put see things, you put try to undermine things, man. Business is not real like that. You know what I mean? You know, when you want to chop into people's business, you partner with them. The Latinos think, okay, let's introduce the African states now into their own mouth and let the Africans start coming to us. Because they know the Africans are not coming.
We got a lot of Mexican restaurants where I live at, and I don't never
Yes,
see.
now because yeah, but the Africans are challenging them in some certain areas. So see what they're
Hold on,
doing now.
there's like one African restaurant I might go to tomorrow. You know, it's a Ghanaian restaurant I might go to tomorrow. I meant to go today, but I couldn't make it.
So
It's a Ghanaian
we
restaurant.
want to
We
see
got like
we want
one.
to see you
We have one.
we want to
We
see
got
you
one.
people pushing.
You know how many Black American restaurants I got in my city? We got like 20 of them. You know.
Yeah, but we're not saying it. Do tourists, you people should start to do tourists so that people will be coming to meet people and all the if
Last time Condola, we don't need tourists because we already got the market
yeah,
here. You know, we don't need tourists
nah
coming.
man, that mean to say you people will vanish into the very big pot of United States whereby you people might be the fishes of that pot. You people have to be the one fishing
Yeah, but
it so that
we're not immigrants group, bro. We got
it doesn't
45
matter.
million people.
Kala. If you talk about where I have to eat my 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 food, like where I have to eat my green pie, you know, the yellow pie, and all kind of where to eat the Irish chicken. Man, they're full everywhere. You know what I mean? You know, just Google it. Oh, where to eat the Irish chicken with potatoes today? Ooh, you be bound. Is the
Uh,
Irish immigrant?
I
I'm
quite
not
don't know
immigrant.
about Condola, but
You know.
let me get Murray Shy back. Go ahead, Murray.
Um, I'll pass, Kyle. I really don't know what to say right now. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying, like I said, what he's saying is, I said like we got like dozens of soul food, right? We ain't got all that quinola. He makes it seem like we don't have anything. This is a myth that we don't have nothing. Right? We got so many. We got 5-star restaurants in Black America, quinola. You know, we got all that. You know, and the bottom line is that people don't know. They just don't know. If you know about Black culture, when I like a lot of white people, a lot of Asian people know about Black culture, they know what it is. Let me give you an example. We got this one place, Philly cheese sub shop, right in Virginia Beach, and they're Black owned, right? They're down from Philly. And the thing about them is called Cold Stone. Anyway, Cold Stone sub, something like that. Anyway, people don't see them as a Black owned business. Everybody goes there because they got the best Phillies. You're never disappointed with them when you go to the Phillies. And they got everything you go in there, everything is Philly centered. All the wall paintings, everything like that, of Philly sports teams or whatnot. You know, it's a Philly place. It's a Philly culture where you go in there.
Yeah,
Everything's Philadelphia.
and Kala, even in Ohio, we got soul food restaurants here. There's one called Lachey's.
And
It's
also
on
now the
North
soul
Road.
food restaurants nowadays are mom and pops. These are people graduating from culinary institutes, you know,
Mm-hmm.
high
Yeah.
level shit, you know, ain't no
Mm-hmm.
raggedy. So you got high level soul food restaurants in America, Kidola, you know, these kids are
Yeah, I got you.
graduating.
I got you, Carl. You know why I'm saying it because when you come to a country, let me give you this example, right? When I come to a country, right, you know, okay, let's say assume you went to Germany, right? You start by so let me eat. Man, you will see all kind of German restaurants and everything. They serve you with sausage, with with some kind of like mashed potato side, with kind of like mushroom sauce, and you start eating it, right?
Yeah,
But
what are you getting at, Kidola?
Mashed
but let me tell you,
potatoes, mashed potatoes,
yeah,
and
I'm
apple
just telling
pie.
you, color. I swear to God, if you go to some culture, which United States, which Black Americans are bed into United States type of culture, you probably have your own distinct type of culture
We
inside
have our
you.
own culture here, Kidola.
Uh-huh. So that's what I'm saying it. That's what I'm saying. You probably have distinct culture inside United States culture. So when I come into your
Our
culture,
culture was created here in the United
when I come
States.
into your country, I don't want to start tasting food, right? I want to taste Black American food, right? I want to see the
Well,
cornbread somewhere.
you gotta go to a Black American restaurant, man. You know.
Well,
Okay, yes, that's what I'm saying. But
Kadola, can I ask you a question? What is your favorite soul food dish?
I don't know.
He never
I
had
don't
one. He
really
never
know
had it.
yet.
You
You know,
know.
Yeah, yes, he has
because
soul food before.
No,
He
he
has a
hasn't.
yeah,
black.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he
No,
did. He
I've
has a
tasted.
black
I know.
American stepmom,
He
right?
ain't
I've
had no
tasted. I
soul
don't
food.
know. I
He ain't no
tasted. I've tasted soul food, but I don't. The kind of soul food was a little. It was better, you know.
Mufasa,
Then
what
they
the
just
hell
showed
is
me.
Kidola
They
talking
just
about?
hold on, Kala. They just showed me cornbread. I tasted it. It was good.
Oh yeah,
Okay, I said okay.
cornbread's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I don't know what you could call green, some kind of like
It's
green
collard
beans.
green.
What people have to,
Collard greens.
what people have to
Yeah,
really
there
understand
was
is
some
there's
mixed with
this
some kind of
misconception that
shell
everybody.
rice or somewhere outside or something like
This
that.
is
Those kind of
what I'm
things
talking
I've
about, right?
tasted over
There's
there
a
with a
misconception.
beautiful chicken
Everybody
meat.
thinks they got to come to America and rescue Black America. Like we don't know what the fuck we're doing. We're just sitting here waiting to be rescued. Y'all don't have a culture. We look.
Ain't nobody rescue you, Kala.
No,
Kala,
Black America has been here
Oh
for
wait,
Kala,
wait,
Kala,
200
wait a
Kala.
minute. Wait a minute, Cole. Can I ask him something, please? Have you have you tried gumbo?
No,
Oh, you got to try it. It's so good.
I said,
What's that?
maybe,
Have you
maybe
ever
that's good.
tried crab soup, Kidola?
Was that?
Crab soup, bro.
No,
Okay. You
I
don't know what you
mostly
missing,
eat.
bro.
I mostly eat the other side of people's food. You know, that's what I must say. I didn't want to taste like say
You got
that go over
yo,
there.
bro.
You know, I want to hear. You see, Kala, the dream. Kala, see the dream I have about Black Americans. So don't get me wrong, Kala. When I come in, I want to go into the restaurants, right? You put a bunch of different type of genre music, right? And I want to see it, eat the food, hear the music. I'm not talking about this hip hop music. These boys that can sing now, like the jazz, like BB King,
Well then,
hear
well
some
then
Plenty of
you have to
jazz
some.
come
clubs.
to then you have to come to a black family reunion. You'll see
We
all
Okay,
got
that
maybe.
stuff.
jazz clubs.
They
We got
play
all that.
different music.
You got
They
to go to
play different music.
Brooklyn, Manhattan, Harlem. You got all kinds of jazz clubs with restaurants and everything like that. All kinds of vibes. Philadelphia, same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
I know where you're
That's
going.
where Marsha, because that's where I want to start enjoy, because I like the Black American culture. I want to hear
Yeah,
some of their rusty
Let
jazz.
me say something.
yeah. You would love the black family
Hold up,
reunions.
hold up, hold up. Your Dex, if you want to come on, you got to put your camera on. You will come up here, you got to put your camera on. I want to see who
So
I'm talking to. I'm not putting nobody on stage till I see what you look like. I can't see you. No, you're a white guy. This is a black show, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Not white.
so because
Get the fuck
I've
out of
been
here.
to many places in the world, man.
Out of here.
The truth, man, I've never really tasted Jamaican food. Those people call jump chicken. I saw it on YouTube. I never really tasted that kind of food, really. But I've eaten the Chinese food, the what they call the some Asian food, what they call Indonesia food. Indonesia food. Indonesia food is very very good. They have all kind of like peanut sauce with some kind of like big, what do people call plantain, but what they call, I don't know, each people with plantain baked inside with peanut sauce and all. I've tasted some of their food. I like their hot chicken, their hot fish a lot. So that's what I'm just saying. Is, man, the people that look like me, I've never really seen that eat their food. Not like I've never. Okay, they'll about give you like, you know what I hate really? Something that I hate that kind of macaroni. They cook it, they put it in the fridge later. You can come and be taking. Why are you people doing that, Carla?
Kidola, we're talking about friggin' a topic, man. We're not talking about food right now. I know you're hungry. But go ahead. We're talking about a topic. We have a topic we're talking about tonight.
Okay, Carla. What's the topic, Carla?
The topic is about an African guy, Richard Lau Dennis, who bought Essence magazine. We talked about this other night, right? Changed it over to make it more African and inclusive and all stuff like that, right? But now the magazine, Essence Festival is failing. I don't think they'll have it this year for the first time in I don't know how long and whatnot, Wherever I have ancestry. Sorry, you look too white, man. I'm sorry, man.
Okay.
Sorry, you look too white to me. I can't give you a pass, bro. This is a black
Colour,
nationalist.
they might just be light skinned.
No, he ain't no. Let me look at his picture. You know, I can't say it like this. Hold up. Okay, I'll
Kala,
let
you
you
put
guys judge.
Carla, that's
Kala,
mean.
You have 5 seconds to judge this guy. What does he
Oh
look?
Kala,
yeah, he's black. Yeah, he
Colour,
Oh,
black.
that
okay.
person is not white.
Oh no, you know, yeah, I thought he was white. And I nearly good look. I automatically think
Kala,
everybody's white. You know, trying to get
Dude,
up.
Kala,
dude, I'm definitely not white. I got my ancestry right here. I can prove I'm not
All
white.
right,
Kala, what's
I
good?
you're
can't believe
good.
Uh,
Carl said he was white. Oh my
You're
Look,
good,
goodness.
Kala,
man.
What's
I,
going on with you, Kala? Kala, Kala, what's going on, Kala? Kala, you might be 1 or 2 years older than me, Kala. What's going on, Kala? We're from the same range of time that I understand we can be a little bit neggy now, a little bit
Yeah,
less
yeah.
patient,
I didn't. I
bossy,
thought he was one of
moody.
these white trolls up here talking about trying to get up.
Kala,
no,
That's
no. Hey,
okay.
so I had a question. That's why I really came up
Yeah,
here.
go ahead with your question, brother. Cadola
So,
ain't getting nowhere.
Can I finish my shit? Kala, you just put
Go
me
ahead, hold
down,
on.
bro.
All
What's
right,
going on?
Cadola, go ahead, man. No, my point I was trying to make, Cadola, was Richard Law Dennis, right? He bought uh um Essence magazine and Essence fashion fair, right? Which was Essence festival, right? That which was for African American, Black American women in culture years. I used to read Essence magazine, but it fell off in the 2000s. You know, it really fell off. It really bad in the 2000s. I was like, man, it didn't speak to me no more. Even though I was a man, they had good articles. Anyway, when I felt like it turned anti-black male, Black American male, I said this place ain't going nowhere. Then it got, ratchet and ghetto, and there's a blurred line between what is Black America and what's ghetto America. You know, once that line's blurred, I believe Black people in America just gave up on the magazine. That's why it went down. So Richard Dennis buys it. He revised it, make it more Afrocentric, when not, African centered. And they had this jambalaya versus Jollof rice shit, I have no problem with Africans buying anything in Black America. My problem with Kinola is what they should have did was change the name. Why? Because Essence was a time period. It was something special, and Black women in America, right? They should bury that and give it closure, you know. And then if you open the magazine, when that come and open up on a different name under your own merits, whatnot. Problem we have is like a lot of people come here and it's called legacy stealing. You know, they come here, steal our name, and ride with it. You know, if you're gonna take something over and buy it, that's fine. But so it is what it is. So what do you
Okay,
think about that, people?
Kala, you see, Access Magazine is gone. Way back. That's when people were reading. But during that time, Access also have magazines, also have other challenges also. You have to some hip hop magazines started coming up, like all kind of hip hop magazines whereby they advertise car wheels and women wear it turn to the ton, And we were reading then. Access was good at that time when you want to read something good. When hip hop started taking over the brain, especially me, I went to like is it people essay type of magazines, all kind of magazines that I want to see things, So the generation you're seeing now, they're not reading. They go straight to YouTube, TikTok, and they do their things there. What he
Yeah,
have done,
we have a literate generation. Let me get his
uh-huh.
brother. Let me get his brother. Let me get the new brother on Dex. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Dex. You
put the
want to ask
brother on
a
there.
question?
yeah. So when you guys was talking about African American food, somebody had bring up gumbo. I'm not sure it was. I think it was Maury. Um, do you guys? I was just wondering if you thought that was a Black American food.
I do. I think gumbo jambalaya, because it happened over here, even though it has its roots in Africa. Everything we do have its roots in Africa, but it became part of the African. Like let me go like navy. Have you ever had neck bones and navy beans before
Yeah,
with cornbread? Nah, you guys give me hungry.
yeah. Yeah, but
I didn't see for years. We used to eat that. Something like, oh yeah, we got my mother or grandmother would cook those Navy. It would take all day to cook, right? Put it in early in the morning, put it on the pot.
yeah, but what I was saying, what I'm really saying initially was, you know, I believe it's just an African dish. You know, Africans came over here and you know, cooked it here, but I don't think it originated in America.
Hey, bro, where you from?
It's a
Are you Black
Sorry,
American or are you African?
is it not similar to okra soup, or am I
it,
getting that wrong?
Yeah,
yeah,
it's very similar because you can't have real gumbo without okra, and okra is a crop that comes from Africa.
yeah. Gumbo means
Mm.
gumbo means okra.
Yeah,
That's what it stands for. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Look, you can make it. Look, most
We
of
have
this
okra
food
soup. Yeah.
is Black American food. You know, you can. You know, it doesn't matter. Every Africa have okra and everything. You know, make it. It's your culture.
But
it's
the
That's what,
crazy but the
it's mainly just culture appropriation. Like we taking something that our African ancestors made, and we're titleizing it to ourselves, and that's not how we should do it. We should actually honor not the lineage. I don't want to use that word, but the actual line from where it came from, instead of trying to take everything and just making it our own.
bro. Bro, there's a certain thing that unique to you people. You people started it here because the people that brought here tasted in Africa before, right? But the moment it's here, it's you people taste of food. That's you people food. It doesn't belong to Africa anymore.
Yeah,
It's not the
yeah,
food of you people.
yeah. It does
It's not
because
the food of people that are here
if
in
you have
Africa,
crops that only grow in Africa and that is
bro.
cultivated in
That
Africa.
this were excess would have make more money.
Okay,
Go back to the south.
hear you.
Go back. Take that magazine back to the south. Your magazine have to be like food
I hear you.
kind of.
I hear you. But what I'm saying is, when a crop is cultivated in a different country, right, and then you
Yeah,
bring
but
it, and you
bro,
ship it,
I
it
got
does
you.
not take away from the
But
fact that came from
okay,
the original
I
cultivation.
was watching a program. I was watching a program. What the hell is that? I was watching a program whereby people from the south, the Galagiti culture,
Yeah,
you
but
know,
so is rice American? Is white rice American?
where you from? Are you African or Black American? Where you from?
I'm African. I got the documents to prove it right now.
Man, man,
Are you
man,
African? Are you African American descent or African continental?
What I don't get the question you asking exactly.
Oh, in other words, were your ancestors here came here during the transatlantic slave trade, or you were immigrant background?
Yeah, my ancestors came through the transatlantic slave trade, of course.
Okay, you're African American. Yeah.
No, I'm not
so
African American. I don't claim to be
Kala,
a American.
That's what I said. As
No,
you
you
not
say
coming back. As
you don't claim to be African.
I said American.
Okay, so you're just African. That's fine.
Yeah. Can I say something, Carla? Ja is right. Because my aunt, she's from Alabama. She used to make gumbo, but her grandfather came from Louisiana. So that's probably why it was passed down to her, because she made gumbo. I tried her gumbo. Her gumbo's good. She's from Alabama, but her grandpa's from Louisiana. So it was probably passed down to her.
Yeah, that's what that's what you said earlier. You said it literally means ochre means, So it's like we could see the connection there. Like our ancestors came here with knowledge in different places, such as food, such as construction buildings, such as they were more than just slaves that they taught us that they were. But
Let me
that's
ask you a question. What do you think about the
But
FBA movement?
what I think about it. I don't like it.
Now, there's a lot of FBA people in the chat room right now who might have issue with you, like Baby Rodriguez or whatnot, because
That's
you're
fine. They're entitled to their opinion. I don't try to force anything on anybody.
yeah.
If
But
they want to be a FBA, that's fine with me.
yeah, like I said, my whole problem with the FBA is, is what do you say with FBA when they say they're indigenous to America? What do you think about that?
I think they cross playing. Like I don't say cross playing, I cross playing because like they saying one thing, but then like most FBAs believe that they came, that their ancestors or their lineage came from the transatlantic slave trade. But then you have something that'll tell you we've always been here, and it's just kind of confusing. And when it gets confusing, we know that it's controversy, and when it's controversy, it just corruption. So it's like it's just a bunch of BS to me.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, but is it a problem if the foods are similar? Just because I'm seeing some comments, is it an issue if the foods are similar? Why would that be a problem? Doesn't that just show how connected we are anyway? And shouldn't
I
we
have no problem
embrace
with it.
that?
Like I said,
Because I'm pretty sure the gumbo that is in America has a distinct taste, and it probably tastes wonderful. So I don't understand what the issue is.
uh, let me ask the African guy concept. Is there anything wrong with people identifying? Look, I have no problem with that. But problem I have is these people just can't keep it to themselves, right? We're doing a show. Every time you see somebody that say the African American people, like this, we're not African. They got to go and impose this aggressive way to deny. If you don't believe you're African, that's fine. You
Hey,
believe
Kyla,
they could go every place to make sure that they make sure it's in front of white people. Now you got this stupid girl Michelle and Diane talking about, oh, with FBA is like, well, this is
hey,
why I
Kyla,
want to talk about this. Hold on, let me say this.
go ahead.
The FBA movement is not going nowhere. You know why? They're about to have the 50th anniversary of the Afram Fest in Baltimore, right? Afram Fest, the biggest African American festival. Been around for 50 years, right? Now, notice how it's not called the FBA ADOS Festival. Is there anything that basically is there? You got the Smithsonian African American Museum. You got African American Almanac, African American Encyclopedia, African American Monuments, African American this. Where's FBA at in all this? So the bottom line is this.
FBA is it like I said, it's just confusing. It's like you got
It's
most of
something you see on TikTok. That's all.
yeah, it's just an internet code for real. And I don't want to call it that to like throw a slander at them or whatever, but that's
I
literally
do. I slander them all the time.
yeah,
No
yeah,
problem.
it's just literally what it is. It's like somebody came up with it, and a whole bunch of people just fell
And
along.
then we got somebody in the chat, American Freeman says Tariq is doing a Hidden Code 7. He's going to talk about the original, the blacks who are already here. These people, like, that would be the end of Tariq. That
That's a
would be the
contradiction. That's a contradiction. You can't say that your people came from the lineage of the transatlantic slave trade in Africa, and then in the same breath say that that these people. But see,
the question I would ask is this, right? I always ask, I never get the answer, right? I said, so you ask them, well, how'd you get ever slave? We weren't slaves. Yeah, you were, right? So
yeah,
how did you end up picking cotton? How come the red Indians with the straight hair were picking cotton, but you were? So the white man came over here and said, you know something?
a lot of them don't believe that they were red here. They believe that most of the Indians that they claim has already been here look like me with curly hair, look like an African phenotypically.
No, Indians have known for their long straight hair.
Yeah, I get that, but a lot of them don't believe that. A lot of
Yeah,
them
so they believe anything they want to believe because they make up their own history. Because you know why? Because the history of slavery is so painful.
Yeah,
I get
yeah.
it. It's so painful that they want to deny
Uh,
it. No,
Kala, why is it that even in Brazil, that is heavily mixed up in Brazil, right? I don't care if you want to call yourself Africa or not. You can have right to be yourself. In Brazil, you see a guy that's as light as the Latinos will call himself African, right? He will be dancing all kind of their Congo dance, Congolese, they're kind of voodoo worshiping, Yoruba kind of voodoo worshiping, and in America it's a little bit confusing. I don't know if the Smokey Robinson American type, you know, I don't know, man. It's just because America is a very big bully. It's a very big bully place whereby you can have a motto in that country like you can be whatever you want to be, but the moment you started telling person you can be whatever you be, so I'm a cat, I say, I'm a dog. So what you see in America, some part of the Negroes want to be cat, want to be dog, want to be anything. You understand? As long that word there, you can be anything you want to be. That's what you're seeing right now. They can be anything really.
So FBA,
Tariq, Tariq, FBA people, you see now, these are people who hate the Black American women. If you check most of their channel in the way back, now FBA is the one selling now, right? It's just like Tariq. Tariq a few years ago was with, oh, I'm an African, because that was what put the money in the pocket there. They will go out to London to speak, they make money. They like Dr. Omar. But boom, when Ghana said, oh, you're of return, which I see as problematic anyway, they start taking, oh, we can run the opposite side of these people, we can make money too. Then the Africa batch started, it's at 2019, slowly started batching. Now, if you check YouTube and TikTok, these are guys who are like, oh man, you don't need to be with a black woman. The black woman don't listen. Now they're not okay. This is what even the chicks themselves also who will say, fuck the Negro, man. They're not turning into now like FBA, we're FBA, because that's what is making money. That's give them a lot of old women, all of them, they're turning to be anti-African. Every time they bring it, oh, this African migrant, that migrant, this. Man, you can be, if you're strong for you have a good self-esteem. You don't need to bash anybody to have your own something. You just do your thing. But now in the internet, you see it because that's what is bringing money to them. Because this guy was also making money like that too. That light skinned dude, I forget his
for you. I got a question.
is it Galloway? Galloway.
And
Galloway making money. Now Tariq is going towards Galloway, want to cash it from there. It's all about money. It's money. It's good. Let them make the money.
I got a question for you. I have a question for you. I don't know if that was Kalala that was talking, but
Yeah, I got you.
where are you originally from?
I'm Nigeria, bro.
Okay, you're Nigerian. I'm 27% Nigerian, right? So I have a question for you. How many times have you interacted with a Black American?
No, not really, man. I talk to mostly Africans and Caucasians a lot.
So a lot of the things that you hear and you see from Black Americans, like how do you have access to it? Do you because you don't have like personal relationship with
Okay, yeah. When I was having contact with most Black Americans way back was through basketball, right? Some of them from New York, some of them from South, and some of them from the West Coast. So they don't think. I understand we have total different type of culture, right? But we still have a way we still discuss and become friends. You understand? Just general talk about ball, about other things. They will still click the same way, you know?
See, I'm not one of the people that think that culture is the number one thing that we have that distances from one another. I really think it's mainly language in a sense to because language you start to
Yeah, my guy. There are societies you people have similar to the white people. There's societies that is very different from the white. So it's not about you people have total different type of culture, but also mixed with the white type of culture. So
yeah, I
the
get that.
language is different, but the culture is also very, very different. Far, far from the African way of life.
I mean, but what
You
I'm saying
understand?
to you is, how would you really know when you don't even really interact with us?
Yeah, I've got in contact with a lot of Black Americans. A lot. You have to understand. Uh, Part of my half brothers are Black Americans, right? Their mom is originally from Atlanta, but I think when they were small, they moved to Florida. So they live in Florida are there for a very long time, but they're from Atlantic. They're from Georgia originally. So what I try to tell you is Black Americans mix type of culture inside their culture, but you can see their culture in different ways.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So because you people live with the white people for a very long time, you people have more relatable culture to the white people than to
No,
the
I don't. I
Africans.
don't. No, I don't believe that. I think that
No,
just.
hold on. But you must say not to the
I think that's your.
Africans.
Hold on. Hold on. I
The
think that's.
one I'm talking about big city black Americans, like the big
Hold on.
city ones.
I get where you're coming from, but what I'm about to tell you is the honest God truth. That's from your perspective, from looking on the outside, looking in. But anybody that's an actual black person in America would totally disagree with you that we have proximity culture to white people. Actually, a lot of us believe that we have proximity culture to African people.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, I got you, but
Because
like
you got to
Kala
realize,
sometimes, if you look at Kala, okay, hold on.
no,
If you look at Kala,
you got to
if you look
realize
at Kala,
Europeans
right?
not the only people that enslaved
If you look
our
at Kala,
ancestors. Our
Kala is
Europeans not
both.
the only.
Kala is a mixed bag, right? Mixed bag. Kala portray the American culture. You can say, okay, even with Kala is a black nationalist, but you can still see that still have the culture of United States in him, right? There are certain things Kala will
No,
sit with the white man, they will discuss,
no. But
and
what I just said just flew over your head. What I'm saying is, Europeans are not the only people that enslaved our ancestors. So we don't have more proximity to white people. That's not true. That's from you on the outside in Africa looking in. And I don't want to disagree with you on everything because some of the things you do say are true. But what I'm saying is a person in America that's black of African descent that from the transatlantic slave trade would totally disagree with you that we have more proximity to white people. That's not true.
I think what Kidola is trying to say is that you guys have more, your mentality wise is more white. Like mentality, it's is very more closer to Europeans.
Give me an
Whereas,
example. Give me an example.
okay, like when I interact with Caribbeans and I interact with Black Americans, and also I can see the Caribbeans, they have a lot of the African mentality, which is let me tell you how Europeans think. The Europeans are
No, I said
very
give me an example of what you're talking about.
that's what I'm trying to give you. An example is that you're always trying to compare yourself with the next. The mentality of someone have to be better than the other person. Someone have to be higher. Like it's like two people cannot coexist without one being superior than the other. Whereas the Africans, there's no way we interact like on a deal. It doesn't matter to us. And same with Caribbeans. Like
Hold on. Are you sitting here saying that African Americans, because that African Americans are closer to white people? That's what you're telling me.
no. What I'm saying is mentality. You guys have more of a white people's mentality than the
How so?
more European.
Give me an example.
And I just gave you an example. Like, okay, when I interact with black, like, okay, when I walk in the room with, when I walk in the room with or interact with Africans, right? They don't have to establish who's superior to who before we can just be free with each other.
That's just you saying something vague. That's a vague answer.
No, it's not. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me tell you. White people, they put condition to everything, right? But Africans don't put condition to everything. And Black Americans put condition to everything. So that's white people's mentality.
No, but
There's always a condition to, even when you
it.
came on the show, like you always already putting condition to food, all these things. You don't have to put condition to things. Like Africans just don't do that. We're just free, easy people. Like we don't have to put condition. We don't have to scan someone and scan your eyes, scan you. And that's what white people, that's what white people's mentality.
So you saying that African people don't stereotype people or make assumptions of people?
No. Stereotyping assumption is different. You don't get what I'm saying.
But that's
like human to human interaction. Let me make it clear. Human to human interaction. Let's say I want to be friend with you, right?
Yeah.
A Black American, a white person, we're going to put a condition to that friendship. Like there has to be a condition. But that's a natural white man's mentality.
Okay, give me an example. What is the example of a condition? Like, give me an example.
Okay. A Black American, when I get around Black American, first of all, he wants to look at material, superficial things about me, scan things about me, like not necessarily my personality. He can look and say,
oh, you're not cool enough to be, or you're just not. They look. They want to measure you before they feel you're good enough to be in a circle or something like that, or to be you or worthy enough to interact. They don't see you just as a human. They have to see like you. It's
Okay,
like they have
okay.
to measure you.
How
Oh
many?
wait, I'm sorry. Do you mind if I butt in?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't mean to be, but Mike, if that was true, then a lot of Africans would not have a problem with the Fulani people in Africa, because every time, even my ex, who's from Sierra Leone, they are always talking about Fulani people. So y'all don't even get along either.
No, what I'm saying is
No,
not
no,
about
because
getting along.
I
What I'm
mean,
saying
but
is
you.
has nothing to do with getting along. What I'm saying is human being meeting another human being for the first
Yeah,
time.
but we have tribalism, Mike.
That has
Tribalism
nothing to
is
do with what I'm
rampant on
saying.
the continent.
Eh,
That's even
Hold on,
worse than
hold on,
saying, "Oh, I don't like you because you don't look cool enough." Like,
hold on.
we literally kill each other over the tribes we're from. That's even
Who
worse.
has killed
So
each
to
other over a
compare that
tribe?
to them and make it seem like we're better than them because we
I
don't
didn't say
identify
that.
with white
See, you
people,
guys should
I'm pretty
stop
sure there are many,
stop projecting.
many examples we can showcase to see that we
Frenchie,
actually,
Frenchie,
if
Frenchie,
anything, we prefer white people to our African American brothers and sisters.
No,
Frenchie,
no.
Frenchie.
I think it's the
I just
You
I just think we all
taking my
have
point way out
issues.
of
I think it's
context.
the
I think
opposite.
we all have issues, and we
No, no,
shouldn't
no.
be pointing fingers
I
because
never
we
say you
all
have.
have issues to
You guys
Exactly.
like
fix.
taking people's
Exactly.
words out of
Exactly.
context. Calm
We
down,
all
calm
have
down.
issues to
The
Hey,
fix.
hey,
question, the
hey,
man. No one said no one has issues.
hold on, hold
I
on, hold
never
on. Let
said
me just say
you're
this.
gonna.
Let me just say this. I think it's the total opposite. You guys are way more proximity to white people. When you guys come over here to America, a lot of I may be making an FBA talking point, which I hate. A lot of y'all actually want to live amongst the white people when you come over here.
Yeah,
You
because
know,
we're
Yeah,
looking for.
see, bro,
Do you know
bro,
why? Because we're looking for
look,
something. So where we're gonna
Mike,
find is
Mike,
where we
I
go
think
to.
Marisha talk about the Fulani. The Fulani, the Fulani have they have what we call close by proximity, very, very close culture with the normal Hausas, even to some Southerners. They are also polygamists. We share some, the thing that we and the Fulanis have as a problem is what we call politics. Politics is they want to rule continuously, right? They want to rule
Kidola,
continuously.
let me ask you a
If
question, Kidola. Kidola, let me ask you a question. Maybe you help me confirm what I'm trying to say. Like you now, if you walk in a room, right, and you see an individual and he's Fulani, right?
yeah,
Do you say you're not going to interact with him because he's Fulani?
no, I will still have to do business with him.
Exactly. So you enjoy interact with him, trying to talk and trying to get to know him, right? Just like that. But then when we want to get into general political issue of maybe what's going on, and then that's when we can be talking about the general things. But just individual to individual, like you as a person, your daily interaction is you want to connect with individuals to trying to get somewhere in life, right? You want to meet people to see maybe you can do business with them or you can connect with them on the ground or something. You don't care about anything like that. Like, like you just want to mix. You just want to like you get to a new environment, you see people, you just want to interact and easily you're not trying to
But
know whether that individual is better than you or you better than him.
yeah, but that's what I told this guy. You Black
And
America
that's
have
the
their
point I'm
own
trying to make.
culture.
When I get around Africans, Caribbeans, it's natural. Even if we come from different backgrounds, that background part don't mean anything initially. But when we start to talk about political or politics of nationalities and things and that, and we begin to discuss our differences between our nationalities. But as individuals, we don't really do that measuring of that individual is better than me or not, or smaller, bigger, or just put a condition of on that individual being your,
hold on, could I
you
just say
know.
this? Could I just say this real quick? If you really know African Americans, you know that we're the most unorganized group in America, right? Could we all agree to that?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by
Then
that.
you don't know Black Americans because
I don't
that's
know
I don't
what you
know.
mean.
I don't
In
know.
what sense
I
is
don't
what
know
I
much
mean?
about
I
that,
mean, what sense?
bro.
that's a fact. That's a fact that we're the most unorganized because most Black Americans would agree that. And I'm not putting myself as an
I
American quote.
agree. I agree with that.
Okay.
Is that
So it's
Carla that's saying?
crazy. It's just so crazy that I hear people that have no firsthand experience with Black Americans say that we're proximity to white people as a whole right? When we don't even agree on amongst one each other, like we don't agree with each other, and we don't even get along with each other like we should be. And we got a whole different group of people saying that these unorganized group of people that live on this in this country, it wants to be and
Do you
wants to
know
be.
why? Do you know why
The,
you said Africa's run towards the white people sometime? I think you get it wrong.
no,
Africans might be Africa's
we both may be wrong, but the
yeah,
obvious the
but I
obvious
try to
truth.
let you know this. I try to let
Hold
you
on.
know this, right?
Dude, you're talking to somebody that has firsthand experience around African people. I'm not on the other side looking in. I actually
Look,
understand.
Okay, what can you see
yeah, but
like your interaction? Kida, let me ask you this question. Like you've been around African people, right?
Not just African people, Caribbean people, multiple people.
Okay. Okay, what do you sense about like when you get around them? What do you sense like around them that you wouldn't sense when you get around?
Well, my first hand experience is I don't feel any hate from the African people. I don't feel any hate from the Caribbean people. That's only people that just on the internet talking about it to me. When I get around, trust me, I just ordered like probably like 16 oxtail plates back to back, and that's Caribbean food. Then I have African food, Nigerian food to be specific. I go into restaurants and these people love me. Like, they don't despise me. They may do it behind my back, all if I know. But what I'm telling you is my firsthand experience is they love me. So I'm not going be intertwined with the people that you think that Black Americans are, especially when we are a group of people that don't agree on anything in America. That y'all are looking at a group of y'all are judging a group of people based on what you think, and we all are unorganized. That's just a
Yeah,
fact.
yes,
and I may be wrong. It's just like it's kind of like
Hold on. Some Black Americans may agree with y'all and be like, okay, but most Black Americans, I think, would disagree with y'all. Like, well, we
you're right,
don't
you're
hate
right,
y'all.
you're right, you're right. You're 100% right. Like no one is people's opinion. We're learning. Like we're all learning every day. Like I'm learning too. So people can only speak based on like our their experience. So like what I would say.
bro, the first time I
Let me put it
saw
this way. Let me put it this way. Like where I'm speaking from is just okay. When I came to US, right, it was my first time meeting like different Black people from different part of the world. I'm equal, including Africa. Like, I never met many African from African countries when I was growing up in Nigeria. I was just around Nigerians only, so I never knew what it's like to be what people from Gambia, Kenya, even Liberia, all these Africa. I never met any of them before, and also Caribbeans, Jamaicans. So when I came to America, it was my first time running into because America is a country everybody's in, right? So it was my first time running into all these groups, Ethiopia, everybody, and even Jamaica, everything. So what I'm saying is that what I noticed is very similar with people from these different African countries and the Caribbeans is that the Caribbeans are almost the same with the Africans, like in the sense that when I get in their midst, as long as I just act nice, that's all they say. As long as I don't present any kind of threatening thing or belligerent, as long as I just walk in their midst and just smile, that's it. I can just easily just be okay in their midst. But with the Black Americans, almost like that's not enough. I gotta prove something else. I gotta.
You don't. Hold
It's
on.
like
Hold on. I'm telling you.
that's not
As
enough, man. Is it
I'm
that they're
telling you.
gonna say, "Oh, your
I'm,
shoes not
hold
cute
on.
Can
enough,"
you
or
can,
something
can you
about
give
shoes
us
they're
a
gonna
can
try
you
to
give
pick
us
from?
a time where you went around Black Americans and you weren't presenting yourself to be a problem, and like what happened? Give us an
Say it
example
again.
outside of like school. You said it's not enough. Like you come around Black people and you got to prove yourself.
He already
Like what do
gave
you mean
he
by that?
already gave vague
Yeah,
answers.
it's and that's the same with
No, I'm
white people.
saying
That's
he
how
he
what,
said that was his experience. So give me like an experience you had that was like that.
and
He
that's what
don't
I'm
have
saying.
one.
Like
He don't have one.
it's the same. It's the same with white people. Like we get around white people, it's like you got to prove something.
No, you don't. You don't have one. Just say I don't have
Well,
one.
hold on, calm down. What I'm trying to tell you is that with Africans, Caribbeans, it's easier. I don't have to prove a whole lot. I can even walk in the maze with like flip flop shoes, whatever. They don't care. Like they just simple.
No,
But
but you're on
white
the
people are
outside.
very
You're on the out.
material.
dude. He said, give you an example. You keep saying on your example, you keep stating that, oh, you're just like white people, but we're a whole different group of people. He's asking you, black dude in America or a woman in America. He's talking about black people in America, not white people in America. Give us
Okay,
an
let me
example.
put it. Okay. Let me give you an example. When I just like I said, when I came, right, it was so easy. I was easier. It was easier for me to make friends with all the other group. With a black American, they reject just being my friends. Just
You're
looking at
talking
me
about
like,
school, right? You're talking about like in
no,
school.
even in workplace places, even in the community. Like I had to like figure out to prove like something to for them. Okay, now you're cool enough. You know, like I understand white people too. Like
Like
I'm
what
a
though?
dude.
Like what? That's a vague answer. Like what? Basketball? What? Like something.
You just gotta either you start uh, talking like their slang, just say something that just doing whatever they like, and that's it, man. Other than that, you gotta prove that
But
you're cool enough. That's all.
Mike, I think this guy get wrong.
The thing is, I never
Even
bothered to try to prove anything because I'm the
Mike,
kind of person that
Mike, this guy, my brother. Let me tell you this, man. Even the NBA, when United States team 1992 met Angola team, Charles Barkley came out with a very kind of like very bad attitude towards the Angolas. He was very rude. He was very arrogant. I think Jordan touched him and said, behave, bro. You understand me? Because maybe Jordan is darker, he sees himself towards the Angola, they just basketball. What I noticed about your group is a total, some of the light skin one can be nasty, very nasty.
I don't
The
think
darker
it's
one,
really, yeah.
the darker one that must see themselves in you, but that doesn't mean, look, the
And to be
moment
fair,
you
I
perceive,
don't think they were. I don't think it was because I'm African. Because when I study them very well, they do it among themselves too. Like they don't easily make friends
yeah,
among themselves. Like even among
but
themselves, they be like, I don't know that nigga. They be like,
they
nigga ain't.
they
So
have to really
they
know
don't
you
easily
pretty
trust and believe
good.
each
They
other.
have to really know you pretty good. It's not just them alone, but they can easily discriminate against you because you have an accent, something like that.
Hold
But
on, dude. You have yet to give an example though. Like you keep saying,
yeah,
Just
but
give me
my
one
bro,
example.
my
How
bro,
many example do you need?
there, my bro. See, we Africans, like what Mike said, I never met until I was in university. I met Senegalese, Ivorians. That was even what called all university West African university game, right? That's when I met Senegalese the first time, right?
And keep in mind, no,
Through
all it takes for
university.
you to make friends with those Senegalese is just you smile and just walk in their midst, and that's it.
Yeah, I met it the
It
first time.
doesn't take too much to become friends
Yo,
with
My
them,
yo,
brother,
can
man.
it's not like
I
we
help? Can I help him
Africans.
out? He asked us.
It doesn't
He
take a
asked
Hold
a
on, let me
whole
simple
lot
finish.
to make
question.
friends with other
Because,
Africans.
Yeah.
but
Well,
Hold up.
it's a struggle to make friends with
Ola,
Black Americans, man.
hey, let him talk. Let him
yeah,
talk.
Ola asked a question. He said, what type of example? I'm gonna help you out. So this is like an example of an example. Of I used to work at Target. It was some Black Americans there. I remember I used to come up to them and talk to them, and every time I'll say hi to them, they'll be like, "Man, get the fuck out of my face." That's an example, bro. Like you're gonna give an example of you experiencing, you not doing nothing wrong, and
That's what I'm saying.
okay, but give us one, bro. Like you keep
That's
going into
exactly
vague.
what you just said. I don't. If I start giving all those
So a
examples,
Black
you're like,
American told you,
okay,
"Get the fuck out of my
okay, let
face,"
me
and you
give
didn't do
one.
nothing for
Mike, let me give one. I was in the club, right? And this club is in American base. I went to that club, right? I was in the line. I saw Black Americans, right? I tried to say hi to them, right? Even the chicks or the guys. They bounced me out. They just
they
bounced me
look at
back.
you, they don't see something cool about you, they will bounce you.
And with the more they hear my accent, they back me out, right? Then the gate to the entrance. The Ghana guy that was there was U.S. Veteran, right? Army. The guy was having a very strong American accent. I don't know how he able to do it. Possibility he have to integrate because maybe he will be laughed at. Then he checked my identity. He now look at me. He said, oh, brother, he has to change a little bit. The moment I was inside that club, and the club you have what called pool, where you can play your pool game and other things. Guess what? I try to because they're blacks, right? They have white people, they have everything there, Latinos, all kind of different race inside that club. There, I was going towards the black side, to have some talk with them. man, the chicks, man, because they put on some kind of military uniform jacket, right? They will wear some kind of like heavily short jeans, but with the military jacket on called MP on it. Man, they will look at you on the
I
side.
got a
They
question.
will look at you by the side. They will not say nothing to you. Guess
I got
what? This white dude came to me, right? Hold on. This white dude came to me, and these white chicks, they were very interested in me because they found I've answered. They say, they said, where you from, brother? I said, Africa, Nigeria. Man, these guys were with me. They want to know much about Africa. We were playing pool together. Guess what? These black Americans, they started coming around, looking at me like, oh, okay, you go with
So
the
now you're
white
proving
people.
yourself. Now they see that you're cool enough. You know that.
Now they see that
That's what I mean
proven.
by
They
condition. There's a condition
but,
to why they want to. There's a
but,
condition.
but guess what? It was heavy snow in that period. I could drive. It was heavy snow on the ground then. The snow just hit the ground.
Let me give
This
you
guy
another
said, hey,
example. Let me give you a
yeah,
similar example. When I first came to America, right? I came to America and I came in high school, you know. So you know, in Africa, like when you go to new high school, the kids want to get to know you because you're a new kid. They just want to know you and things. I got here, like literally, the Black American kids don't want to know. And then I bought it. My mom has a very nice. She gave me a car, so I got my driver license. The moment I went to school with a nice car, and they wanted to be my friend. I'm like, so
Hey,
it's a condition
There's
to,
a lot of people that have
so
that
you know.
mindset.
I'm
I got a
like,
question.
also, so
I
there's
got a
got to
question.
be a condition
I got
before
a
you want
question.
to become somebody's friend.
I have a question to you guys. So that one bad experience, right, or those bad experience, does that add up to what we're doing right now? Because
It's got
hold on,
nothing to do, and that's why I'm not
hold
talking
on,
about
hold
just.
hold on. We positively speaking to you. I'm positively speaking to you as an African that's born in America, right? And we're having a conversation that's civil, right? Do you guys have a different mindset now of black people in America, or are you guys going to always carry those burdens and be like all
No, no,
black
no.
no,
people?
First of
no,
all, I
but
don't carry burdens, and second of all, I'm not a person that believe every human being is all the same, or every people from a group reason the same.
but
But
Hold on. When I give my hold on. When I describe a group particularly certain way, is because the majority is reason like that. That's the
dude,
only reason why we
but
describe a
Brother
that's
group
Mike,
like
Mike,
but Kala, but
that's what
my guy,
hold on. That's what I'm telling him though. You're not just talking to a group of people like everybody else, like the Caribbeans, like that. We are American. We are Africans that's here in America, and we're the most unorganized group probably in the world. So when you talking
yeah,
about a group of people
my
that's
guy.
actually organized,
Look,
you can't
look. Everybody's nice, right? You cannot judge what you see,
no.
but
It's why
majority of the Black Americans are met. Hold on, bro.
dude.
The
It's why
majority of the Black Americans are met to Europe, right? The
dude.
majority of them are met to Europe, man. Now, I was not hearing B one at that time from their mouth. Man, they were running after the white chicks. Then, if you're in the club, you started with the white chicks, they know you're not Black American. They will go and meet this white chick and said, "Oh, he's not Black American." They call you African jungle brother. That's a man, this is an African jungle brother. You know, they will just try to bring you down and try to reduce you to hold on, bro. And
Dude,
that will
break
cause
your
problem a
tone,
lot
break your tone
between
for words and
between the
never.
Africans. That's when we started looking at them. Then we started, look, Nigeria have the state type of life. Look, even when we meet them, right? Let me just tell you the truth, bro. You people were wearing this way back. You people were what called Paco jeans. You understand? Paco jeans. You know what we're wearing because we don't want to be like the Black Americans? We start wearing what we call Levi's jeans and all kind of jeans at that time. So the white could distinguish us because they said, man, who's these guys who dress far, far different, but we also have our own attitude also. So because of the run around, Ghana was very scared of Black Americans at that time. Very, very scared. If you're black, they just get scared. The Black
Yo,
Americans, because they were majority of them were in the army at that time. They were in the military. So we came in as Africans that came just to rock and enjoy ourselves. But when you start with these white chicks, they will want to come and condemn you, say you are African jungle, you from
yo,
the
so
jungle.
I
So
got a
we
question.
know them.
I got a question. Have you guys ever took it into perspective that we are not just the most unorganized group, but we are the most hurted group that was hurt
But
from
we don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that.
hold on. That we were the most unorganized, and not just unorganized, but the group that got hurt the most in the whole world. You guys don't take none of that into initiative when you do interact with somebody that's here in America.
See, yeah, but we don't know that. But I start hearing B1, B2 in this internet street when Black American guys are running after white chicks in Europe and and do not. Some of them were even begging for convert. Can you buy me convert? Man,
Hold on. Let me say this,
this
man.
B1 is a fake,
Hold
man.
on. I don't want
I
you to
don't think
think.
they understand my initiative.
I'm trying to listen to you. I'm trying to respond to you. Like, don't think for a second that I'm saying what I'm saying as an attack or as a gesture that I'm holding something against you.
No,
I'm
I
not.
get it.
You would want to ask a question that do you have? I think you and Hola were talking about the different in how close you are to African culture, and I'm like, in my opinion, yeah, in terms of the spirits or the African spirits in you, but certain mentality is more closer to white. But it's not like an insult or
Not
attack.
true. That's not true. I keep telling you, it's
But
not
I
true.
just gave you the example though. Like
But you gave me a vague example.
white people have this mentality of they have to measure things. They have to measure people. They believe in this
Dude,
human
that's hold on.
thing.
Hold on.
That's hold on, calm down, man. Just listen, hear me out a little bit. Hear me out.
Okay, I got
I'm
you.
saying this because I've been to Europe. I've been around white people. They have this nature of these superficial. They believe in just climbing and climbing, but the African person spirit is more of just down to earth. Like just it's not so he doesn't have these complex. An African man doesn't have this complex issue. He's just confident in who he in his skin. He's comfortable in his skin. That's why he doesn't have African person really just hate other races or have issue with other people's race. He doesn't think like that. He's so
Yeah, yeah,
comfortable in his nature. You understand?
yeah, Mike,
So
Mike, you're
the
right.
African person and the Caribbeans are a lot like that too. So easily when they see another human being, they don't automatically think of either
Mike,
feel
you're right.
threatening or start measuring the
You
complexity and things like
saying
that.
that you saying that
Mike, you're
black
right. Mike, you're right. Mike, you're
no,
right.
no. Is he saying that black Americans aren't down to earth? That's what I heard. And I don't want to
Bro, there's a similar thing. You can be talking to somebody, but you not really feeling the person. See,
Hey,
let me tell you
Kidola,
that
can
the
you let
white
him
people,
Hold on,
answer?
let me
Can you
even
let
give you
Mike
the way he
answer?
plays out. He plays out in your music too. The rappers always trying to
Mike,
hold on, wait. They constantly trying to prove who's a better rapper, I'm like, does it matter who's better? Can
Yeah,
you just be
hold on.
yourself?
But y'all taking it as a
Even in your
perspective.
conversation,
Hold on,
who's the better
y'all
Okay, but
basketball
hold on,
player?
Mike.
Jordan is better than
You don't remember when they were going back and forth about the
it's
pink
always about
Afro
who's
beat?
better than who.
No,
Like
but listen to what I'm about to tell you about black people in America when we in competition with one another. That doesn't necessarily mean that we always hate each other. That's two different
I didn't
things.
say you hate it. I never said that. I never said you hate each other.
A rap battle is where rap originated as a
He
battle.
come from the culture. He come from
As
the
a,
mentality, right?
no, it does not. It does not. Y'all
Ah.
just said that we get a white American
Do you know
culture.
when people make music, they express themselves?
Listen to me. I listen to you. You keep saying that we're close proximity to white people, right? And we have the mindset of white people, and then you go ahead and demonize the rap music that we created in our
I
culture.
didn't demonize it. Did I demonize it?
Hold on, or whatever you did to it. You put it in a negative
What
light.
is
Hold
I
on.
didn't put in any negative light.
Hold on, and then you go and say that it's you guys.
You gotta quote me correctly though, man. You keep misquoting me. And
Okay,
you
if
keep
I'm misquoting
I keep correcting you. You keep saying whatever you say.
hold on. If I'm misquoting you, scratch that. But I get what you're saying, and
What did I say?
you're saying I get what you're saying. You're saying that rap music specifically is about competition amongst black people in America. That's what you're saying, right?
I didn't say completely. I mean more like the mentality plays out in the music where people always trying to tell the other person that they're better and they're better and they're better. And I'm like, do you have to feel like you're better? Why do you have to think you're better?
You know, I'm
And the
trying
other
to
person? Why
explain.
can't you just be yourself, your artist?
I'm trying to
Because
explain.
you don't see like musicians from other cultures
Dude,
constantly
I'm
telling
trying
you
to
fighting over
explain
who's
it to
better.
you.
Hey, Mike, you just hurt your original point. You said we do it in our culture, but you don't see the other ones doing it. So if we were like white people, wouldn't our music
No,
look
no,
like
no. That's what white people do too.
what? Which white people? Which genre?
Caucasian naturally they always trying to compare,
No, you
compete,
said in
compare.
music. You said our music is rappers
No, I
battling each
say
other.
it plays out in your music. The mentality
I
plays
know,
out in
but
your
where
music.
does it play out in their music?
He plays in their music. Maybe they're educated enough not to put in the music
Right. All right.
because white people are really just singing about whatever, whatever, love and things like that. But what I'm saying is that their their
Hold on.
mentality kind of play out in
Hold on,
the.
I'm having a
Yeah.
hard time understanding right now because you clearly said, and I'm not strawmanning your talking point because I'm hearing exactly what you're saying, verbatim. You're saying that our music, right, is a negative
Your
light.
music is beautiful.
Hold on,
It's very entertaining. I love it.
yeah,
There's
but you're
nothing wrong
saying
with your music.
why? But you can't say that and say why do y'all want to be in competition with each other out in the music like that?
I
That's
didn't say in the music. I said the point I'm trying to make about the
no,
mentality
dude.
of
You hold on.
calm
We can
down. You
rewind
see,
this.
if you
Rewind this.
listen, you're
Hold on.
listening with prejudice. That's why you keep misquoting,
Dude,
misunderstanding what I'm saying.
no, no. I understand what you're saying.
You don't.
Yes, I do. Let me explain. I let you talk. I'm not even talking over you. So you said that verbatim. You said that we are always in competition, and you don't understand why. And
I didn't say
I'm
that.
trying to, I'm
Okay,
trying
go ahead, go
to,
ahead.
I'm trying to explain to you why it's the way it is. When a rap battle happens, that's not a negative thing always. Most of the time, just like we
You know, I
just
didn't mention rap battle, right?
hold on. I'm about to give you an example, an actual example. Kendrick versus Drake, right? Was that most people would think at that look at that like a negative thing, but most black people in America looked at it as a positive thing because we got tired of people coming in our culture saying how much they and just basically grifting off our culture like oh man I'm black because like you said you want to be accepted by black people, but then when we accept you you take our stuff and
Who
don't give
wanted
us
to be
the credit
accepted?
for it. You know,
What you're saying has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
no, but what I'm saying is when people come over here and they take culture from African people that's born here in America, y'all don't shed the light on who it originated from. Just like we was talking
And
about
that's
food.
another problem. Why is it necessary to be sharing all these things? Why can't people just consume what they want to consume and live the simple life? Why do we have to push people to give this honor, do this? Why is it necessary?
Because you can't rewrite history. You cannot rewrite history.
Is somebody to write a history by just consuming your music, consuming whatever they like?
Yes, people do that.
Okay,
People
somebody
rewrite
like
history.
your music and they listen to it. Now is a problem. They have
Yeah,
to give honor and
it's
praise.
not it's
And
not a problem of listening to it. It's a problem of taking the regular form of it and saying that it's yours. That's the problem.
bro, the moment you start, look, we don't try to argue. We love everybody. You know, we are saying this is about I want to know much about your culture. That's what I was telling Carla. The food, the everything,
the
right?
moment you
But
go,
that
they'll say
doesn't mean
you
that.
copying them, you this and that. You know, it's
But that
difficult.
doesn't mean that we don't have experiences. We have experiences with Black Americans, you know. But
No,
what we're
no,
talking
no,
about
no.
now, right?
But you
See,
guys,
If you
when
don't
you
have,
people are young, let me tell you this. When you
I
people
gave
are
you.
young,
Hold on, I gave
because
you an example.
I start seeing old chicks now
Food.
going to
I gave
Africa,
you an
right?
example about
If you
food.
check, hold on. If you check the old chicks that when Black Americans are young, they don't dance towards Africans to even to date them. But the more what I'm not seeing now is that the older black chicks, Black American chicks, the older women, they're the one really flocking to we Africans now become like a second choice for them now because their men now rejected them. That's why I try to let the
Oh,
Africans understand
wait a minute,
that
Cadola. Wait,
my view
Cadola,
is
wait a minute.
different, though.
Wait a minute, Cadola. Do you think 26 is young or do you think it's old? I just want to ask that question before I say what I'm saying.
26, hold on, 26 is pretty young. You
Okay,
right?
so
I'm
when
talking
you
about women now. I'm talking about women
uh,
now that are going to Africa. Talking about 40
No,
something years old
let her
women.
ask her question. Let her ask
well
her question.
wait a minute, Cadola, because you're saying just older Black American women are just going to Africa because black men are rejecting them. Well, I was 26 and I dated a Ghanaian guy. So
Yeah.
I don't understand, like, why is never mind. Never
I hope
mind.
you
I don't
guys
want
Okay,
to go
understand.
into
Marisha.
it.
You here
I
is
don't
Mar-
want to
beautiful.
go into it. You know what? I'm not
no,
even going because
I'm
I'm so
sorry.
sick and
no,
tired of
you
it. I
don't
really
even
am.
listen.
My
Marisha,
view
Marisha, you
is
don't even
different
listen
from
to
people
me.
else too. You guys get that,
You
right?
don't even listen to me. If you check, the women that are going to Ghana, maybe Nigeria is not too far from there too, is that you start saying, man, who are these people? Why are they going to Africa? Is it because these African people don't really know them like that? Because look, I live in Western world for years. I understand the black side and every. I understand when you're young, it's
But
your people you
Lola, but
know.
what people
Hey, hey,
The
so
more you
so I
started
got a
growing
question
up,
again.
you
If
guys
you
don't.
you
if you
start
have
having
no
you start having options.
if
But
you have no
I'm not
hold
gonna
on, hold on, hold
I'm
on,
not
hold
gonna
on.
tell.
No, listen. You have no interaction with black people. You already said this. Black people here in
I said
America.
yeah, I said,
Then
but
you
wait,
go,
look,
hold
well,
on. Then you hold on,
I told you more with Caucasians
hold on.
that
And
have
then you
more
go,
time with Black Americans like
bro,
that. I
I'm not,
met them, but
dude. I'm not.
my experience with them that doesn't make me judge the whole Black American, right?
Hey,
The
have you
few
seen
that
your
I've met
experience?
were nice. You
Have you
understand
seen
me?
any experience?
The few that I've met, some of them were nice. Some of them kind of like rejected me because of my accent, right? They don't want nothing to do with me at all. And those ones, you meet them in the club, right? Because I was a club guy. You meet them in the club. Sometimes you meet them on the street also. So way back, when you want to buy CDs, musics, all these music things, we have to go to like special shop, right? We listen to the music. You have your headphone on. You listen to the music if it's good
Lola,
or not.
was this is this in Europe or?
Yeah, in Europe, in Europe,
Okay,
these are
hold
military
on.
boys.
Lola, I think what you saying. Hold on. Your interaction with Black America is not in America. It's in
No, no,
Europe.
not in America. In Europe,
Okay, so
these are boys who are
there's no way you two
these are
can get
boys who are in the
along.
military. These are boys who are in the military, and you come across them in a lot in Europe a lot. You
But that
understand me?
interaction is
So
not enough to you got to live in America,
yeah,
bro. To really get
man,
it.
yeah. But you see, Mike, I was also very young. I was young at that time too. I was between 25,
Yeah, but to
24,
get a good
25. You
understanding
understand
of
me?
them, you have to live in the US, like to actually live in their neighborhood and things like that. Like someone like
Yeah,
me,
but yeah, okay.
I
I've
live
never
in
come to the
America. I
neighborhood
live.
to stay. But the one I saw in Europe, these guys are pretty young. Some of them is at 20s, some of the 30s. They don't. They will just hit you to the white people. Man, you're not one of them. You are from. Do you know what Africa? You're from the jungle. They use the jungle. That's what I tell you, man. They will tell the white women, why are you chilling with this dude, man? It's a African jungle brother. They will put their hands on the air sometime like a mocking sign.
But
That
the
causes a
thing
lot
is,
of problem with us and them.
if you actually live in America, you meet those that are different from that. Like this brother here
And
is not.
so that's what I tell you that
My Mary
that's
right
what I
here
tell you that
is
you
not like
know
that.
if
Even
the black
Allah is not
American
like that.
chief the black American chiefs were not getting attention. The Africans don't just near them at all. We don't want nothing to do with them at all. The black American chiefs, we don't want nothing to do with them at all. Some of them might come and say hi to you. You just shun them immediately. Take your eyes out of
There's
them.
a lot of fantastic Black
Let it
Americans.
pass. That's what I
Hey,
just tell you, bro.
Are you
So
kidding me?
yeah.
Oh my gosh, like y'all.
But
Okay.
this is why the FBA people say the things that they say.
it's about it's about
No,
the bad experience. Let me tell you, bro. It's about the bad
listen,
experience that you judge people by your experiences. It's not
dude. We're
about
just
you
talking
judging them because you just see them. You understand me? So if you say hi to a black American chick, he look at you on the side shoulder like, who the hell are you? Because he's putting on a military uniform, right? Jacket.
But
You
like
understand me?
you can't go by that
Damn,
kind of
no,
that's
bro,
like
bro. You
You
see,
know what? No,
you
you
can't
no
go
no.
by
Let me say
Germany.
this. No, let
That's
me say
Europe.
this. Let me say this. You know what? To me, it seems like Africans have a problem with Black American women. Black American men
That's
have
not
a
true.
problem. Black American women have a problem with Black American women. I am just done.
That's
And
not
then you,
true,
and
Mary.
then
Marisha,
you,
no,
no, no,
I
Marisha,
love, I love
Marisha,
black women.
because
Marisha,
I
you get it
think
wrong.
I'm black
no,
Marisha,
American.
no,
hold on,
no.
hold on.
I
African
heard it out
American.
your mouth.
Marisha,
I'm
No,
Marisha,
I am
Marisha, let me
done.
tell you this.
hold
Let me
on.
tell you this
Let me
because I
say
have to
this.
explain my
That's
context.
not
Hold
right.
on, bro. Hold on, hold
Let
on. I
me.
have to explain my
No,
context. I have to explain my context.
We heard
Well,
you.
she have to understand that. I'm
We
telling you that what Marisha, if you say want to say hello to somebody, right? You don't have anything in your mind. You just say hi, how you
Hold
do
on,
because you
Kidola,
see it's
please.
No,
Let
black
me
like
let
no,
me
you.
give my own
but no,
side, please.
look,
You give
but
your
y'all
own.
see why, but you
Mary,
didn't
sure,
do it.
hold
But
on.
wait a minute, but
I
now y'all
understand,
see,
sis.
but
I
wait a minute,
understand.
but now y'all see why black women want to go their own way. That's why when y'all say, when black women, we don't include the community, we say, well, we want something for us because y'all don't like us.
No,
So
Mary,
no,
sure.
that's
no,
why
sis,
black,
sis,
Hold on,
sis.
so
hold
that's
on,
why
hold
He
on, hold
black
don't
on.
women
speak for
say,
everybody. He don't
oh,
speak
Can
for
you
we
guys
everybody.
just
give me
focus
time
on
to say,
ourselves.
hold
We
on.
Sis,
just, black
sis,
women, we just focus
sis,
on ourselves
sis.
because y'all, no, no,
He
no,
don't
no,
speak for
no.
everybody. I love black women, and I'm a black person in America. I'm a black African in America. I love black women. I have a black daughter. Like, he don't. A lot of these black dudes don't even speak for a lot of. Yes, you have famous athletes, and there's a small percentage of black men that shows the other side of it. But you have a lot of black men in America and in Africa that love black women because we live amongst each other, so we have to love each other.
Okay,
You
let me say
understand
my
what I'm
own
saying?
part. Let me give my own part. Very short. Even Kalak will tell you if you follow me a lot on even when I get on Danny's channel, I was someone that used to challenge them when they were doing all these gender war thing. I used to comment like, nah, you can't. Even on this show where I got in a fight with what's his name. I don't believe that a woman is a problem of any society. You understand? I've never someone to look at African American women and condemn them or see them as something wrong with them. I'm not that type of man. I think a man that believe
But
a
you can't
woman.
say that. You can't say that when you just sat up here and just said the total opposite.
What do you mean? What is the opposite that I say?
Dude, you.
Did I say anything about
What was the
women?
reason why she even said what she just said? Because you said something
No,
negative
no,
about
no, no,
black
no.
women.
Dude. I think you're listening to me with prejudice.
No, I'm not listening to be prejudiced. That's not what
You,
I'm
are
doing.
listening to me with prejudice, meaning that
I'm listening. Hold on.
you're
I'm
not
listening.
taking,
Hold on.
you're
Listen.
not
I'm
comprehending what I'm
listening. I'm
saying.
actually listening. You're
You
not listening.
assuming
You're
I'm saying what.
talking.
Listen.
I'm
You're
listening.
assuming I'm saying what I'm not saying. That's what I mean. You're listening to me with
No,
prejudice.
I'm listening
It's
to
like you made up your
exactly.
mind
No,
of what you think I will be
Strawman
saying. So you're
argument.
not paying attention. That's why you keep
I
accusing
don't
me of saying
think,
things I didn't say.
that was Mike. That was Cadola because I'm gonna
It's
tell you the
either not
reason why. No,
exactly.
wait, wait a
I've
minute.
never.
Yeah, the reason why I say the way, and the reason why what I'm saying with Cadola because he was on Kaiser's channel with another guy named Judah. And both of them sat there and talked about Black American women like a dog, and I would never forget it.
I would never do. Me
I would never
personally would never
forget
do
it.
something like
They
that.
sat there and talked about Black American women like a dog. Both
Kiddo,
of them.
then you told me the other night, stop
I
talking
can
about
come here and
black
roast.
women.
I can roast African American men, but I would never roast African American women. I don't get like that.
Very sure. What you have to understand, it's just like you want to punch me so hard that because way back I was into that. I was saying things like I'm not saying hiding it. If you meet a younger Black American girl, right, you just want to say hi to her. She will shun you. The older they become, they might be open to know you. You understand? Based on that, I was also a very young kid at that time. So what happened? When they say hi to me, I just turn my eyes, my face toward the other side. I don't want nothing to really
Well,
do
you know,
with them.
like yeah,
You understand me?
that was when it wasn't cool to be African though. So we get that.
Yeah. So for me, I was in the time of when you say
But
you're
that didn't
African,
mean that there's
they don't
something
really
the
like
women are bad.
you like
But
that. You
that
understand me?
didn't mean that the women were bad. Like, okay, Kidola,
So
I'll give you an example.
we were more with the white
Hold on.
chick.
Kidola, calm
Yeah.
down. When I first came to US too in the 90s, right? It wasn't cool to be African. So initially, when the Black American girls hear me, they're like, oh, they want to push back. Well, the moment they get to know me, they become very like, because women naturally just want a good guy. The moment the Black American woman know that the African guy, you're a good guy, they'll be very good to you, man. I'm telling you. But the whole initial thing of you from Africa, because it's not initially like the fact that you're not cool, Africa wasn't cool, wasn't painted well. Everybody wanted to stay away from you, kind of like. But when they get to know you, and then you know,
they if one is discover you're a good guy, they will even like you more than their own man. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
So
that's what I mean. You know, it wasn't like because it's my experience with them was very, very bad. And not like, you know, I was trying to
you
date
date
any
them
of
or
them.
just running into them, just
Yeah, no. You meet them sometime in the club, you meet them sometime in the
yeah,
gathering
anywhere you
somewhere,
you
Hold
want
on,
to
hold
go
on.
you
I
in
know.
gotta,
Africa.
Well,
I gotta say, I
but
gotta
you
say
know,
this. I gotta say this. When you go to a club, don't expect anything to be good. Just don't expect
Exactly.
anything to be
Typically,
good.
people that go to club, they're looking for cool and things like that.
No,
Who's,
don't. No, we
yeah.
go out to have fun, but don't expect anything to be 100% good. Like just good. You
But
go out
now,
there.
but now they have communication now with the Africans and them now because
But Kilola,
if
I'll
you
be
check,
honest with you, man. The black American woman, she will appreciate if you're a good guy, good African guy, she will appreciate you more than even the African women. I'm telling you, like
yeah,
they will
that's
really appreciate you.
there's a very big difference also in that one also, you know,
but you know
between
what
the
though?
black
I'm
American.
I
telling you,
wasn't
man, they
I
will
wasn't
appreciate you
I
more.
wasn't but you know what though? I wasn't like that when I was like I okay, well see me, I'm a millennial, so I don't know about anybody else, but when I was in middle school, I got along with everybody. I had a guy that I liked. His dad was Nigerian, his mom was African American. I don't and then I had Sierra Leone and friends and stuff like that. I was never mean or ignorant to uh Africans because I always thought you were the same as me. You just had a different accent for me.
Accent. Yeah, that's why I
That
said
was that. That
language.
was me. I
Sis,
always got
sis,
along.
That's
Yeah.
why I told them language at first. I don't think it's culture because I always knew that too. I always knew that
No,
we were the
no, of
same
course they
people.
were always
Hold
even
on,
when
hold
I
on.
even back then when I
Let me
was in high
just say
school,
that.
they
Let
were
me just
black Americans.
let me
They
just
were
say
very
this.
nice. They came from good
Let me
family and
just say
things like
this,
that.
dude. I heard you talk. Let me just say this. I always said that too. That we were always the same people. I always knew that, but I always said it was just a different language. That's why I said that earlier. I don't believe it's culture necessarily. I believe the thing that's separating us most is just the language because we could say for right here, right now, like a lot of the things I'm saying, I don't think that they interpreting correctly the way that you are. You know what I'm saying? Because we have a different dialect. You know, we understand each other because we speak the same American language. But then their native tongue and their understanding is just a lot different than how we understand things. You know, from their perspective. So it's just
Mike,
it's a
I have a half sister, right? I have a half sister now, right? She live in Florida, right? Mom is a black American. But guess what? You want to marry to a Ghanaian. I said, this Ghanaian guy is looking at her because I know about African guys in their head, right? This guy see my half sister not as African, but as a black American girl that he want to use, right? So when I was telling my half sister, you have to be very careful because she was married before to a black American. It didn't really work out. You know, things get bad. But this guy, when they called me on the line not too long ago on the video line, this dude started pretending like she so loved my half sister, started like feeding her like blah 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 blah. And my half sister don't really know much about pretending a lot. So I told the guy, why are you feeding my half sister and my present? Like, is that love? What the hell is that? You know, me and the mom
Hold on, let me
talk.
tell you
The mom
something,
said,
man. If you
yeah,
meet
so me and the
African
mom
American,
talk. So what I'm trying to tell you is, when I judge you individual differently. I told my sister, don't marry this guy. This just pretend. He just want to use you. He's married in Africa. But guess what? This guy convinced my half sister to block me on her mobile line on WhatsApp. You know,
but that's
you
the
know,
individual. You know? You see, in every
that
country,
this
you
individual.
find
You
guys
know what
like
I'm
that
saying?
in every
They have to
society.
get I have to get my half sister on Facebook. Then what the hell you doing? You crazy or what? You say, yeah, bro. Yeah, sorry, my phone went bad. I said, man, okay, do what you want to do then. Well, you got what that's what you got. Don't ever call me.
That's the individual, man. But what I would
So
say is this.
that's individual. So what I try to tell you is this, right? We deal with people individually. My experience at the beginning was not so good at all. You understand me? It was not so good at all. And based on that, some of them were cool, like Jones. I met, the dude from New York. We play basketball together. It was a cool dude, you understand? We eat together. We do a lot of things together. We drive together. We just gist together. But there's some, that you
Yeah,
meet,
one thing I would
don't
say,
let
if
you,
you come to America, you meet cool black
you
Americans. I'm
know,
not sure, like this brother here. you meet cool people like that. And even I have a lot of friends
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
I understand now. You know, I
But
understand.
where are the kind of people?
Medicare is a nice person. You know, I
Yeah,
understand. You know,
It goes vice versa too. You got good.
yeah.
You got
You
good
meet good
people on the
people.
continent.
But the thing is that the number of the people that
You
are
got bad people.
opposite is just too high, man. That's the problem.
Yeah,
So that,
yeah, there are some Africans who don't want to date black American guys that will tell you, yeah, but how about if you dump me? You know, how about if you do this to me? Where am I going to, where's my children going to belong to? All these things are there, you know. But a lot of them, look, this Melodian one are like a very short age mate now. My man, I have a friend, the daughter just married to a black American guy. But they went to the same school. They came to my village and they do the marriage. It was tough, you know. My elderly were asking which
this people
tribe is
not
he
tell
from? Because these are
hold on.
tribal people, right? They were asking, oh, which tribe is he from? They have to take a long way to explain to them, like, no, these are guys that they pick from here to that place. They will, oh, they received the guy, they pray for him, they did a lot of things. So mostly now I'm seeing the black American guys are slowly creeping into African women, which is good. As for us to cover this gap, we have to exchange different things together. Africa, we intermarry. That's why we have peace. To cover this gap is not about let's do business. You have to be intermarriages have to be involved heavily into these things. With the black American women, some of them are into black African men now, which is good. I appreciate it a lot. You understand? No shaking about that at all. Which is, we definitely bad experience. Whatever happened in the past was bad. I don't think it's nobody can forget that. We don't know. But slowly, we have to bridge the gap together and put the past behind us. That's just all, brother. I love that. I'm not against no black Americans at all.
Yeah, to me, I just think it depends on which family you come from, how you're raised. To me,
Let me
that's
ask.
how we always come down
Hold
to.
on. I didn't get a chance to ask Mufasa and Mike some questions. My title of the show is
Who's
"The Enemy
Mufasa?
Within," the Diaspora Elite. Right?
Who's Mufasa? Is Mufasa here?
Yeah, Mufasa's here. You know about him.
Was it Mufasa that's been talking to me, or I thought it was that Mufasa talking the whole time?
Yeah. So anyway,
Yeah.
the point I'm trying to make about tonight's show was, I believe that the Pan African world is full of people that coming from Africa. They're the elite in their countries, and I think they have the same attitude when they come to America. Like they're going to be the elite over Black America. Like that, their elite status in Africa is going to translate. And Mike, I see that in you sometimes too. Whatever privilege you think you got in Africa, yeah, I think some of you guys resent the fact that you come over here, you're starting on the bottom, or we don't.
Most Africans that come here come from a very poor background, man. It's poor people that flee Africa. At least
but I'm just talking about the people who was in
power. Don't like here, at least you're sitting back home.
People in power, people that end up like Richard Lau Dennis, and people like that, Dr. Arikana.
Dr. Arikana.
Yeah, see, you don't know what we're talking about. Dr. Arikana, Richard Lau Dennis.
Yeah, she lives in the United States?
Huh? Yeah,
she's the Pan Africa. She's the queen of. At this moment, she's the queen of Pan Africa.
She's not the queen of
celebrity culture mentality.
She's not the queen of anything. She basically, because she's
but that's not the class of majority of Africa that come here.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's what they're always the ones that end up on our universities, taking our institutions and high positions in our entertainment and stuff like that. We're like, wait a minute here, y'all gotta slow down. You gotta slow down because we don't have that.
So people can't earn anything. So you didn't earn their way into something.
You didn't earn your way. You get there because we put you there, or we let you get in.
So you're not smart enough to know that.
Oh no. We're saying, look, let's take Essence Magazine, Essence Festival, right? They fell on hard times, right? It was sold by Time Warner. Richard Lau Dennis buys it. I have no problem with him buying it. He was a billionaire, whatever like that. He's a Liberian, right?
Kala, please, before we go
further, listen to what I'm saying, right? I have no problem with him buying it.
No, Kala, before we go into this conversation, I'm sorry.
Listen to what I'm saying, Mike. Let me finish what I'm saying. Okay. I had no problem with him buying it, right? What I do have problem with is him using the legacy that his people did not build and make it a name Essence. That's the problem I have.
Sorry, before we go into that conversation, the reason I'm calling, I totally forgot. Before I forget, I just want to get the answer. you guys are talking about gumbo. Like I like soul food a lot, but there's a particular thing I get is always the oxtail, the macaroni and cheese, and the gravy and rice. But you guys always have gumbo, but I never knew which one was gumbo until today when Mary Shaw say it's the one that's the okra, right? That's the gumbo.
Yeah, I
Okay,
don't know if I ever had it before.
so what do you guys eat with the gumbo with the okra? Because I saw it there. I saw
Um,
almonds.
they put shrimp in there, and they put oh god, what's the one sausage? My aunt used to make it. It's what's that sausage called? It's a
Boudin.
different type of sausage that they put in it. They put shrimp, they put that sausage in there, and then you make a roux. It's like a kind of like a sauce. It's like it's
Do
really
you eat it with a
you
rice or
gotta be
something?
you gotta be careful how to make that because you can burn it. Some people eat it with rice, but the way my aunt made it, she didn't have rice. She didn't make it with rice. She just made it and I just ate it. It was good, but she didn't eat it with rice.
Okay, because when I go to the soul food restaurant and I see that okra thing, I'm like, why did I have okra here? Because where we come from, the only thing we hear with okra is swallow. You know what swallow is, right? Either
Mike,
fufu
Mike, why did
or
you cut Carla off to ask about
yeah.
okra and
I
shit?
never understood why they always have the okra there.
Yeah,
So
like I
now
said,
I
I
find
can
out that's
never
the
gain
gumbo.
control of my show, man.
I've been like, were you gonna cut him off to ask about gumbo, bro?
Oh, I'm sorry,
Trying to get
caller.
gumbo recipes?
Mm. Let me answer
Okay,
this question. Like this name, somebody named Toya Demo, whatever the heck it is. Well, we are more elite. No, you're not. Most of you people are dusty. You know, a lot of you when you come here.
Kala, to answer your
Yeah,
question,
stop
Kala,
it.
the fact
Yo,
of the
look, yo,
matter
look.
is,
The bottom line, most black people in America are middle class. You know, most black people in America are middle class. That's a proven fact. Do you know less than 5% of the world's population make over 30,000 USD? Guess where most of those people are? Right here in the fucking United States, which is a lot of black people. That means wherever you came from, I guarantee you didn't make more than $1,000 a year. So please stop with your nonsense. I'm sick and tired of this immigrant fucking nonsense. People coming over here like they like this, you know.
Kala, you know what your problem is, Kala?
You know, people like
Kala,
this.
Kala, this is your
Bottom line,
problem, man.
also, you're coming from a place where there is no middle class. So there
Kala,
should be middle
you
class.
know what I
The only
think
time
about
you
you,
guys get
man.
in the middle class when you come over here and take jobs that we
Kala,
don't want no more.
Kala, we get
You
your
know.
point. We get your point. This is what I think your issue is. You learn about African in America from popular people that you see. Like you always give example of
No, people call me
some
like that. I'm
celebrity
just saying.
African that took a job or that's make a comment. I don't think you live in African populated city. I
No,
don't
I
think
don't.
so. Huh?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
That's
No,
the problem. I don't think you
no,
interact with
I
African
don't think that's a
immigrant
problem.
community at
It could be a
all.
blessing,
Because
you
even a
know.
lot of things you
Let me
say,
get
you
hold
always
on. Let me get
sound.
Mufasa. Hold on. Let me get Mufasa and let me get Dave on.
And
Mufasa.
Mufasa will agree with me on this one.
Which part?
The fact that
I
he misunderstand the African people, like in terms of
Yeah, but they, you know, what is they
he
come over
doesn't know too
here
much
with
about
this
the
high and
hold on,
mighty
hold on, the part,
attitude,
hold
and
on, let me
we
answer
never
Mufasa's
really
question.
checked them, man. You know, they haven't
Kala,
got that
you don't know
Negro way
too
to
much of
call you.
African
You know.
culture. African culture at all.
Genesis is your fault. You didn't give them the welcoming package. It's your fault. You didn't give them the welcoming
Mufasa, you
package.
agree with me that Kala doesn't know African culture at all.
no.
I'm only gonna
I
be in
think
Africa less than a week, you know. But
now
you know.
I don't think elite Africans come here to unite with black people. I don't think they're thinking about us
They
like
don't.
that.
I think they think we're above us.
But
Look,
listen,
hold up.
but elite
Yo,
people,
hey,
elite, they don't
Mufasa,
give a
this is
damn
you're the
about
person I
people
want
at
to ask
home
about
either.
this.
Bro,
You remember
elite
Luke?
people in
You remember
Nigeria,
Luke Major, right?
yeah.
Remember what? Would you want to show that one time he said his plan was to gather all the Caribbeans and Africans, and they're gonna create this new leadership over Black America because
Nah,
Black America has the money, but
So
they're
is
too
that the thinking
stupid.
of Africans?
I didn't hear
So
that,
that you
but
just ask,
No,
I
that's
bet
what
you
he
he
said. He
said that
said
though.
all and then he said on Diane's show, don't let him get away that Black America's so majority of them need to be exterminated. He said that.
Mm.
If
so
if
Lume,
America if America's currency wasn't as valuable as they think that it is, then it would be the opposite. It would be them coming over here to unite with us. But because it ain't, and America's dollar is the most expensive or whatever in the world, it's very valuable. That's what they come over here for. They come over here for the resources. They don't come over here to actually build with us, to
Let
actually
me ask you.
build.
Let me ask you because of Dex, right? That's the
Mhm.
point of my show, right? Like when I heard Richard Laudenis, I said when I heard about it years ago, back 2018, 15, what sort of time, I jumped for rejoice. Yes, a black man, a Liberian man, we're on our way. I didn't know it was gonna turn out like this, man. I didn't know it
Yeah,
was
I had that wake up call
It
too.
Is that
was
the
a
man that bought
Trojan
the essence?
Collagenesis. It was
No,
a
I'm gonna keep it
Trojan
real.
horse.
No,
yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
was a
keep it
Trojan
real though.
horse. Now you got Bain
Elite
Capital and major
Africans,
corporations
Oh
having
man.
bro.
control over
Elite
our
Oh.
beauty
Africans,
industry.
elite
But that's
Africans
because
and Caribbeans.
it's a lower wage when paying them, because they're not citizens technically. You know what I mean? So then you got a whole different group of people coming over. Now you got Mexicans coming over. Now you got the Caribbeans coming over and taking all the resources, the jobs, the everything, because they getting paid at a lower rate than they gotta pay us because
And
we're
Black
actually.
America can't. Black America, if we're gonna stay in America, we can't sustain all this. We can't keep competing with third world labor. Coming here, we cannot do that.
Yeah,
Kala,
exactly.
Kala, the
Yeah,
only
but the problem is the people that's hiring them though. The
Yeah.
enemy is not
Yeah,
Yo,
but it's the
Kala,
same
necessarily.
Kala,
deal.
you guys are not making
It's
sense.
Mufasa.
The
It's the
only
same
people you
deal that's
can
going
blame.
on in South Africa. The black South Africans can't get a leg up because they keep bringing these immigrants in there and whatnot.
Right, but they
Kala,
don't. They don't want to pay nobody. That's why they keep bringing immigrants in so they can make.
Exactly.
So they keep driving the prices down.
you
Yeah.
guys
So
are
they
not
don't got to
making
pay
sense,
nobody.
man. First of all, America is a country of immigrants. Immigrants always is a
Hey,
country of
America's
immigrants.
not a country
America's
of
not a
immigrants,
country of
bro.
immigrants.
America is a
You're not
who's
gonna get
America is
away
not
with
a
that
country of
shit
name an
immigrants.
American is
on
not
a
an immigrant.
platform like this.
Name an American is not an immigrant.
Look, America is a settler country where Africa it has
Yeah, settled by immigrants.
hold on. Let me explain to you how it works, Mike.
Oh Lord.
America, the people who built America were the Africans, African Americans, the Europeans, early English, Anglo Saxons,
Uh-huh.
and Native Americans will push this aside. But
No.
black and white people built the country.
Kala,
300
Kala.
years later, 300 years later,
Oh, good
you know
idea.
what immigrant means, right?
Holy
Immigrant means you going from one place to something established. The English people that came here, there was nothing established. They
Kala,
migrated
the
here.
number of the English that came.
Yeah, they were the original
And the
English
rest
that
people
came
that
here.
were coming later
Hold on.
were all
All the
immigrants.
English that came here were settlers. The people that built
Yes.
America were settlers. They were
But
immigrants.
Kala, well, I heard you. You're right. Can you let me talk to? God damn. I heard you. Yes. The early Anglo-Saxon that came were settlers. Yes, they came. And
No,
then
but you said you
I
already
just agree with what you say. You're saying no.
no, you didn't. You didn't agree with him
Okay,
because
what did I agree? What did I not agree with?
you made a statement saying that it's the opposite, and then when he corrected you on it, then you saying, "Oh no,
Corrected what? Which opposites?
Immigrants did not build America. Immigrants didn't get
Well,
here
you let
until
me
America
learn.
was way developed. Immigrants didn't get here to the 20th century.
Can you
that's
just because you
exactly
talk
what
the
you
most
just
doesn't
said.
mean
You just said that immigrants build America. Now he's telling you that
yes, immigrants did. If you allow me to
No,
explain
they did not build America. No, they did not, man.
then let me explain myself.
America was not
You
built
can't.
by
It's no
immigrants.
explanation because that's a
If
fact.
you have
Y'all did
superior
not build
argument and you have no point to shut me down, let me talk and then
Coast to
keep
coast,
talking.
sea to shining sea, the railways, everything, the canals, the bridges, everything like that was here before the immigrants got here.
Exactly.
Immigrants. Kala. You
The
guys think immigrants are just anyone.
Black labor built the railways.
You guys notice Kala want to do 99% of the talking. You want to do a monologue, just do monologue.
I'm just saying, but you got
to we talk too.
Go ahead. Say what you got.
God damn. Oh my God. Just give me a chance to talk, even if I'm talking rubbish. Just let me say my rubbish. And then you can debunk it. God. Okay. When you guys think of immigrant, you don't think of people of non-whites. The Anglo-Saxon came, yes, those early guys, and they created immigration system. And the early immigrants they were bringing in were all Europeans from different part of Europe, including Donald Trump's grandfather. He's an immigrant from Germany. Immigrants were,
but they didn't get here to the 1800s.
Whatever it is, I'm telling you that from the 1800s, whatever, they had an immigration program, and they were bringing immigrants to populate the land with Europeans. So those Europeans that were coming, even up to today, I got friends that are immigrants from France and different part of Europe, Ukraine. They're still coming in. So they were bringing immigrants from Europe, from all over Europe. So those were immigrants, and they did a lot. Most of them, in fact, became some of the best scientists and the best engineers.
All right, whatever.
And the immigration
You can't
program
name
is
them, though.
still
You can't
going
name
on
them,
till
though.
today.
No
Hey, I
immigration
got a question. Why
Which part of what I say is a
how to
lie?
educate
Which
African
part of what
Americans?
I said just now is
You
not
know what?
true?
You didn't address what you said. You said they built it. You talked about
Yeah,
a bunch
the
of
part of
immigrants,
they didn't.
immigrants that came to something that was already going on.
They
Everybody in
were already
America is
established, man. The
Like
infrastructure, the science, institutions,
everybody
everything
that
was
knows
built.
anything, you know,
Kala. America is under
Cotton built
construction. Yes or no,
Cotton built America up. Everybody knows that.
my
They
friend?
already came later on in the game.
Is America still under construction?
America, but you know, if it
No.
wasn't for slavery, America would look like Canada.
Kala,
America's
if you go to
population is like
Texas,
Canada.
they're building a lot of structures.
America will be
And
Canada.
most of the
if it
people
was
who
not
doing the
for
work are the
slavery.
Mexicans and
It was
African
black.
Indians.
Mexicans. Mexican didn't come here to the 1990s.
Nigerians are building a lot of building.
When did Mexicans come? They come here to pick strawberries in the 1960s.
Yeah, that's part of building, dog. They do a lot of
Nah, bro,
labor.
the immigrants did not build this damn country. That's some nonsense y'all say to try to equate everything that we put into this country to you just
If
crossing
you
the
go to
border.
Houston, Texas, Nigerians built a lot of part of Houston, Texas.
What did they build?
And they're still building.
Houston, Texas was a black city, man. What are you talking about? You know,
No, America's under construction, and most of the immigrants are doing a lot of building.
These guys are so tiring, man. You know,
everybody's here to build.
They don't know American history. Don't worry, man.
That's what I was just going to say. I was going to say
remember, Kyle, I was telling you.
Don't know American. You guys don't. Y'all think y'all understand American Africans here in America.
Dude, what's your level of education, dude?
Hold on, but you guys don't. You guys don't understand it, like how we.
They don't want to understand it. They want to undermine.
How do you know what I don't understand?
He wants to undermine you.
I know from the rhetoric that you talking. You said that immigrants built America. The infrastructure was already here. Cotton, all these crops were already here. They can't. What do you think that they enslaved us for? They bring us over here. So what?
Bruss, everybody in America is contributing.
No, answer the question. No, answer the question.
Including you. I didn't say you didn't build.
No, what did they bring? What did they bring the slaves here for? What did they bring slaves here
for? To work.
Exactly. So
it's the same thing that bringing immigrants for to work. You said it yourself. They underpaying them.
Hold on. Are you saying that slaves
came to work? Immigrants came to work. Everybody came to work. So we are working to build.
So we got paid. Did we get paid for our work, Mike?
Well, y'all. The only difference is you didn't get paid, but other getting paid.
Oh no, that's just a little fight.
So it's only when you don't get paid that you build.
You know, the wealth of our free labor is what built this country.
Oh my God, Mike! Terrible, Mike.
Bro, they understand this. They just want to try to minimize what we did so they could fit in. That's
I never minimize anything.
You are minimizing. Every time you say immigrants built this country, you basically saying fuck us.
Including, hold on, Bruss. Everybody built the country. Everybody live here.
You didn't build the country. It was built, bro.
Everybody's still building the country.
My people had to go through all the shit we went through here. You just got here, bro. You weren't even born here.
I'm here building right now. In fact, I'm
okay, but you weren't born here like we've been here. It was built up already.
I'm doing a project right now. We're building a.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you're not building a country.
I know you're doing a project because it's easier to do a project here.
Yeah, the country's already
because of everything we.
That's part of the building.
I would love to build
in the project.
If I go build something in Liberia, when I say, "Oh, I built up Liberia,"
I'm a project manager, yo.
That's good for you, you know.
Exactly. So I'm building.
For you. So what? You know,
building.
That don't mean you built up anything in America.
I'm a project management professional.
You built up a project when
I've built so many. I've done more building than you.
You build. I don't do building.
He's actually exposing and making our point. You coming over here taking.
I'm coming here to build. So what are your problem with that, man?
You're not helping the black people here in America. That's what you're doing.
I'm what?
Man, I don't think you understand, bro. I don't think you understand.
What do I understand?
You saying you came over here and doing what? What did you
build
say?
And make money? Build and make money.
You build with who?
Building the country.
But, oh my God! So you're not doing anything for black people. You're not over here in America.
What do you need me to do for you? You got to tell me what you need me to do for you.
I don't understand that guy. He's building. You want to hear? He's building with the white people. What the fuck are you, man? You build what? He's building. Oh, you build with the white man.
And so look, you can build with anybody. Build the white man, build the Chinese man.
We're
Are
all
you not
building
there to make
countries
money?
together. He's telling me I'm building.
He just said that he's here to make money. That's what he could
I'm
be.
Yes.
building. When I get paid
What
for
is
my
the
building,
teleman doing? The
I
teleman is
work.
there to make money. What is Le Mans doing?
Well,
That shoot that rocket
you want me to you come here
to
to be a
space.
slave?
You're not there to make money. It's all Americans are set up to make money. You make money, make money, make money.
The
Drive
thing,
Drive G
you
wagon,
build
bro.
to get paid. I'm
What you
built so
say
many
this?
projects, so many projects, so many apartment complexes, structures, industrial build and structures. I've been part of it. I went to college for this, man. So I'm part of the building of the country. I'm building the
Bro,
country.
there's building
Well,
and
I'm
there's
getting paid for my
maintaining.
work. That's
There's
about it. That's the
building
only
and
thing.
there's
On
maintaining. There's
behalf
two
of the
different
white
things.
power structure. You're not building on behalf of black people. So you coming over
Dude,
here
I'm building
taking
on behalf
away
of
this.
you because
Hold on.
you're gonna benefit from what I'm building, right? Aren't you
No,
aren't you a citizen of this
we're
country?
not benefiting from it.
What do
That's
you
what
mean
I'm
you're not
telling you.
benefiting from me building the economy, building the structures? Are you not? Don't you use rent buildings?
Black people, hold on. Black people like me don't directly.
Maybe if you're broke, you can rent
Hold
an
on.
apartment I built. Then that's
Let
your
me
problem.
tell you
I'm
about
sure
Black
Kala got
America.
some money. You can come
Let
rent
me
the
tell
apartment.
you about a black person in America. Black
What's
people
that?
don't directly benefit from things like that.
What do
We
you
don't
mean on
directly.
benefit?
We don't directly
Yo, you're
benefit
funny
from
to
things
say,
like that.
bro. You listen,
The
man.
shit
I
you
don't want to
building,
be hearing this
hold on.
crap.
The shit you building most
You're
likely is going to be a European living in it.
Let me tell you how you benefit. Let me tell you how you benefit. You're born with a silver spoon in this country. That's how you're
No, I'm
benefiting
not.
from.
I'm not born with no silver
Are
spoon.
you kidding me?
No, I'm
Can you
not.
go, can you starve to death in this country?
Yes, you can. There's
No,
people on
you
the streets.
cannot. The
People
government will
on the
give you
streets
food
right now
stamps. No,
starving
stop
to death.
lying. Every American was born with silver spoon.
Dude, you have
Yes.
people right now
Well, am I
on the
lying?
streets.
Every American child born is
Dude,
born with
I'm
silver
trying to
spoon.
tell you
Unless
that
you're
you're
born in
wrong.
maybe
You're wrong.
1800 or something.
You're wrong. It's people on the
Hold
streets
me,
right
hold me.
now starving.
If your mama couldn't feed you when you were a kid,
Dude,
wouldn't she go to the government to get help?
listening or you just keep responding? It's people right now on the street. I can go down the street from where I'm at.
But those are drug addicts, man.
Hold on. In California, it don't matter. It's people that's starving. You said that we're the
No,
most
no.
privileged.
If there's help. They don't want to go get help. There's help.
No, you saying
There's
that we are the
assistance
most.
somewhere.
Listen,
There's food. There's food bank.
this dude is not trying to listen, bro.
I'm telling you the truth. There's food bank. Go to another country.
I got another guest on. Well, Focus Dave, what's going on, brother?
We need College Genesis, man. This is madness, man. It's a circus here, man.
What do you think about my topic? Now, you and I, we should be cheering Richard Dennis, right? You know, the American
He's a
Liberian
Trojan horse, man. Once you got Bain Capital and all those guys in it,
you know,
and business now, man.
And
Collar, you too. You're still on this Essence stuff, man. Come on.
Check this out. But did you see the video I played where the sister broke it down?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. But we didn't buy it. We let it go.
Yeah, you know something. The thing is, my point I'm trying to make is this: I'm saying, okay, we didn't buy it, right? If it's not gonna, it's not even.
Did even black women advocate for it?
Hold on, let me say this, Dave. Right? First of all, I think it lost when it stopped being relevant to like middle class, just basic, real black people. You know, when I say middle class, I mean you can be poor and still part of Black middle America. That means you sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down, sometimes you're broke, whatever like that. But you maintain a family structure and our values. You know, that's what I mean by Black middle America. People got our values, right? When it ceased being relevant to the things that pertain to our sisters and whatnot, and they went down the road of the Nicki Minaj's and Lil Kim's and Foxy Browns, all this rap, Mary J. Blige, and all this kind of stupid stuff. Because women got this thing, man. No offense, Mary
J is positive, though.
What?
Mary J. Blige is positive.
So get the hell out of here. You know, well, she had like 4 marriages.
I want to bring up another magazine that's improper.
Oh yeah, let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let me say what I'm saying. So my point I'm trying to make is, okay, when you showcase these women, I'm not nothing against these women right here, right? But you got to have a balance, right? And you see the time with Ebony magazine, you saw Billie D. Williams on the cover. You saw major things. Hip hop, we understood hip hop was like the underground, right? They would give us a page, right? Remember that? They give us one little paragraph, and we were so proud. We made Ebony Magazine, our little hip hop artists. Never forget when they had Run DMC in there. Run DMC is in Ebony Magazine.
Yeah.
Now, to sell magazines, you got to put Lil Wayne on the cover. You got to put Sexy Red on the cover. And so black people like, we lost our community. We lost our culture. You know, we lost it.
So
Black people stopped buying this magazine and all these other things, right? Because it went down that road.
Magazine a culture, Carla.
The magazine, that's what, because we were literate people. That's why.
Magazine is a culture.
90% of what Black America
magazine is everywhere in the world. Magazine is just entertainment.
Oh, I know. Hold up. You don't understand that because you don't come from a literate culture.
I say newspaper.
You guys,
newspaper is a culture.
You guys come from clicks, grunts, and greetings and hand gestures.
Is that not where you came from, too?
Right? I read Malcolm X. I never seen him. I wasn't alive. I read Malcolm X. That shaped how I think. You know, I read.
That's a culture. So you reading book. Your reading book is a culture now.
Yes, reading is part of our culture. The Harlem Renaissance. Your authors.
The rest of the world don't read, right? The rest of the world don't read, right?
But I say our culture is. We're like the only literate black culture.
Reading your culture.
We're a literate black culture. We don't have word of mouth, hand to mouth, and whatnot.
Reading is a black culture.
People, you know.
I guess all the white people reading books, they're copying black.
Well, they read. Yeah, white people read a lot. They read Sherlock Holmes.
They're reading black culture.
All the stuff like that. They read all kinds of books and stuff like that. You know. They even started reading things like the Hunger Games, the Harry Potter series. You know, we're a literate country, man. You know, when you come to this country, you got to bring your literacy with you. You know. So who's your point? Who's somebody? Dave, you want to ask me something about magazines?
Yeah, right now, Ebony is in problem.
Oh, I know.
So now, what black person now? We got all these black millionaires and billionaires.
Remember that bull?
Black person now.
Remember that bull jabbing a couple years ago when they pretended like they were going to buy BET? Remember that? You had all these powerhouses, Tyler Perry, 50 Cent.
Yeah, I remember that.
They're coming together, man. They made them like fools because they said it was in their reach. $1 billion, right? That was in their reach. Then they said, "Nah, the price is $3 billion," and they're all like, "That was so humiliating." That was so humiliating, man. All these big, we're gonna take BET back. We're gonna take BET. Remember they all get there trying to buy a football team, whatever. Oh man. So black people get tired of getting humiliated, man. You know, I expect we're gonna lose Ebony Magazine too. You know, unfortunately.
Kala, the dude will understand. Now it's TikTok. I think how old is the dude? 50 something, right? So I think I told you, Kala, this guy wanted to use Access Magazine or Access Company to challenge some of those Nigerian guys or Ghanaian guys in the Afrobeat or Afro Nation that is going on in Europe. But he didn't do it in the right way. That's just the truth. You know, coming to Black American culture, like that, which is part of, I think he know much about than me. I think he would have never bought that company at all. You let that company go, or allow the Black Americans to run it. But Black Americans are no longer reading magazines anymore. They're into YouTube, Instagram, and other things. If you would have bought that program,
he would have been fine.
Older black people that still read magazines. You go to coffee shops, you go to dentist offices and the magazine racks and whatnot. My office, we got a magazine rack, you know.
No, but there's a lot. But these magazines do more than just print magazines. They're online. They got an online presence, right?
They got online presence. All that stuff that stems from the print magazine.
But the thing with Dennis, he would have been fine if he would have just kept doing, because the majority of what black people watch nowadays is not even owned by black people. There's black targeted and there's black owned. Most things are black targeted. Most of the black voices you hear, the things that you see, are owned by white parent companies. So he could have continued Essence, but what he did was he got overzealous in trying to push the African and all of that stuff with the Essence Festival.
And he had white people in there.
Is he the Liberian guy? The Liberian guy?
Yeah, he's a Liberian guy, but what he should have did was continue, because black people been giving him a pass for so long. He thought he could just come out with it, and they thought they had some motion. But what he should have did was just ease it in slowly. Say what?
I thought Liberia was an extension of.
I thought so too, man. But
that's what Kala says, but don't nobody. No, ain't no American saying that. Yeah.
Well, the guy's
Americans don't even
Liberian,
know,
man.
bro.
But
Americans don't know nothing about Africa like that, bro. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
I don't. Well, what I would teach about Africa is
yeah, but they, yeah, but
Africans are not the
Mufasa,
same people.
he
So
well,
when
he
people always
bought
make these
Madam
statements that
C.J.
Africans,
Walker's house.
I don't,
He
I don't
called,
understand.
he was in several award shows. He was he won the Embassy Image Award one time, I believe. You know, he's deeply involved in the African. He was with Oprah Winfrey. He's with all these people
Yeah, I
like
mean,
that.
he's tapped into
Well,
all the
Ella, but why
all
can't you
the
guys see
tools
there's an
of white
issue
people.
between you guys and Liberians? Why does it have to be issue between you guys and
I'm
Africans?
not saying it's
I
not
didn't
an
say it was
issue
an
because
issue.
you know
They just
something,
don't
Mike.
know.
Hold on, Mike. You want something? Had he taken the money, right? Let's say he was a billionaire and he invested a lot of dollars in Liberia, I'd be happy. I'd be smiling.
Yeah,
But
but
he
what I'm
took his
saying is, well,
money.
the guy
He
did what
took
he
his
did. You
money
guys took it
and
as
he's helping
Africans. Maybe,
Nigerians get set up in business. What the hell's our money? He made his money in Black America, right? Our money, right? And he made, right? That's all his. But he invests nothing in our community, right? He's taking his money and helping Nigerians, you know?
Nigeria. Is he from Nigeria?
No, that's what I'm saying, you know?
Where did he spend money in Nigeria? How did he invest in Nigeria?
Oh, okay. Well, see, let's watch the video again. Let's watch the video
So you want
again.
to invest in Nigeria?
Oh, let's watch the video again. Yeah,
You
that's
don't need
why
to play video. You just got to tell me.
people
So the
come late
guy's
to
from
the damn
Liberia.
show, you know?
So if you want to invest in Nigeria, maybe you find a way to make money. Maybe you see a return on investment. He's a businessman.
Or whatever, you know.
I don't believe the guy went to invest in Nigeria because he's not from Nigeria.
All right, well, we'll just okay.
The
Listen to this
godfather of
lovely sister. What she got to say?
Black media.
It doesn't look like someone I want to take serious.
She's very smart.
Really?
Or is he an elite Liberian billionaire who built an entire empire on your loyalty? Last year, I told y'all Essence Fest didn't feel the same. So I did some research. Here's what I found out. Essence was acquired by Richie Ludennis January 2018. His origin story is presented as a rags to riches immigrant come-up story, when in reality, he didn't flee poverty. He fled a violent overthrow of the Liberian elite. Richie Lou's family lineage is part of the oppressing class of elite Liberians. Richie Lou himself confirms his mother's position as an economist for the Liberian government. This was under President Tolbert. The government was violently overthrown in the 1980s. Richie Lou Dennis owns or controls the majority of Black women's legacy media in America. In 2017, he sells Shea Moisture to Unilever for $1.6 billion, a company built on the backs of Black American women's loyalty and dollars. It was sold to Unilever, a white British corporation. 1 month later, the British government knights him. Makes him knight and commander for contributions to democratization. This relationship dates back to 1997. This is just a case of the elite rewarding and acknowledging the elite. And in 2018, he uses that money from Unilever to purchase Essence magazine. He now controls Sundial Media Group. What is under Sundial Media Group? Essence Magazine, Essence Festival, Refinery 29, BeautyCon, and Afropunk. He also runs the New Voices Fund, a $200 million fund that decides which Black women entrepreneurs gets their capital. Keep in mind which kinds of Black women. That'll come back up later. Oh, almost forgot. He also owns Madam C.J. Walker's mansion. Who gave him that? Madam C.J. Walker built her fortune selling to Black American women. She employed them, she trained them, and she created economic independence for them. Dennis purchased the mansion back in 2018 and promised to turn it into an institution for Black women entrepreneurs. That never happened. But let's take a look and see who gets featured in Essence. Essence platforms them. They build audiences, brands partner, access to politicians. They even interview presidents. All of that influence flows back to the network. So where's the money going? Essence gets Louisiana state funding. They're using your tax dollars. The money doesn't stay in New Orleans. It goes here. September 2024, Essence Ventures partners with the Nigerian federal government. They have a partnership. Essence becomes the official global and knowledge partner for Destination 2030. Don't be confused. This is not a sponsorship. This is a government partnership. Your magazine partnering with a foreign government without asking you. Do the viewers know? I don't think they know. This is the Nigerian government's campaign to make Nigeria the global capital for Black culture. Of Black culture Meanwhile, back in Louisiana, the convention center is owed $456,000. Local vendors are owed $1 million. So the vendors never got paid. Did you make any money last year? He can't pay the local vendors, but he can invest $300,000 in the Liberian Presidential Center. He can fly influencers to Lagos. The money is there. It's just not going to Louisiana. It's just not going to New Orleans. It's going to Lagos. It's going to Liberia. It's going to foreign governments. This isn't Black empowerment. They're using Black American institutions to fund their elite African federal government agenda. They told you exactly what they're using. Your dollar and Louisiana's bill to build Nigeria's global brand. My fellow Black American people, stop funding, stop supporting what doesn't fund you back.
They just a bitter. This guy just bitter. This a bitter shit.
You said was
This is just a bitter Kala. This not your positive at all. You bring somebody. Hold on, Kala. This is Kala. You know you do business, Kala. When you do business, right? Do you want to invest in things that make you more money? You did plug this money from there. He sold a lot of companies to accompany this kind of company, right? What do you think he have to do? He have to fold his hand and start using baby food to start feeding things that will never, nothing will come out of it. He have to partner with other people to make his money back. That's called business.
Yeah, but the thing is,
if you are aligning with that lady, then that means you know nothing about business.
Man,
yeah, well, the
man, no, man. You go broke.
If it was so great, then why didn't he take his brand? And why did he make his money out of Nigeria?
So you didn't want to.
It doesn't matter. He want to go into Nigeria. If you want to make money in Nigeria, you want to go into Nigeria to make money.
He made his money in Black America, and he's funneling it to Nigeria.
Kala, you can make money anywhere. Make money.
Yeah, whatever.
Do you think he's giving Nigeria that money for free?
To be
Kala,
fair,
do you think
he
he's
should
giving
have paid.
Nigeria that money
He
for
should have
free,
paid
Kala?
the vendors.
It doesn't even make any sense at all.
Kala, do you think he's giving Nigeria that money for free? He tried to get into Nigeria market to make money. It's investment. If you don't see what is going on, they will pick his money and go
Well,
away
wait a
from
minute.
there.
Well, wait a minute. If the vendors were not paid, he should pay the vendors. Point blank.
Good.
Period.
You have to do that.
He should pay the vendors.
Good, you have to do that. But you cannot blame him because he tried to make money. Look, when you want to do business, nobody's forcing you to bring money. It's getting what you want to chase. There. It's all about percentage. Investment is not. Canada, do you know where I see this attitude also with Ghanaians also? Ghana man who said, "Oh, Nigeria is not helping them. Oh, in music business, nobody help you. It's all about money. It's entertainment."
In business, business is not about helping anyone. Business is not charity.
You know, also see this kind of attitude also with Ghanaians.
Profit to make money. That's what business is.
It's about money.
There. Oh, you make money.
That's what I don't understand this I don't understand this Pan-Africanism with a feast, but you don't eat. You can eat rice from it. No, you must have to make money. You just try to invest. If that building is not, whatever for that woman, worker, that woman was making money for her product. That's what she become a multi-millionaire way back, even 80 something. You know, she didn't build that house for free. You know, somebody bought the house. He came, he bought the house. I don't understand when Africa buy things. Oh, Africans are doing this. But when the white man buy it or the Italian man, they don't share like that. That woman is just bitter. If that man make approach to that woman will run into that man's hand. That's just a bitter something. You can make it, but you just bitter somebody because it's an African. What does that have to do? You understand me? You don't have to do nothing. America is a business center. Neither you are in or you are not in. That's just all.
Why don't they find another group of people to parasitize? You know.
Why should it, Kala? If I'm in business,
Kala.
You know what, Kala?
Kala, you're a businessman. You're talking like this, Kala. Are you serious?
You know what?
You're selling the products. You're gonna say you're not selling to this group. You're gonna sell to that group. Is that how you do business?
No. I'm saying I'm not a parasite.
You're gonna discriminate which customer will buy from you.
I'm not a parasite.
You know what, Kala? Everybody else is trying to do. You know what? We need to start doing the same thing as them because I'm so tired of it. I know, we need to start doing the same thing as them. Oh,
How
it's
to
just
go to
business.
Africa? Look,
Oh,
look,
it's just business.
Just they have
Okay.
billionaires. They have
look,
Okay, it's
JVs.
just business. Okay, we'll
hold on.
see.
You know what the first thing is
Hold on,
this.
hold on, Mary,
Hold on,
Mary,
hold on,
hold on.
hold
I'm
on,
sorry.
hold on. Hold on.
Allah.
Every time I invite Amara on the show, and he tells me, and you get excited about Sierra Leone, he's already telling you, man, you got to come out of your pockets, just for even going there and saying hello. You got to pay off Chiefy
Hold on.
Weefy over here,
Kala,
Uncle
give me a
this,
second.
like that.
Mary,
You got to pay off this politician with that. These
you know,
motherfuckers, Africans, they are so fucking greedy, like termites. They're fucking
okay, fine.
Well, you know what, Kyle, we need to be greedy also.
No, Mary,
Everybody else wants to be greedy and be business minded. We need to be greedy and business minded too. We need to do it like that too.
West Africa, there's no African Americans that hold any sort of major business in things. You think we own a
Kala, the
magazine
evil sense also talk
in
too,
Africa?
man.
No.
We get
Like,
your
we
point.
own anything like that. They never let us buy anything on the continent.
Kala,
Everything from us. Man, get the hell out of here with that shit.
Kala.
And they call this Pan
Kala,
African.
is that Ghana? Is that Black American man not building apartments in Ghana that Nigerian guys are buying for?
Look, they're building something for Ghanaians. We don't benefit from that shit, That's all we do an apartment for.
But is that guy not making money? Is that guy not making money in Ghana?
Look,
let me talk, man. Give me a second.
Mufasa, he's good at this. Have you known anybody to go to Africa, any major investment that made any money yet?
Can I answer, Kala, please?
Hold on. Mufasa is a thing. He's been to Africa like I have. Mufasa, have you known anybody African American who's so far?
No, everything we're doing is basically including them, and they're eating off everything.
They're eating off the fucking money,
Man, Kala, like what? Kala, like what are you including? Like what? Tell me, like what? What are you including that Africa is eating it? Like what? I want to know, like what?
I need my money back.
He been through it, man.
I'm saying, I mean, everything we're doing. If we're doing something there, you're a part of
Like
it.
what are you including Africans that Africans are eating? That dude that is building condo, that dude that is building condo in Ghana is selling those condo for $400,000. Is Africa eating from there?
He's selling those things by himself. Is he a Ghanaian citizen to be able to sell that?
Yes. It's a Ghana citizen.
Now let me say something, please. Now, can you give me a chance, Mufasa?
It's a Ghana citizen.
Africans have been buying records of Black Americans' music, consuming, buying. I bought so many records when I was a kid. I bought all the great American artists. I paid.
Yeah, but most of those
hold on. You sell millions of your records in Africa.
Oh man, no, I don't think so.
Hold on, my dad used to buy James Brown's record. Hold on, we bought you sold millions of your records.
Not in Africa. We didn't.
Artists. Are you kidding me? So the one I bought.
Okay, when the movie Black Panther came out,
calm down.
Africa accounted for less than like 3% of the
Can you chill out, please? You sell your products. African consume a lot of your entertainment. That's how we all know about your entertainment growing up. We consume it. So should we not say you're hitting off of us? It's business. You make something, you sell. You put your market, whoever like it, buy it, and you make your money. So
no,
why
but
is
what
it
I'm
only
saying
you
is
guys
when
that
we're there,
whenever somebody sells something to you,
we're working in business with you is the point that I'm making.
What do you mean working in business with me? You selling records.
So for example,
you sell toxic music to our kids. Like all this rap, all these things are very toxic. They corrupt many of our kids.
But that's a foreign product, bro. I'm talking about that guy came here, bought one of our cultural staples, and then misused it. You guys are saying it's just business. Kala has said many times. Kala on this show has explained to you what Essence magazine meant as a kid growing up.
Why did you sell it?
They did.
Why did the white man owns it? Why did the white man owns it?
He also now buys it. Time Warner bought it.
Mufasa, you sell something that's dead to you, and you're blaming the buyer.
No. But them selling it has nothing to do with our experience.
You sell something that's dead to you.
Bro, the white man owns that business.
They sold it. We didn't sell it. They sold it.
Not only that.
No.
Hold up. This is what I'm saying. This is another thing. I'm gonna say something controversial here, right? Essence was always a focus point of African American beauty, and I love African women.
So why did you sell it, Kala?
They just kept. All you saw was people like Cynthia Erivo and all these other African models and whatnot, and let's say, okay, we understand our African models. Okay, we love them.
It's no longer yours, Kala. So what's the problem?
And stuff like that, Lupita, whatnot. But the bottom line, Essence was supposed to be for our women.
But it's no longer for you. It's no longer for you. It's no longer for you, Kala.
Someone else
No,
has bought it.
I know it's not long for me. Yeah,
So
that's
why are
fine.
you upset? Why are you upset? Just move
No,
on
I'm
to
just saying.
something
I
else.
said they should change the
No,
name.
but Mike, if
Oh,
they say that, that's what the girl in the thing was saying. It used to be for us. It's somebody else bought it, and he chose to go in a different direction. And she
Exactly.
said,
So
"Let's
what's
not."
the
So
beef?
let's not. So we're not going to support it. It's not about being
Don't
mad. It's
support it.
like,
So
look,
why? It is simple.
okay. So, but he was saying that she
Listen,
was bitter
Mufasa,
for
if I'm
saying
selling
that.
the
That's
product, you
not
don't want
bitter.
to buy. It's no beef. Don't buy.
That
No,
guy
I
have
mean,
already
bro,
moved on. That
sell
guy
it.
have
They
already
sold it.
that guy have already moved on. The guy understand he cannot make his money in United States. He bought a very wrong business.
Probably gonna move
That's why
somewhere.
the guy was going towards Africa to make his money
Exactly.
back.
he ain't
You
gonna make
understand me?
Exactly.
Yeah, well, go. He
Do
should go
you
to
want to
Africa
tell
then.
me now? Do you want to
He
tell me the Europeans? Hold
You
on,
want
hold
to go
on.
to
You
another
want to tell me
market?
the Europeans in
$1 million in America. He's taking the money
Kala?
to Africa.
Kala
He's fun. He's
yes,
funneling
You know
to
the problem
Africa.
with Black American, man. You guys have this culture of drama.
Kala, you want to tell me Afro nation that's going on in
Everybody
Portugal,
over
in
everything.
Holland, in over Europe, that the Europeans will be crying right now? Oh, you put eating out of us. You put eating out of us. Do you know Afrobeat actually was being championed by the white people. Afrobeat, this Afrobeat you hear it today. If you go to Europe, France, everywhere, England, you see white people are there fully that stadium.
And then
Hold
the
up,
Nigerian
this
artists will sell it. I'm not gonna get
hold up.
mad. It's sold it.
This is a market for music, right? And Nollywood and Afrobeats don't sell here. You know, in America.
Okay, that's fine.
So white people, so is white people complaining? If you go to London, whiskey on the stage, it means you go there, white people buy this ticket.
They
You
buy it,
understand
but
me?
they're not crying that he
You
lost a
know,
horse. It's
you know.
business.
So if it's for Black America, then Africans are. That's why Africans, when you want to bring racism towards them, they tell you, hold it there. You understand me? Hold it there. We
I don't
don't
think
want to
African
hear
American.
the
You guys complain a lot, man. That's the problem with you guys.
Africa, bunch of people complaining.
It's like you always
You
want to
know,
play the
you
victim.
don't. People don't want him to make money,
It doesn't
to
make
be
you look
No,
crying.
no, no. But bro, you guys are
You guys
gonna
like to
just
play the
ignore the
victim.
fact that this is a cultural product, bro. If I go to Nigeria and buy the Oshun Festival, and then on the day of Oshun's Festival, I want to showcase African Americans and
I'm
our
not gonna
great
get
people
mad
and
at you.
our.
Whoever sold it, That's the
Okay,
case.
you wouldn't, but people would because that's disrespectful to them. They didn't
It's
sell it. They don't
no,
care.
no,
They just
wait,
want to
no, no,
have their
no.
own experience.
No, hold on. If somebody's trying to sell the Ocean Goddess, well, which
We can
No, I'm
sell. That
saying the
means they
festival,
really ain't that
the
significant.
time that everybody comes together to do
Access
something.
is not Osho
Mufasa,
Festival, bro. Access is not Osho Festival. To say something else, Access is a magazine.
No,
It's
but
a
it's
company
not
being
to
sold
you
out. A,
because you're not an
a white
American.
man,
no, it's not
bought
fair.
it.
Our traditions and our culture to you means nothing. So Essence is
A
not the
white man
Oshun
bought it.
Festival to you.
Then
Mufasa,
the white man was not making money from it. This dude who is inside his 50s, who thought he can bring 90s back into 60 back, and now found out that business was a very wrong business. You have to run to Africa, started partly with Nigeria so that you can get it towards
He's not running
market
Africa.
there.
You see,
He's not
Mufasa,
running Africa,
that's
bro.
what
What you talking
I
about?
don't have problem with Kala. I don't have problem with you guys feeling negative about the direction and everything of how the thing went. I don't have problem with that. The problem I have is that you're taking out on the wrong person and the wrong people.
No, I'm not taking it out on nobody. I'm saying, Mike. I'm saying,
Yes,
like,
you
and
got
then
beef with
the
the
opposite to that,
African and
right?
the
The opposite to
businessman.
that, and I'm
What
like,
the heck?
and I'm saying, look, you know, what kills me angers me is I hate when you guys force us to act like this, you know, because I really do believe we're all one people, we're all one black people.
There's no one people like that, man. We just
But if you guys
human beings.
force us to, you know, just really push our, you really be pushing our buttons, you know, like
Like
which one? Like, let me
Kala?
give you an example, right? Hold on. Essence Magazine was always a thing, like Jet Magazine. We want to see women from our culture, women from our own women, our own culture, with their in their own right, their own beauty and stuff like that. And then we got all these other people being opposed upon us. We're not, you know. I'm like,
Nobody's
damn, man,
opposing
you
anything
know?
on you, Kala. See, you guys will complain about
Yeah,
somebody's height.
you put Nigerian women on
Kala,
Essence Magazine front cover. That's a problem, man. You
the same
know.
Kala here said you thought we were all one, and then on the other bread,
Yeah, but
they put
we would
Nigerian
like be
women in
all
front.
one. But the bottom line, when you push our women away and replace us with your
Kala,
women, you know what I'm saying? I'm
who's
like,
doing
yo,
this?
look,
Who's
man,
doing this?
out here, man. It's
If,
crazy.
Who's doing this?
if a Nigerian man would have bought a body magazine that is dead now, right? Dead and buried. Let's
this
assume
is
a
the thing,
Nigerian
right?
man bought Ebony magazine. These
I'll be
are
honest with you. I'll be honest with you. I think
You
African
really want to
Americans,
make Colin
you
mad. A
guys,
Nigerian by Essence? Oh, now you really want to make Colin mad.
I think
no
I
Ebony
think you guys
magazine is
like
dead.
drama too much, man. That's what I think. You just like
If
fights.
Nigeria would have bought Ebony magazine and turned to be something else,
I'm
would
just
have been
saying
something.
You
Kala,
find
Kala,
any
when hip hop were
Now
on
you
top,
grinding
Kala,
Colin's gears.
when hip hop was on top, I never see an American man putting a Nigerian man on those magazines way back. Even the Sudanese model,
Kidola
that
when
very
in
dansky
Nigeria.
model,
Kidola,
that very
remember when
dansky, that
Kidola
very
the
dansky
magazine
model,
Nigeria, remember those magazines?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
the
we
Juban
promoted
Hansko.
Nigerian men all the time. What are you
Juban
talking about?
man, you
Hansko.
put not promote,
Remember,
no African
Yes, we
model.
did, bro. Oh,
You know, you put
have
not
you heard of
promote
Rick Ross?
African
Have you heard of
model.
Rick Ross? Have you heard of Rick Ross?
Kidola, what are those
What did Rick
magazines you
Ross
have in
do?
Nigeria? Remember
Rick
those
Ross
magazines?
had Wale on Maybach Music.
Mufasa,
You
Forget
heard it.
Mufasa,
Swisher
Rick
Mufasa.
House
Ross was
Music.
paid heavily by the
They
P
put the
Square.
millionaire
Hold
out.
on
He's a
now.
Nigerian. Wale is a
Mufasa,
Nigerian.
Mufasa, when I was growing
The,
up in Nigeria, the magazine, Nigeria magazine we have, remember all those magazines, Kidola, even what do you call it? That popular one. In the front page, it will be Tupac. On our radio stations, they're playing Tupac, playing not even playing Black American music all over Nigerian radio stations.
But that's
On
all
our
over the
magazine
world, bro.
in
We
Nigeria.
got the best music.
Hold on, in Nigeria, on front page of our magazine, be an American artist, the new guy that won Grammy. They cover you guys there. Nobody in Nigeria cry about
Bro, that's
these people
all
are
over the
our
world.
people.
It's because we got the best music. It wasn't.
Okay,
it doesn't matter. No.
but they
Forget it.
patronize you, whether it's best, whatever they fuck. But nobody cried, took it and make it a drama. Even like back then, we had fella music was better than most of these rappers back then.
Fela didn't do nothing but copy African American music and call it
He did
something.
copy nothing. He did copy nothing.
Yes, he did, bro. The
Bro,
only people who
He did copy nothing, bro.
when we listen to
You
it,
He
bro,
learn
did
we
copy
know
melody,
nothing.
exactly what it.
classical,
We
stuff
know
like that.
James Brown and
He did copy
Mufasa,
not
basketball
James Brown.
players.
He did
Miles
copy
Davis,
nothing. He
Davis,
did copy nothing, bro. What are you talking
Mufasa,
about?
Yes,
Fella
he
copy
did.
your music.
you're making me understand. This whole thing is
everybody
all
knows
about
that, man. Fela Kuti
superiority
was
complex,
a
and
big influence on
I
African
love
American
Fela
this
Kuti,
goes to
culture.
man.
the point I made when I
Stevie
first came on
Wonder,
the
he knew
show.
Stevie Wonder, Miles Davis, James Brown, all that.
Yeah, I mean, come on,
Mary,
Ohio players.
you see
Yeah.
this proved the point I was making when I first came to the show. Like,
Go listen to Fella beat. Go and listen to his
hold on,
beating.
I'm not. Even in Nigeria, we put Bob Marley, Caribbean artists also on the magazine, everything. The Caribbean people don't ever come say, "Oh, because we're better than you, our music is better than you." The Caribbean people don't pick
No, but our
fight with us.
music's objectively better,
I'm
bro.
just
Like
saying,
if
you
you
guys'
go
mentality is so
go
close to
around the
white people's
world, people
mentality.
listen
It's
to.
white people that have that superiority mentality, and that's why I came and said, "Look, you guys have white people's mentality." They the
Bro,
one that
our
always
music is
they want to
objectively
feel
better,
superior
bro.
to
Like, I'm
somebody
sorry.
all the
What do
time.
you want me to do? Tell you it's not better?
You
It
always want to
sells
feel
all over the
superior,
world.
bros. There's nothing so.
It is
Most of the music
superior
they
to.
were playing to
Okay,
us were
what?
toxic music. Just rappers
It's
saying a
not
bunch of
about
nasty
toxic
stuff.
music, bro. Before there was
It
lyrics,
was
our music
toxic.
was superior. Before we even used lyrics, our music,
What was
jazz
superior?
was superior. Jazz
In
was
what
superior.
sense?
People were doing jazz all over the world before it even had lyrics. Our music has been superior. That's just what it is. Period. And even
Not to
before
you,
it was
but not to
negative,
me.
it was superior.
Listen,
Michael
I don't
Jackson.
know any
Michael
black
Jackson was.
American artist that sound anything as
Michael
good as
Jackson
Ebenezer
music was
Obey, man.
positive.
Have you listened to my music?
It doesn't matter. Your music is
It
just going to
doesn't
be a
matter. Okay,
bootleg
see, that
version
was
of
good
our music.
superiority complex. You don't have to. It doesn't matter.
It's gonna
Just
be a
dismiss you. I'm
bootleg.
better than you because I'm black
Bro,
American.
I actually do.
That's white
I
people's
could sit
mentality.
here for the next
Very
hour.
dismissive of other people. They just
No,
white man just want to be superior.
Mike.
You guys are so close to white people. You like white people in black
I
skin.
could sit here for the next hour and sing to you traditional Yoruba songs. I could
Do you know
chant to
Ebenezer
you.
Obey?
I know. I'm telling you, me
Do
personally,
you
I
know
know these things.
Ebenezer Obey?
No, I don't know. I'm not talking
You
about
don't exactly. Thank
contemporary
you.
music. I'm talking about traditional
There's no black
religious.
American alive. There's
No, I'm
music that's
telling you,
anything as good
traditional
as
or
Ebenezer
religious
Obey's
worship
music.
songs. I actually know the songs, but I'm telling
No,
you,
you
still,
don't.
our
You
music
know
is still
nothing
better,
about music.
bro. I've practiced the religion. I know songs. I know the actual
You
the
know
stuff you
some
guys
few
are
things.
ashamed
Yeah,
of.
few
I
things. I
actually
get that.
practice. Say what?
Yeah, you know few things. I get that, but you don't know everything.
So
But
how
no,
did you
but the
come to the
point I'm
conclusion
making
that
is
you're
like, don't
superior?
say that I don't
How
have
did you
any
come to the
respect.
conclusion that you're superior? I would never say I'm superior to
I
somebody else.
said
I
the
don't, because
music. I said our music is.
you don't know. First of all, when you listen to my music, you don't know the language. You don't know. So there's no way you can conclude that you're superior.
No, but I'm saying I'm learning the language, but I'm saying our music is superior. I didn't say we
It's a
are.
white man that thinks like that. You always want to be superior to
No,
somebody
bro,
else.
it's just objectively superior.
I would never walk up
What
to
am I supposed
Caribbean.
to tell you? The
I've never
music
met a
is
Caribbean
superior.
that come up to me and say my music is superior
Like
to you.
that's
Because they're
not
not
me
interested
flexing
in
or
being
nothing like
superior.
that. That's
It's
just
only
what it
white
is.
men that always want to be
It's
superior to
played all
somebody else.
around the world.
And
Everybody's copying our
black
music. Every
Americans do
genre
have
of
white
music,
man's
K-pop,
mentality.
everything you see all around the world
Homie,
roots from Black
listen,
American
it's
music.
kids that are
It goes
copying you.
all the way
Because
back to Negro spirituals on the slave
Mufasa, these they're
plantation.
copying us
That's
crap
just
that you
what it
guys
is.
always talk about. Listen,
How was that?
it's called marketing. Let me explain it to you.
Y'all still there?
Listen. It's called marketing.
Block me again.
Whatever you put on the face of children the most is what children will copy. So they push your stuff in the face of kids all over the world, and the kids just copy, they emulate it. But when they become adults, they dump it. When I was a kid, they were selling all this rap stuff all over my face. And because I'm a kid, I just repeat it. No, I'm copying it. When I became an adult, I realized it was rubbish and I dump it. So being proud that, oh, they copy me. It's just white people promoting your garbage stuff just to, embarrass the black race. That's what it is, This superiority complex. Come on, man. Drop it. Just be humble, man.